I'm going down fighting. I'm going down proud. I'm going down fighting to the roar of the crowd. I'm gonna make bigger, better, braver, stronger than you ever knew. Have the everything that I've been through. I'm gonna make bigger, better, stronger than you. Stronger than you. You gave me. Remember the tears that I cried. I'm still the same, you can't change me. Something so strong never dies. If you think you wanna come fight me, bring it 'cause I'm ready to go. There'll always be a stage where you can find me. So come and take a seat for the show. I'm going down fighting. I'm going down. King of the crowd, oh, lining you up, bringing you down, yeah, never give up, look at me go, oh. I came back stronger, I came back proud, I came back braver, yeah, just look at me now. Come with the heart of a lion and a head for the ground. I'm going down fighting. I'm going down proud. I'm going down fighting to the roar of the crowd. I'm gonna make bigger, better, braver, stronger than you ever knew. After everything that I've been through, I'm gonna make braver, braver than you.
I came to play today.
One time for the kid.
I might be dead and gone, but you'll be dead wrong. Through the wind and rain, I rise from the flames, and I'm born again.
Wow. I have never seen the cat in poker table.
Very sexy hand. Bang.
I'm going down fighting.
Another river suck out for Jason Mercier, and this one gives him the win.
Are you kidding? A royal flush for Chris Moneymaker.
Vanessa Selps is the first ever two-time NAPT champion.
Braver, stronger than you ever knew.
Welcome to the poker capital of the world and the PokerStars North American Poker Tour. We are at Resorts World Las Vegas for the final day of the series, the final table of the 5K main event. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And we are thrilled to be joined by Team Pro Jason Coon.
Hello, boys.
And yes, we are going to watch every single hand live as we play down to a winner in the main event. The winner will receive the championship trophy and a first prize of $653,000 as you join us on that journey. You can ask us questions. You can share your thoughts. You can make your bold predictions using the live chat on YouTube, the live chat on Twitch. You'll also find PokerStars on other social channels, including X, Facebook, and Instagram. So just a one-day live stream from NATP Las Vegas 2025. We're picking up the action on the final day 6 of this tournament. It started with 738 entries, generating a prize pool of more than $3.5 million. They've already played for 5 days. They've played 29.5 levels, so there are still 14 hands to play at the 50K, 100K blind level. And we've kind of buried the lead a little bit here. We do have a PokerStars ambassador at the FT in the final 6. Shahada in Nevada is a thing. Jen Shahadi coming in to this final table, second in chips. However, she has got a struggle on her hands here because Thomas Boivin has a monster chip lead. 12.5 million, 125 big blinds, an almost insurmountable lead, Joe.
Professional sports broadcasters are not supposed to have favorites, but guess what? This isn't sports, and I'm not a professional. Let's go, Jennifer.
She's going to have her hands full. Boivin plays a bunch of the high rollers. He's incredibly good.
There's only one better position than her, though. We can look at it that way.
Yes. Yeah, and second ain't bad. And, you know, the thing is with poker tournaments, you get three-handed and heads up. How many times have we seen a person come back to an 8-1 deficit? It just happens all the time.
Yeah, so you've got Ekram Buzzcut and Gal Yilfrek with similar size stacks. You've got Michael Burke and Peter Mugat in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
But yeah, it's not just the chip lead that Boivin has, Jason. As you alluded to, he plays high roller events. He won a World Series bracelet this summer. He had 2 other final table appearances in big buy-in events. And of course, also is an online legend as well. Tom Chat on Stars. This guy's got millions in cashes.
Yeah, and if you take a look at this distribution, the table's in big trouble because you've got Peter and Michael Burke on 9 and 7 big blinds. The stacks that are 30, 25, and 22 kind of have to just sit there and let Boivin get them all in, which is a nightmare cycle for them.
We were talking before you got here, Jason, or before we went on the air, I should say, about people being in ICM jail, and you said people these days sometimes fold a little too much because of ICM. I'm really looking forward to getting your take on what might be a close call, might be an overfold situation.
Yeah, so just a real general thought is ICM is a very limited model that assumes everything ends after that hand is played, and we all know that the way future hands play out for us are very, very important. So there are going to be plenty of situations where a person just says, enough is enough, I have to stop this. Boivin's running away with it. I have to take a stand, and that's a very real thing.
Yeah, I mean, we have to allude to the payouts as well and the considerations with ICM here because everyone's locked up $132,850. Second place, $408,550, and that's going to be the thing that's weighing on everyone else's minds. They're not gifting the title to Boivin just yet, Jason, but to a certain degree, they're playing for ladders right now.
100%, and against that shirt, they're at an even bigger deficit.
I'd almost rather have Peter Mugar's stack than one of the stacks that you can't do anything. At least if you're Mugar, you're in control of your own destiny.
It's going to be a little easier, yep.
So here we go, hand number 1 of the final table. Blinds are 50,000, 100,000 with a 100K. Big blind ante. Apologies, we don't currently have sound from the table, from the room, but at least we can call the action as we see Peter Mugar fold under the gun. Michael Buck, ace 4 of diamonds. Yeah,
so this type of situation is the kind of jail that we're talking about. I mean, with Burke, he's probably just going to send the stack in. I think, are we at 5,100 right now?
We are indeed. So he's playing just shy of 10 bigs.
Yeah, so he's definitely going to be all in here. This hand in a lot of ways is better than some of its offsuit stronger counterparts. He elects to make it 6 BB and leave himself 4 back. That's just in case something crazy happens where 2 people get all in front of him. And he's saying, well, I'm only starting the hand with under 10 or take 10 big blinds, so me folding and making a ladder is worth a lot. Whereas if you had a stack that was already worth something, say 20 big blinds, you don't want to get in the habit of putting in 10 and folding with 10 back because your stack is worth so much.
I mean, it just shows you how little I know. I thought that was a fold with a 7 big blind stack still about to hit the big blind.
Nope.
So Michael Burke with the virtual all-in, steals the blinds and antes, lives here in Vegas, used to work in IT, turned poker pro a few years ago. His breakout win was at MSPT Riverside in 2023, which was worth about 150K.
I've played with Michael a few times. He's a really lovely guy.
One other player we should shout out, by the way, Peter Mugar, who has cashed this event 3 years in a row.
Cool.
The NAPT came back in 2023. He was 35th in the main event. Last year, 27th. This year, at least 6th.
So, looks like, do we have Boyven in the blinds here? Our eyes just need to be on him the entire time because people are going to get punished by him. If he's in the big blind here, all right, looks like we got music coming back.
So Boyven
Remix
is in the cutoff in this hand. So it's been folded to Yifrak on the button.
Just in case you guys hear us say some weird stuff, we're unclear what's going to air, what we're seeing. We're going to focus on the action as we see it, which is Yifrak making it 205,000, Mugar in the big blind. You know what? Someone forgot to bring the European adapters, I think, and the American AC system. So Mugar has defended, has missed. Yifrak with the best hand, ace high, and the gut shot draw, backdoor diamonds.
I think with this amount of equity, he's just going to shoot it in. He's got 2/3 pot to play. Well, if I were him, I would have just put the pressure on him.
Not everyone is Jason Coon, we're going to find out, I think.
Yeah, well, if I could turn a wheel every time I checked, I would do it too.
There it is, on the turn.
And I think with this SPR, just checking again could be a good play. I'm not saying he will. I think betting is fine too. But just checking and letting Mugar make top pair on the river if he were to sit on a hand like Jack 9 or Queen 9 or Queen 10 or something like that. Generally, the big blind on 5-4-3-8 with 2/3 pot to play, if he has anything, he's going to put it in himself.
Yep.
So when he checks again, he's probably just doesn't have anything. I might, in that situation, just try to let him make a pair. But it's easier when you can see their cards.
I still struggle, even with the cards up. Yeah.
That's what I'm here for. You keep me funny, and I'll keep your poker strategy.
That is a freaking great deal.
So yeah, I think all eyes on Boyven is the idea. If he's out of the pot, then there's going to be a lot of shorty on shorty violence. That's kind of the way that it goes. But in his situation, he's in such a favorable spot that even doubling up the short stacks, especially now with one of them having 5 big blinds, is kind of okay for him because it just keeps everyone in jail. So he's going to play extremely loose. And this is a spot where Gall will find himself all in. One of the few, if it were to happen.
So yes, Yifrak picking up queens in the cutoff, raising to 235,000. Mugar King 7 in the small.
Yeah, I think it's a very easy fold there for Mugar. He just gets to have a few free hands and it can be really important. Even for Burke here now, I personally would just pitch this because his stack isn't worth much, and with Mugar going to be effectively forced all in the next 5 hands, and Gall being so tight to open in the first place, I just think an offsuit ace-3 will get you into a ton of trouble. So yeah, even if he were in front of a hand like King-Jack offsuit or something that Gall was opening, I just don't think you want to be defending this hand.
He's making the appropriate face, I think. Pretty gross spot, even if you know what to do. gal with the ladies. Up to 28 bigs, 2.8 million.
It's nice, but when a guy's sitting home 125, you're just kind of giving yourself a few more orbits to get whacked.
Mm-hmm. Elkanuts asks, I missed the name of the analysis commentator. Who are you, sir? You have a nice voice and wise words.
Thank you. I was the voice of Scooby-Doo. My name is, what was his name, the radio commentator, Scooby-Doo? He had a great name.
Casey Kasem.
Casey Kasem. The
This
top
one
50.
goes out to lovers across the United States. Long distance.
I think you need to add that to all of your social media profiles, Jason. Jason Coon, nice voice, wise words.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, my name's Jason Coon, and I've played poker for a long time.
Nice voice, wise words, and not to spoil something you may see on the big game, but also can do a backflip.
Well, I was trying. I was like, man, this might be my last one of these.
What, I mean, not that I'm genuinely accusing you of this, but what were you on that you were like, hey, I'm just going to do backflips this morning?
I was up there, and they said, hey, why don't you do a backflip? And I said, okay.
You know you have the right to say no.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm kind of a yes man. Got to work on that.
So we saw Burke shove there from the small blind, got a fold from Thomas Boyvin in the big blind. Burke now playing 12 big blinds.
People are looking pretty stressed out in here. That's what big final tables do.
Yeah. So we still have around 9 hands to play at the 50K, 100K blind level, this being hand 5 of the day, hand 5 of this 6-handed final table.
You know, I was thinking that this wasn't playing shallow enough.
It's going to be round to Burke on the button. Jack 5 of strawberries. That goes in the muck. So, monster chip leader, Thomas Boyvin, ace Jack in the small.
And who do we have in the big blind here?
I believe it is Jennifer Shahadi.
So this hand's strong enough that he's going to probably want to induce rather than he could just shove so much of the deck on her, and she has to be so incredibly tight. But with ace Jack, he wants to give her the opportunity, even for 29 big blinds, if she were to wake up with a hand like ace 10 offsuit that she wouldn't be able to call a mega shove with, or hand like ace 4, ace 5 offsuit, she might just shove over the raise, because he's way more likely to have a hand like 8-3 off or something really, really crummy, like you've seen so many times with these chip leaders, than ace Jack there. So he's going to do a good job in balance, having a hand that's good enough to call all in against her, and that's what he was doing.
And Thomas Boyvin's a guy we can assume that what he's doing is the right thing and then figure out why he's doing it afterward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's really well versed and studied in this exact type of situation, and I think he's going to execute incredibly well.
So, of course, Jen lives in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, competed at the highest level of chess, won the U.S. Women's Champion title twice, and has had some great poker results this year. Most recently, the Women's Summer Festival main event in London in August. She was the champion of that tournament, now finds herself at the final table of the NAPT main event.
My buddy Chuck told me she's the Deion Sanders of mind sports.
Wow. I like that.
Because poker was just classified as an official mind sport, I think, in the last year or two.
Neon Geon.
The prime time of poker.
That's right.
So yeah, here's a spot for 27 big blinds. I think it's pretty close. I would prefer a call here, but you couldn't fault the guy for just slamming it in too. I think the 10 is... When Boyvin isn't just shoving, even though a shove may seem massive when he's shoving for 26 big blinds, in this situation, if he's dealt something in the middle that's really good, like honestly, even Queen 6 suited, I'm a little surprised he just didn't open shove the button with such a massive chip lead, because it's not like they can look down at 8s and call you. Yeah, so I would have expected him to have something here like Queen 6 offsuit, or a hand like Ace Queen suited, or Pocket Queens, or maybe even a hand like King Queen suited. But this middle of range suited stuff, I'm a little surprised he just didn't open shove the button.
So with the action checked to Boyvin, he bets.
Tough spot for Gall with the 10 of clubs. I think it's a pretty mandatory continue, but it is very, very close. I think all three are on the table, call, raise, or fold. Raise isn't very intuitive, but his hand gets a lot of folds. He's got the 10 of clubs. He's got some stuff working for him. Yeah, and I think folding is what most people would do. I do think that it's very close, and I probably would have found a call or a raise there on the flop, leaning towards call.
You want to check? You want to check out my dubbing?
Sadly, we do not have the audio of this interview with Thomas Boivin. Apologies, guys. We're experiencing some technical issues right now. So we are trying to resolve those issues, and as soon as we can, we'll all be a lot happier. Thomas Boivin seems pretty happy, but then I would be if I was coming into a six-handed final table with that many chips.
The thing is, when you drop this many F-bombs and slurs in one interview, we just can't air it. We have to mute the whole thing.
I've got so many peeping chips. Don't even peep and know what I'm going to...
It's definitely a lot more menacing without the sound.
He is just the nicest, most friendly guy, too. So it's fun to make him seem like an evil villain.
Well, Jen has opened the button here with Jack 5 suited.
Wow. An effective play if you're going to get a guy to fold A7 offsuit in the big blind.
The Spraggy, the cursed hand. Ekram Bozkurt, originally from Turkey, now lives in Vegas. Used to run a restaurant in Texas before deciding to take a shot as a poker pro, and has done pretty well in low to mid stakes tournaments here in Vegas. Has $1 million in live cashes.
That's pretty good, $1 million.
I keep thinking you guys are calling him Buzzcut, like the gym teacher in Beavis and Butthead.
Now you know where 90% of my comedy comes from. It's just intentionally misunderstanding Hardigan's accent.
Folded to Yifrak on the button, who has around 25 bigs at the start of this hand.
So in this situation, you have a guy in 21 in the small blind and then a guy on 4 in the big blind. So I think if you had something, once again, a little better or a little worse and suited, you might want to do something
Snap
like
call.
shove.
Wow.
I love when someone announces snap call.
Good luck, guys.
It's a flip.
That's a little interesting. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm surprised he didn't call. I think that, you know, if you were a bot, you would call and try to see the flop with King 3. And then if there was a situation where you got the absolute worst possible board, you could occasionally get away from your hand, even though it wouldn't happen very often.
Confirm Peter Mugard, not
Just
a bot.
want a big aubergine on the flop.
Mugar at risk and currently behind, way behind now with Yifrak pairing his 8. Mugar no longer has threes working for him, looking for a king. And is going to need to hit that king on the river. 3 outs. The river is a 6, and so we lose our first player from the six-handed final table. Peter Mugar cashes out in 6th place for $132,850.
You fracked.
Pretty nice off 5K, though. 132.
You won against me.
It's a good run.
Yeah, this is pretty fun, the prize pool here.
And with Yifrak knocking him out, that means Gal Yifrak chips up to 28 big, so he's pretty much tied for second with Jin Shahadi now.
3 in a row. Big
Now,
ovation.
Michael Burke in the crosshairs.
Yeah, Michael
it's
Burke was the
small
other
version.
super short stack and is still hovering around the 10 big blind mark.
He didn't fit your profile.
10's still worth a lot, though. You know, if he doubles twice, he's well in second place.
Now, all the super sleuths watching on Twitch and YouTube are concerned about what Thomas Boivin has in his ears. Does he have headphones? Is he receiving data
I think it's
from
a
someone on the rail?
Isn't it a rolled up pre-flop chart?
It is.
The tournament floor staff checked before the start of play. He has foam earplugs in his ears.
What?
That's what he wants you to think.
You mean there's someone at the table that he's not forced to listen to?
Clearly likes to focus, likes to concentrate, likes to block out some of the background noise. That's completely within the rules.
I noticed those earplugs went in the second Tiffany Michelle showed up on the rail. Just kidding, Tiff.
Oh, wait.
Wow, they're going to make him take them out? Is that what's happening here?
No, they're just, again, it's just verifying that these are not
with
electronic
speaker
devices.
inside.
Just verifying they are just foam earplugs.
I get it.
Something's interfering with the antennas.
No, he's just making sure that it's because he's not supposed to have like AirPods.
Why do you
Oh, I see.
Actually, this is bothering me.
Oh, you hear the...
Yeah, the beep beep.
Oh.
Oh,
Is
from
that
the,
sensitive?
From the stop
I don't need that.
shot clock?
Yeah, the beeping of the shot clock, as we know, can get irritating.
Are those edibles after?
I'm actually really sensitive
Everything has a
to
price.
weird
More
sounds
than
like that too,
50,000.
especially when you're focused or in the middle of the pot and you're hearing beep 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 beep.
Yeah.
beep. I could find that being weird.
So it turns out that people like Jason Coon are actually operating on a different level.
I don't
Like
know.
you're just hearing a different spectrum of sound and light than the rest of us.
I
I knew it.
I think spectrum's probably the right word.
How do you feel about the sound of trains?
in the poker room, I don't love them so much.
Five hands left to play before the blinds go up. Scratch that. 4 hands left to play before we hit the next level.
This thing's really likely just going to be heads up quite fast, I think.
I just got done doing the commentary for the National Heads Up Championship, which you were in, Jason. I don't want to spoil anything, but
That's a really great format. It's so much fun. The little tables get me. I just like sitting there on those little tables playing poker.
and there's good. I don't know the camaraderie, the sort of the chat between everybody's really fun too, and everyone's so complimentary to each other. Also,
Oh yeah, I think there was a little bit
there was
of
a tiny bit like one of the YouTube guys kind of got into it with somebody. I can't remember who, but
Well, we have had the open from Yifrak with King Jack, flattered by Boyven in the small blind with
that?
Queen 10.
Yeah, and you can see Boyven knows that he's well behind Yifrak's opening range here, but he just has
I thought you
such a
said nine,
massive
but
chip
then
lead
I
that he
didn't see
gets
9
to
chips
play
out
the
there. You were
hand.
saying
He could have
C9.
3-bet it too.
Got it.
So he's just kind of expressing, hey, I'm not going to let you steal pots. You're going to have to deal with me.
Yeah.
Whether it's me 3-betting you, shoving on you, or just flatting you. And even on a board like this, with Boyven having nothing, you might occasionally see him play leads, which would seem really silly, especially in a cash game. But he just has such an incredible big stack leverage here, and a lot of Gall's hands are big cards. So I wouldn't be shocked to just see him play like a silly lead, even with such a junky hand.
Mm-hmm.
So Boyven does indeed lead 175k into 600k.
Yeah, and this is something, it's just not very intuitive. But for the reasons I talked about, I think it's a very good play. Now, in Gall's situation here, I think that with a diamond and a heart in his hand, he could occasionally raise the flop and represent a hand like kings or pocket jacks, especially with
Okay, I
that
fold.
kind of good removal. I wouldn't call, but I think he could definitely raise and just come after Boyven whenever he has something really junky.
I mean, that would be so rare to see something like that, though, right?
Yeah, it should be on the table because the way when you're in position and say you're sitting there on king jack suited, you don't with a backdoor flush draw, you don't necessarily want to raise and fold because you have 2 overs and you can turn all this cool stuff.
You want the equity.
Yeah, so you would call, and then when you're raising in position, you would take some of your over pairs and you would raise them, and then you would take a little junkier hand that has a little bit of hope, and I think that one could have fit the bill.
So only a 1-day live stream from NAPT Las Vegas, but next month we'll be back on European soil and bring you 5 days of coverage from the final EPT event of 2025. EPT Prague takes place just before Christmas every single year, and the last 5 days of the Prague main event will be streamed on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels. As we see Boyven opening the button, King, Queen suited. Gal Yifrak has Dolly Parton in the big.
You might see me shaking my head at what you were just saying there, Jason. It's just because like that's so not intuitive to me. I'm like,
But it fits, doesn't it?
It does,
It starts
yeah.
to make sense. Tournaments are really great for that reason. There are so many unique spots. No hand's ever the same.
Boyven chipping up there. Started the day with 12.5 million, now has 13.5 million. 135 bigs at the current blind level. Hello to Warn 2024. He says, hey, Stapes and James, hope you guys are well. Jason, cool to hear you on stream.
Hello.
Well, now we've resolved the whole earplug issue.
Yeah.
Everyone is now freaking out about the fact that Thomas Boyven has taken his shoes off. Let the guy be comfortable. He's playing for like 650 grand.
I will allow it.
So you can see this is a really optimistic open, but it's something he just gets to do with everybody in jail. And like I was saying, if people actually won't bust as often as they're in theory supposed to, it makes these raises even better. And you can see people when they're on the biggest stage of their life and they're like they can't really play the way that a bot would play because they only get to do this once, maybe ever, right? So making that money is a lot more important than it would be if you were a perfect robot or a person that had all the money in the world.
That's kind of why I was also shaking my head a moment ago, is that you've been in these situations so often that you know what you would do with pocket kings in that spot, what you would do with pocket jacks in that spot. So then you know that you can take the other side of that equation. And when you don't have those hands and have a king and a jack in your hand, like it's just so... I don't know. It's overwhelming.
Yeah, it's a weird habit to get into when you start looking at every situation, just your range versus their range, and you don't even actually think about what your cards are until you've figured out what your whole range wants to do,
right?
And how each hand kind of fits in that puzzle, right?
4 hours?
Yeah.
What do you think?
MacGyver Man asking why only 1 day of coverage from NAPT
I'll
Las
say 4.
Vegas.
But I meant from the start. It's already been a half hour, so yeah.
Because across the
I think
last few
you'll run
days, we've been
great.
filming Season 3 of the PokerStars Big Game on
It
tour.
depends
No
on
spoilers,
how
Jason, but you did get to make a return appearance
Tell me
after
what
last year.
So much fun. That is a great format of cash games. I love it.
I like to tease a little bit, and Jason proposes something during this episode that's never been seen on the show before. I can't wait for people to see it.
Yeah, a couple people kind of looked at me and said, huh? So that'll be interesting.
So fun.
Robert Large, watching on YouTube, says, happy to see Jennifer going deep. She is awesome. Yes, she is.
So that ace-10 off fold there is was definitely
An overfold.
Way. That was just a walk on the button, right? Or was that wasn't in the small blind, right? Was that a fold?
Boyven was in the big blind, yeah.
So Michael Burke just folded the small blind with ace-10 offsuit. Is that what I just saw?
I believe so.
He did, and the blinds are up on this hand. I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
I feel like that couldn't be what we just witnessed.
Well, there have been some glitches today,
120,
but
60, yeah.
usually we get the cards right.
Yeah, if that was an ace-10 off fold off of 7 or 8 big blinds in the small blind, that is a wild fold. Like, wild. That would be like being, I don't know, dealt queens.
Okay, we're saying it was the button. Everyone in the audience is saying it was the button, not the small blind.
All right, I was going to say, even the button, that's a very optimistic fold, but the ace-10 off fold in the small blind would have been wild.
So yeah, this is the first hand of level
There it
30.
is.
Blinds
baby.
are now 60k, 120k, and aces for Michael Burke.
You can never be too careful, guys. ICM, I don't know about this.
So with Burke Stacker and 7BB, he's right at the threshold of not really getting to play min raises or play. Wow, unbelievable cooler here. But it's really close. Like if Burke had 6 big blinds, he most likely would just shove even aces because he's not playing min raises because he doesn't really plan on min raise folding off 6. But 7, with the ICM pressure, he does get to min raise, and obviously he's going to have aces in there. And this is just an unbelievable cold deck. But
And we got a time bank card going in.
yeah, I mean Boyven's stack is so big though. This is it's a tiny flesh wound. It's 5% of his chips.
So Boyven responding with a 3-bet from the small blind. Leading to Jen Hardy folding the big. Total now 410,000. Great spot for Burke to get the rest in.
Yeah, we can assume Boyven's never folding, I think, once he puts in 410. So I mean, it's always good to have a little balance, but I think you're just pretty happy to stick the money in and say good luck.
Oh my! Wow.
All in and a call.
Make it sweaty, just a sweat. I don't mind who wins, but
All Boyven wants is a sweat.
I love that.
What a pair of hands!
it's like
Gambler.
2 red aubergines, and then we go from there.
Okay. It's a request.
Yeah,
So
just
Burke
a sweat
officially at
for
risk,
Michael.
but way ahead.
He wants to sweat.
Yeah.
He's boring.
Don't give it to him too easy, right?
Yeah.
King Jack 5, 1 heart.
I understand the
That works
comment
for me.
about eating the
Jack
earplugs.
five,
Now
one
they do
heart.
look like candy
Queen
corn.
Jack 5. It's a lot.
Yeah, you're way too generous. Just Queen Jack.
Some strange prescription medication.
Yeah, King 5, 4.
Two limitless pills in his
Dr.
ears.
Mario.
Maybe Jack
Yeah.
Don't
hearts.
take back your generous offer. Oh, just a nice window. Okay, she said yes.
Do you think he coordinated his earplugs to match his outfit?
I'm going to give him credit. Today's his day. Let's see how much. Let's see some hearts.
Oh,
Just the
I
one
mean,
heart.
there's some
Some type
stuff
of a
here.
sweat,
King Jack
I
tenor
guess.
heart. I mean, it's somewhat.
Jack of hearts.
Or sorry,
Sure.
Jack tenor heart.
Anything.
It's sweaty. Nope.
Look it up.
Nice hand.
Good.
Boyven drawing dead on the turn, but getting the double up. Changing the dynamic now
Do the
at
cool
the final
Burke.
table. Meaning Burke is now playing 17 big blinds, and Ekrem Buzzcut is now the shortest stack at the table with 15 bigs.
So this is the exact spot none of those stacks want to be in. 20, 18, 17, and 15.
Yeah.
This is strap in. Boyven's about to have a lot of fun
Yeah.
saying the magical two words over and over and
Exactly.
over again.
And this is an ideal spot for Boyven, right? No one with more than 20 big blinds. You can just open jam pretty much anything and
exactly. Because doubling from, say, 18 to 36 or 20 to 40, it's not even that important because the guy still has 90 when
Yeah.
you double through him. So if this were a situation where you could kind of spike call him all in and take his chip lead away and then you get to be in the driver's seat, you could call off a lot wider. But in this situation, the future games play so bad for you, even if you double, that you kind of have to just sit there
Yeah.
and get smacked.
Wait, this is right? Yeah. Whose big blind is that? Okay, got it. Sorry. Okay.
Blinds are 60K,
Yeah, no worries.
120K with a 120K big blind ante. Ace 10 for Burke.
So this is going to be a mandatory open. I think this can fit in that min raise and fold if Boyven puts you all in category. Whereas a hand like even ace jack off is getting
Isn't that
pretty
going to happen
cuspy.
so often?
Well, you balance it. So you need some hands that are bluffing pre. Bluffing ace is a
Right.
good hand, and you protect that
didn't
by
happen.
min raising a hand like ace queen suited and calling it off, or min raising a hand like ace king off and calling it off. A hand like tens or whatever. So here, most likely, I assume, just by observing Gall, he'll just shove. But I do think the default is just a call. And I could be... So I think he chose the right play here. If he had a lower kicker that was suited, as weird as it sounds, I think he should shove it, like an ace 4 or ace 5 suited. The reason I say that is that 9 is... He's in a little bit of trouble here. That 9 is kind of dangerous because when you think about what hands Burke is bluffing with pre, some of them have a 9 in them, like a hand like king 9 suited, jack 9 suited, queen 9 suited, 10 9 suited.
Yeah.
So that 9 kind of blocks a bunch of his bad hands that are going to fold when you shove. Whereas if you shove a hand like ace 5 suited, it makes it a little more likely he has a hand like king jack offsuit or king 9 suited, and it has a little more equity when he calls you with a hand like queens or kings than ace 9 suited would. I know that's a lot to take in.
No, it is. I understand not wanting to get the king nines and queen nines to fold out. Is there also more value to be gained just during times when you have the best hand?
Absolutely. Yeah, and calling goes better for you post-flop too with a hand
Yeah.
like this. You could just outkick him with his ace-8 off bluff or his king 9 suited. So there's a lot of good things that happen when you call. So that might save Gall. Because a lot of Burke's bluffs have a 10 in them. Jack
Same
10
as
off.
same as 9.
Exactly, yeah. Think about the offsuit hands that are bluffing pre, like the one he has. Ace 10 off for the straight. So what would be really interesting here would actually, if Burke had a hand like pocket 9s or pocket 8s or jack 9 suited, he might want to start bluffing with those, even though generally you wouldn't because his opening range is so strong. If that sounds... do you understand what I'm saying? Because
I understand why you would start bluffing 8s or 9s there, but the second half of it,
yeah,
not as
so
much.
say at this spot when you're in jail at the final table, you're opening super tight, right? So you actually have to start bluffing with a lot stronger hands too than you would originally because you don't have those crusty
the
hands. to bluff
showdown
with.
is reduced.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, and your bluffs are reduced, so you get bluff stronger stuff.
Look at this. Yifrak leading for 150,000.
Okay, interesting turn check by Burke. It's fine, totally fine, especially with the ace of spades in your hand, but betting would have been fine too. And now you're going to raise some amount that's not all in because you want to be able to bluff sometimes. And since Gall easily could have a straight, you're just going to risk a medium amount and kind of come after this. So I think this is a great raise size by Burke.
535,000 total.
I mean, this is wild. The playing through the streets on 9 big blinds.
Yep, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it.
Are you going to be facing many bluffs here?
I think it's certainly possible. The guy bet 1 big blind on the river. I think it's pretty easy to just bluff raise a hand like King 9 suited or Queen 9 suited. I think it's a lot less likely he would ever be bluffed if he bet bigger on the river, right? Where he's kind of saying, hey, I have a straight or something
Even
strong.
2 big blinds.
Exactly. But when you bet really tiny, I think you're kind of saying, hey, I have an ace, and I'm just trying to get you to call me with something. Then the person can raise you as a bluff.
That's a fold, and we are going to see Michael Burke move into 2nd place on the leaderboard. Still a long way behind Thomas Boyven, but Burke now playing just shy of 3 million chips, ahead of Jen Shahadi. Ekram Buzzkurt now the short stack, as is Gal Yifrak, both with 13 bigs, Jason.
This is a good couple of hands for Burke. He was on fumes.
2.3 million in live earnings, a deep run in the 2023 World Series of Poker main event. And under the gun on this next hand, folds the Queen 3.
240.
Boyven, the chip leader, opening to 240,000 with
he's
10s.
just got another real hand. This is a situation for... It's going to be hard to beat this guy if he's not dealt good cards.
Yeah.
And Buzzkurt folds. Queen 9 in the big.
I should have 2.4.
He's got to show him, keep his street cred.
Let him sleep well tonight.
See, guys, I just have it every time.
1.1. 2.1.
How much?
He has 2.4, he has 1.6.
2.1.
Yeah, 1.6,
416.
I have 2.
I have 2.5, yeah.
I have 13.
What did you say you had?
I have 2.9.
2.0?
2.9.
2.9, right, okay.
There are the counts of all 5 players, the have and the have-nots. The shorter stacks being Yifrak and
Humble
Buzzkurt.
brag that you chipped up.
I just wanted to see how much you guys had.
Okay, so there's a real hand, certainly one that's going to be played.
250?
Let's go, Yennefer.
I actually think that this hand is very close to just shoving. It is quite close because she's raising into a 13 big blind stack, a 12 big blind stack, and then a 22 big blind stack. And since specifically 12 and 13, you don't really want them to shove on you.
Yeah.
King 10 suited is a pretty strong hand. I think Burke is thinking about 3-bet bluffing here from the big blind. You will see this from time to time.
700.
There it is. The reason he's choosing a hand like this is it blocks some of Jen's strongest hands, ace, king, kings, and the 7 kind of unblocks a little bit of the stuff that she's going to raise fold like we were talking about earlier, like the offsuit broadways. And
This is
ace,
out of
the
line.
ace X bluffs. Yeah, but it actually isn't in some way. I mean, it's out of line if you do it every time. But if this is a play that occasionally you sneak in there, it's just a good play. Because a lot of your prettier hands, you're just going to want to see the flop with. Say like a king 7 suited. You know, that one you wouldn't want to ever 3-bet fold. Maybe you would just shove it occasionally. But
No, don't laugh at me like I'm going to ask you about astrology right now.
Okay.
Does momentum have anything to do with that?
well, I think some people can buy into that and feel it. But
Yeah.
And I think a better way to approach those situations is not really to heat check yourself. It's just to ask yourself, if you're trying to exploit people, like, how often do you think this person is raising and folding? And then what kind of bonus do my cards give me? And I think maybe he picked up on something with her where he thought she was uncertain about raising pre-flop and then she raised. Or maybe he was just wanting to heat check himself. But in general, his hand is kind of an approved hand for that play. That king jack off fold is a bit conservative.
I always assume that the person is never raise folding on the stack size that they have.
Yeah.
And then I do have a hard time identifying what those candidates are. It does seem to be king something a lot of the time.
You want big cards. You want big cards that are kind of that you're not too thrilled to call the big blind with. That's a good place to start. So he probably wouldn't want to 3-bet king jack offsuit there from the big blind and then fold. Exactly, right? So why not pick something that's okay, gets a little bit of folds, and has a little bit of hope if they call you in position. Maybe you can just spike a king and take the lead. But you're really not hoping they call you.
It's so fun whenever Jason's in the booth because it makes me excited to play poker because I'm like, oh, I want to try that now.
I'm always excited to play poker. I love it.
I'm like, I want to try that because I just fold king 7 there.
Wow, there's a heat check. This is the real deal here. And he's got the big daddy and the small blind waiting on him, so it's really nice to have ace king here.
Raises to 240,000. We've got Jen in the big blind here with 7-3 of clubs, and she folds.
You know what would have been an absolute nightmare for him there is to get shoved on by Boyden. He would have called it off, but
hated it.
Yeah, he would have been running it for like 57 big blinds with third place having 15. It's really not a place you're thrilled to get shoved on there.
Even dominating, right? You're still.
Yeah, I mean you're not pumped. I mean ace queen off.
30% to go out before. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So 1 elimination so far. Peter Mugar, 6th place finisher. 5 players from a starting field of 738 still in contention for the trophy and first prize of 653 grand. They haven't etched Boyven's name on the trophy yet, but he is a big favorite. But Burke picking up his fair share of big hands right now. He's at aces, he's at ace king, now he's got 9s.
Yep. This is once again, you know, Boyven's going to be sitting there like, what's going on here, buddy?
Jeremy Jack deuce off is going to fold the small blind. It's Gal Yafrak in the big blind.
Looks like he's folding.
Side-fold.
Mm-hmm.
Burke not doing a Boyven and showing his cards.
Yeah, getting 9s there is too. You're like, oh man, is it? I kind of don't want anything to happen here.
So a reminder that the European Poker Tour will be concluding the 2025 season in Prague. Those are the event dates, December 3rd through 14th, and you will find the full tournament schedule in the PokerStars live app. The last 5 days of the main event, running up to and including the final table on Sunday, December 14th, will be streamed live on YouTube and on Twitch.
I love Prague.
Prague.
My favorite stop every year. Just the best.
I don't want to say it, but I have to tell you, I've never been to Prague.
Look, there's other stuff going on for high rollers, and if you don't live in Europe, I understand why you may not have made it to Prague before, but maybe when your kids are a little bit older and they come traveling with you, it is a really cute city.
I heard it looks like just like a fairy tale.
It is.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. I think this is a totally fine play, and it's probably even better with Bosker being as conservative as he's been so far. He might make some really big folds.
You fracked.
Yeah, it's big play there. I think totally fine.
You'll see it.
I always
You'll see
enjoy
it
it
later.
when poker commentary replaces words with noises. You know something fun and funky is going on when it's
Oh my god, I got to tell you guys a funny noise story. So the other night I was at a Halloween party and there was this DJ who was forced to play a bunch of pirate themed music because it was like a pirate themed It was a pirate themed.
Wait, are you in
Halloween
that
party.
crazy neighborhood where everyone like spends like $1 million on Halloween?
No, we didn't do that, but we're in that neighborhood,
Okay.
and it's so funny. So there's a DJ playing pirate music, and you could tell he just wants to play something else. And it's just like, arrogant, arrogant, arrogant. You know, everything is pirates. And then just like he's had enough, and out of nowhere, you just hear, boo, 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 boo. It was killing
just had to get it out of his system.
It was killing me. He just hit it with the script. Boo, boo. So
He probably made way more at that gig than he would at his Thursday night Zook gig.
Yeah, it's so good.
I heard that block party's pretty out of control,
It's
Jason.
a little bit out of control, yeah. It is. It is.
It's not even about the kids anymore at that point, right?
Gone a bit too far. It's gone a bit too far.
So Boyven's opened under the gun with 5-4 of hearts. Jen Shahadi here with ace queen.
So the money's getting in. I do think, she's on 15. I think one of these kind of half-stack plays is fine just in case. Because ace-queen off isn't going to run very good three-way. If she shoves and somebody else shoves and somebody else shoves, she's in bad shape. So I would have preferred, I think, her carving out like 900K and raising some big size, maybe even $1 million. Just give herself the chance if somebody wakes up with aces and kings behind her. But yeah, I mean, that's totally fine too. That's a big hand. Little deep breath.
Boyven still playing more than 13 million, still playing more than 100 big blinds. Got second in the 50K super high roller here at NAPT Las Vegas. That was worth $334,000.
Who did?
Boyven.
Yeah. Gave him all my chips.
And you still said he's a nice guy.
Super nice guy. He took all my chips with a smile on his face, so politely.
Were his shoes on or off?
I can't remember. Definitely had his earplugs in.
Kind of reminds me of that novel we read for the podcast this year about the poker player spy, but he was real sensitive.
Yeah.
His like weakness was loud noises.
That's a bunch of us, to be honest.
And you guys tolerate me.
Love it.
Ace Queen suited for Gal
1.1.
Yafrak. And it's a virtual all-in from Gal.
Yeah, so I would have preferred to see him in-raise this. This is just a really strong hand. And you want... So, like, even here, Thomas actually had ace-4 offsuit in the big blind. And I think it is very likely that would have been a candidate for Thomas to just put him in pre. And with ace-queen suited in particular, the hand's just strong enough you want to induce. You're happy to see a flop. Whereas ace-queen offsuit, maybe you want to open shove because it doesn't play quite as well.
Okay. Is your stack? Thank you. Thanks.
And the problem is if you're not inducing wide enough and you start only having aces or kings when you're min-raising,
You're not going to get it.
yeah, and you just end up with a bunch of bad hands and not very many good ones. And it's very easy to pick on you.
Yep. Guilty.
Yep, right? You're short and you're min-raising. You're either hoping everybody folds or you have aces.
I'm not hard to figure out.
Boyven in the small blind. Trey deuce of clubs. It's Jen Shahadi's big blind.
Yeah. So this is, once again, I think he's kind of saying his steals are so successful that he's just going to raise a lot. But a few of these hands, he could have just open shoved. This one would have been a bit ambitious, but probably just fine because she's under so much pressure. But I think that he is saying everyone at this table is being so tight that I'm not going to risk 20 big blinds with a bad hand. I'm just going to raise and fold because I don't think anybody's going to punish me for it.
Right.
Whereas if he's at a really like loaded table where nobody there is worried about the pay jumps, you're going to be a little more hesitant to raise kind of middling hands like queen six suited on the button because people are just going to pile you.
Yeah.
There's no money to be printed.
So right now we've got
In those big
Boyven
ones.
Right.
hovering around 100 big blinds. Michael Burke second in chips, just shy of 30 bigs. Jen 22 bigs. Gal Yafrak 14 bigs. Ekram Boskurt 10 big blinds. Blinds going up in 19 hands time. Of course, when we get to a final table, this is something that's been new in 2025. We are playing a set number of hands per level rather than time levels. That means the breaks are fixed. They don't necessarily happen at the end of a level, they happen at set times. So the first break of the day, I believe, will be in 40 minutes time at 2:30 local time.
Once again, this is a fine hand to call on the button. It would also be a fine hand to 3-bet. I think if Boyven had a slightly worse hand, he would 3-bet it. And he just assumes he's going to dominate Michael enough whenever he has King 10 or Queen 10 or Jack 10, and he's just go ahead and call.
Can we do a bad look like Vin Diesel here? You're fracking furious.
Who knows?
Lives his life a quarter pot bet at a time.
For those 10 seconds, he's free.
Flop is 9-6-6, ace high, out in front.
Yep, and this is a spot where Burke just basically with every hand in his range is going to check the flop. He's just kind of saying, you're the mega chip leader. Sure, I have some overpairs, but you have a bunch of shitty stuff that connects with this board because you're going to flat me relentlessly, so I'm just going to let you take the wheel. And you know, sometimes he's going to raise after there's a bet, but I think checking is going to be a very default play here.
2 checks.
Yep.
Turns a 4, another heart.
I think that this very well could be an opportunity for Burke to bluff. Checking is going to be the standard play, but with the King of Hearts, you get a few more folds. Because if Boyven had King of Hearts, 7 of Hearts, or King of Hearts, 8 of Hearts, he's going to call you. And Boyven's just going to check again. He thinks he's going to win sometimes.
Check, check. River. It's Jack. Ace high still good.
I think this is a very compelling spot once again for Burke to bluff. I think a bunch of his offsuit hands that were giving up have now made top pair. Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack. His cards actually matched that side kicker too. He's got a queen and a king in his hand. It's kind of a good way to say, oh, my cards kind of remove. They make it a little less likely Boyven has King Jack or Queen Jack himself. So I think that this is a spot to try to make Boyven fold ace high. Checking is also fine too, but you can't really expect to win very often with king high. And the fact that Burke is so tight pre-flop, I think it could have been an opportunity to bluff. Now, sure, occasionally he's going to have a hand like king 8 suited that is a better hand to bluff, but I think, you know, not necessarily a missed opportunity, but a possibility.
Now, I know why King 8 is a better hand to bluff, but you should probably tell the audience why King 8 is a better candidate to bluff.
It just wins a little less often. Occasionally, Boyven will have King Queen himself, and you'll check and you'll chop the pot. Whereas, and you know what everybody loves. And then with King 8, you're basically never going to chop the pot. Boyven's never going to let you show down and win with King 8. Whereas King Queen occasionally will show down and chop, maybe even occasionally show down and beat King 10.
Like I said, I knew that, but thank you for explaining it to the audience.
You got it. That's what I'm here for.
So Bustout has dropped below the 10 big blind mark. Very much in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
I think it's really fun watching a great player because I can kind of take you for a ride on what's going on in his head. Whereas, you know, if a couple people are just out here letting it rip, I might not be able to help you as much.
I was expecting it to be more like that today. So I'm even more grateful that you're in here with us, given that, you know, there has been plenty of play, plenty of stuff to talk about that, you know, James and I may be able to crack the first layer of it, but as you guys can hear, there is a lot more going on.
That's why those earplugs are in there. He's going to really think.
All right.
Queen, Jack, 7 on the flop. Buzzcut still ahead.
Yeah, this is actually going to get pretty interesting. I think Thomas is always going to bet the flop for around the minimum. Probably bet 150K on the flop. He's got a spade and a club, which is really good. It gets a lot of folds. It removes Buzzcut having a flush draw immediately. And I think that you may see a lot of turn barrels here from Thomas even. Oh, I elected to check. I'm a little surprised about that.
Turns the 3 of spades.
Once again, I think this will go check, and Thomas has a pretty compelling bluff. He can make Buzzcut fold all of his bad ace highs. He can make him fold maybe a tiny pocket pair, maybe a 7.
Because he's blocking a lot of flush draws with the king of spades
man.
in his hand.
Having a spade.
You just said that a few minutes ago, so I'm going to be able to regurgitate that.
Yeah, and it's very real. Having a spade and a club when there's 2 spades and 2 clubs on the board is way better than having a diamond and a heart. Just think, if you had ace 5 of clubs or king 4 of spades, would you fold here? No, you would find a way to get yourself all in.
It's also kind of funny because, like, let's say you know nothing about poker, right? Zero.
Yep.
You might look at this hand and go, well, that's something, right? Like, I've got 3 spades and 3 clubs, which second level of poker, you'd be like, no, that is nothing. No, don't worry about that. But like 90th level poker, you're like, actually,
it's that
it kind
curve,
of
right?
is something. Yes.
It's like the dummy and the genius think the same thing.
Oh, it's so wild.
Yeah, and here you can see Buzzkurt's like, oh man, I have bottom pair. I don't know if I want to put my tourney life on the line here. This is gross. So he's debating on calling or shoving, and look, there it is. Boom. Great play. Great
Show the
play.
bluff one time.
Boyven back up over 13.5 million, and Ekram Buzzkurt now down to 6 big blinds. Gets shown a king.
Shows him the king of spades. He's really doing all the live pro tricks.
On the river.
Okay. King high, huh?
Top pair on the river.
Straight on the roof.
Ace king. Value bet.
Oh, that make him so sad.
I was almost go for it. That's good. I had something in the flop.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I say myself, if I got something in the flop, I go for it. But I didn't.
You didn't execute.
Yeah.
I'm still fine with the stop and go.
240.
Boyven opening ace 10.
He's been dealt a lot of really good hands.
2 fold.
In spots where he really wouldn't need them. He could make it work with a lot worse.
8 folds.
Boyven about to cross the 14 million mark. Got to stay hydrated.
The open probably 2-5.
He really is a consummate professional. In breaks, he's over meditating. He's always got his food with him. He tries really hard.
Yeah, king 4, king 5.
Felix, watching on YouTube, says listening to Jason Coon is always a privilege. Great commentary.
Thanks. Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
Your analysis is definitely appreciated by the audience, Jason.
No, on the flop.
It's good to just get the words out of my head. They drive me crazy. Hello.
Three raises to 240.
Yeah, Frack opens to 240,000. Boyven in the big blind has 4-3 of hearts.
So he's definitely going to call here. This is the kind of hand that if you're up against something strong, you could crack it.
Heads up.
Well, that flop has a 4 on it and just the 1 heart.
Yep. So what's going to happen here is this is going to go bet and call. Boyven won't choose to check raise a hand like this because it has a little bit too much value. With being able to turn the heart for your pair and flush draw, you wouldn't want to raise it this shallow and get shoved on. Whereas if he had a hand like 4-3 of spades, he actually might check raise it sometimes because he can't play turns as well, and just getting a fold with your pair of 4s is pretty nice.
Three bets, 200.
Continuation bet of 200,000. Boyven calls. We do not get a heart on the turn. It's a diamond.
Yeah, but what's interesting here, guys, is this big diamond. Boyven's probably not going to bluff immediately, but this big diamond is actually really good for the big blind because if you're the chip leader and you're calling the big blind with all these little silly suited hands, like look at the one he has. Imagine all the small diamonds hands that he has that just made a flush. Whereas what flushes would Gall make usually? He would have big cards in his hand, right? King, jack of diamonds, queen, jack of diamonds, ace, king of diamonds.
Not
ace.
those 2 big cards.
You can't have those because they're on the board, right? So all the flushes are in Boyven's range, and very few of them, other than just a suited ace open, are in Gall's range. So this is Boyven expressing that with a lead. And I think things could get really interesting.
People do get mighty attached to aces, however.
Yeah, for sure. As you should. It's a good hand.
325,000 turn bet from Boyven, called by Yifrak, taking us to the river. Yifrak's got 895k behind, around 7 big blinds. Jack of hearts on the river.
I wouldn't have hated Gall just shoving the turn and kind of saying, if you got it, you got it. Those aces without a diamond need a lot of protection. But calling is fine too. Now in this spot, Thomas really can't beat anything anymore. It is tempting. The Jack of Hearts is a big card for Gall, though. The small cards are the cards that Thomas would really like to bluff. 5, 6, 8, 3. Well, 3 would be a value bet, but 5, 6, 8. Another diamond. So I think this is a wise give up by him, because oftentimes he's kind of running into the buzzsaw. That's the face of a man's going to check.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is not the easiest value bet.
No.
Terrifying.
And final tables, when you're covered and a bunch of pay jumps, they're not the spots where you want to be going for thin value bets. Wow, he does the face and then the...
Tight check.
Does indeed check it back.
I think it's a fine check.
And he's going to win a 1.7 million chip pot. That's going to take him up to 2.6 million, just over 20 big blinds. So again, really close to Burke, Yifrak, and Shahada right now, Jason. And then you've got Buzzcut, who everyone's just going to be waiting to go broke.
Yep. Yeah, this is really an ugly situation for everyone except one person.
Nice pair of aubergine.
Nice pair of aubergine, exactly. Exactamo.
Aubergine. They call aces.
Must be a Belgian thing. I like it though. I mean, it's not like aces don't have enough nicknames already. It's another into the mix.
Pocket aubergine.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't work in America because you don't use the A word.
We don't use many words, man.
You can't have eggplant. There's no E in the deck, right?
There's a backwards 3.
Good luck, Buzzkurt. Everybody's holding their breath.
All in with the Spraggy.
Can I have a count, please?
800, I think.
I think this is going to be a fold.
$795.
795 all in for seat 5.
So you got to call 680 to win a pot of 1.78. It's she definitely doesn't have the price we can for suited.
It's nice to ask for a count, though.
Totally.
Just have a moment.
Totally, and it is. I mean, somewhat close for sure.
Here you go, Greg. We know Jen's brother Greg is watching. A little screen time for Sis.
Got one through.
Good job.
You can breathe.
Good fold, Jen.
Aubergine.
Oh.
Just the one aubergine.
Oh, sorry.
Very close in Burke, Yifrak, and Shahada. Buzzcut still playing fewer than 10 bigs.
What you added?
Boyven is just loving all of this violence. Just sitting there letting them bash each other is exactly what he wants to do. Get them nice and even and then start opening up.
5 folds.
I think Thomas has played masterfully so far this final table.
9 raised to 240.
And that's with or without the cards, right? I mean,
Yeah, sure. He's doing what he's supposed to do, and I think he's doing it in a He's doing it in a very delicate way. I think a lot of people could just be going all in, but I think he's made some really smart adjustments. Gall's going to call Jack-6 suited here. I think this is a good play. Jack-6 off would be a very easy fold, but suited against the min raise against a very, very wide opening range, I think you can give yourself a chance. It's not going to be easy, though.
Well, the flop is 9-6-4, advantage Yifrak.
So this is a spot. I actually think Thomas will most likely just bet the flop, but his hand is so bad that he may not. The thing is Gall is going to have a lot of kind of offsuit Broadway hands and not really connect as much with this 9-6-4 as you would normally because he needs to have suited stuff. So I think this bet is Thomas saying, I have a bunch of really bad low cards that you don't have because I'm the chip leader.
Yeah.
And as we know, Gall's not going anywhere here with middle pair yet. If you see, Thomas elected for a really big kind of polarized bet to start putting a bunch of pressure on gut shots or bottom pair. Even a hand like this is like, oh shit, if he's got a value bet, I'm dead, right? If he's got ace-9 or 10s or jacks, he's in bad shape.
I should probably jam here.
You see? There it is, he's going to fold.
I don't know.
And what you can talk about, him saying that and the uncomfort in his voice is because Boyven chose to bet 400K compared to 200. And you can see this just an incredibly good play.
Boyven just didn't make it easy on him. It's like such a easy play, right? If it's 200 instead of 400.
That's right. You're happy to see the turn. So it's a good polarized play where he's saying, I have...
And it's so funny when that 6 flopped. I'm like, what do you do now, buddy? Like,
yep,
I think a line we're going to hear a lot is Boyven not making it easy for people.
Yeah, incredible play and getting a huge result there. And if you're getting the full Jack-6 on the flop with that bet, you are printing money.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So at the end of this blind level, we need a color up. We need to get rid of the 5K chips. So the tournament staff have actually decided that they're going to wait till the end of this level. There's 13 hands left to play at this level, and then we will take the first break of the day. Now, viewers of the stream are in for a treat because last week, Jason, you took part in a Q&A here at NAPT Las Vegas. It was an exclusive session with people who came to Vegas on a gold or silver power pass.
Did you guys end up calling it Conversation?
Well, I didn't, but that's coming in next time.
I refer to it as a conversation.
Oh, that's even better.
But All In with Jason Coon was the official title of this Q&A. I didn't even realize that the cameras were filming the whole thing. So the great thing is we are actually going to bring people highlights of that Q&A during the first tournament break.
There's an open shove, guys, and this is kind of this middling suited.
Finally,
we're talking about.
Strategy
and that's
change.
awesome. That's super cool. So you guys are going to air
Price is
that,
2
huh?
million.
I hope I don't sound too crazy.
Bet.
Inflation.
Inflation, right? Yes, yes.
James can be quite cynical, and I asked him how it went. He said it was really great.
Oh,
Man, I need my
cool.
day
So,
3. Day
If he
4,
hadn't
day
said that, I
5.
wouldn't bring it up.
it was a great. I
Kim,
thought
where
it
is
was.
it? I'm not-
It was a good time. And yeah, you asked all the right questions.
I mean, what was great is that the people who came
So I
came
need
to
to
listen and
boost
they came
that
to ask questions.
Yeah.
When you host those things, your fear is when you throw it open to the floor that everyone's just going to sit
Just
there.
crickets, yeah.
But no, everyone was right, hanging on your every word. It was awesome.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. He's all in again, guys.
2 million.
There you go. Put the seatbelt on.
Makes it 2 million.
And these are the types of hands. They're suited. They always have about 33% equity against the hands that call you.
5 folds,
And you're just printing.
2 8 folds.
Nobody get aces, huh? Or
Nobody
king or
had the
queen,
aubergines.
And guys, he's picking up 300K a hand.
Yeah.
Think about that. He's picking up 300K a hand. Second place has 2.6 million.
Well, now on this hand, he can't even do that. So there, because he's in the big blind.
I think we play another. I mean, it should be in 11 hands because we had like half of a level.
Yeah, we need to go restroom.
After 11 hands, okay.
Oh, right.
Yeah. They give them more frequently on TV, yeah.
Yeah, they should.
Thank you.
It's the sigh of a person that's up against a big chip leader who knows how to use it.
2 folds.
5s.
So this is a spot where Gall's probably just going to fold because he knows if he puts money in the pot, Thomas is just going to send him in.
3 folds.
So he's either going to shove that hand or he's going to fold it because he just knows the hammer's going to get dropped a lot. That might have been one of the ones that did it too.
So Boyven did pick up the chips that hand because everyone folded to him in the big blind.
Yeah.
So has moved over the 14 million mark.
Yep. And every 8 hands he steals, he takes second place's chips. So he's just going to be a vacuum cleaner and double people up, a vacuum cleaner and double people up. That's where you want to be.
I don't think this is necessarily fair, this comment from Ward watching on Twitch. I've never seen so many scared poker players at a final table. Lol.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, there's a big difference between being scared and just making money.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be scared.
What a line.
Yeah.
What a line right there.
Yeah, I'll be scared to making 240 grand all day of the week. You want me to sit in there and, you know, fold my way to another 200,000? I'll do it.
It's just about the only part of the game I'm good at.
Well, you've impressed one of our YouTube viewers, Jason. David Lappin says, prediction. This Jason Coon lad has a future in the game. Seems smart, smooth voice, sharp analysis. Hashtag one to watch.
And that watch is a Patek Philippe.
I love David Lappin. He's a great guy. Hell of a poker player himself.
Glad you're tuning in, David. We take a look at the trophy that one of these players, possibly, probably, maybe, Thomas Boyvin, will be lifting later on tonight.
Hey, James, the guy from the YouTube chat that's been super critical of Jen wants to know what ICM is.
I'm going to throw that over to Mr. Coon.
ICM is ice cream
machine.
Ice cream machine.
Yeah.
You don't know about the ice cream machine?
You got chocolate, vanilla, and twist.
Yeah.
But crucially, if you are one of the first players out from the final table, you are not allowed to get
an ice cream,
a soft serve from the ice cream machine. So you want to wait out the other players so that you have access to the ice cream machine.
Yes.
Seat 5 is all in.
There we go. Queen Jack.
2 folds.
You see there's a little bit more
Ready,
urgency
ready.
to be all in, too, when you're in these earlier positions under the gun because you're about to post 2 big blinds. If you're on 8 big blinds, it's really painful. Whereas if this was the old school poker tournaments where we all just put in our ante every hand, posting the big blind is a lot less violent on you.
They're coming.
So the tournament
They give me
strategy
the signal.
changes based off of that.
They are coming to save me.
Merstall's pointing out that ICM is always broken at McDonald's. Buzzcut still hovering around 10 big blinds, and he will be mindful of the fact the blinds go up in 8 hands' time.
So, badoom. Shoving that middle of range stuff here.
Jen with a decision.
Nay.
Oh,
there we go.
It's the James and Joe. It's the JH and the JS.
It's the 7s of letter cards.
Yep, so he's got the 82-18. He's going to double the guy up, and then in 7 hands, he'll have his stack back.
I mean, he raised the 2 million.
I have less.
Less.
You have less?
Yeah.
Seat 3 is
Nice hands. Whoa. Come on.
Come on, Brigitte.
Just a sweat. Just a sweat.
Boyvin's kind of happy, too. He's keeping his
Like-
face. Like he's saying, see, whenever I shove, I have 7s. You
Right.
guys really can't call me. They
He's not
haven't-
out of line
Yeah, they
as
haven't
far as they're
seen the
concerned.
King 4 and the
don't
Queen
say that.
3.
Also, you know, there's a 20% chance that Yefrek gets Yefracked out of here.
The Gretzky's.
So Yefrak way ahead, but officially at risk.
I guess 997 would be the true Gretzky flop
You
here.
only one.
You know, you have check-in hard, check-in spade, so you block in the flush. That's it.
Yeah,
Nothing can happen.
Yeah, but you.
No.
you
It's a luck.
You know what you're doing?
you already won the
It's a
hand.
luck.
Jinxing it.
Oh, no, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
he's mushing it so hard.
Jinxing it. Jinxing it.
Wow.
Wait. Let's go. Wait.
Eight.
No. No, wait.
Just eight.
Finish.
I don't care about the river.
Finish.
Just an
You're
eight.
never
Sure.
safe
You
when
don't
you
care.
flop
You
top
can
set.
ask for too much.
Give him a 7.
Exactly. Just
Give him a 7 because he folded one.
just
Okay, what about a 6?
just an eight.
Never safe.
He's greedy.
I just like it to be clean. I don't want any,
It's clean enough, I think, right?
Hey, you pick.
Okay.
10, 6, or 8.
Aye,
It's over on the turn. That is going to be a double up for you, Frack.
Oh, there is the turn.
There it was. That's what you
Let's
wanted.
reverse them. Let's get the 6 on the turn for the sweat, and then we can have the brick river, and all's good in the hood. Going to make TV. We want the turn to be a little bit dramatic.
Yeah, we've had 2 very unsweaty turn cards
Yeah.
today.
45.
So,
945.
Boyvin drops down to 12 million. Oh no, he's only got 100 big blinds.
Yep.
Gallia Frack has doubled up to 4.1 million, playing around 35 bigs.
So that will keep Boyvin from open shoving a lot of the hands that he was shoving. Risking 35 is a lot different than risking 20. But he's still going to have an
Just
heyday.
5, Mike. That's 195, right?
Yes.
So 5.
1945.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we give him 5 bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yay. Okay, get some ammunition.
Reminder that they've locked up $172,650. Fourth place, just shy of 225k. Better part of 300k for third, more than 400k for the runner-up, more than $650,000 for the winner.
Wait, what?
See, you were in running play, but you were always short. Maybe you want to run the favorite table.
9 raises to 240.
Boyvin has opened with Queen X. It's made it 240k.
So most likely that's going to be an offsuit bad card. I'll give him the 10. I'll be optimistic. 10 of diamonds.
8 folds.
Raise and
let's
take
see
it.
it.
So the chipping up continues. This is the narrative that you were talking about, Jason. There was the double up, but now he just gets the chip back over the chips back over the next few hands.
Yeah, basically a 20% discount on that double up he just had. 300k every time. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah,
adds up fast. Go, Chad.
I'm starting to think that Pemza is a parody account because the analysis is just so bad. It's just objectively wrong. Boyvin losing a lot of chips on this stream. Started the final table with 12.5 million. He's on 12.1 million. So, yes, he's lost 400k.
So Burke is on how much exactly here? 20 BB into the chip leader. I think he'll probably just open shove. There's really no other easy option. Limping is an option, but getting shoved on would be a disaster. So, he's getting called too, guys. He's definitely getting called.
I think Boyvin's asked for a count. Wants to verify how much it is.
Yeah, he's never folding ace-9 suited. Always good to get a count, though.
Just even if you're not going to use it in this hand, right? Just so that you know.
Totally.
For the future, it's the only time you can really ask for one, right? So.
But he's using it. He's clicking the call button. I'll bet you a lot of dinners. Ace-9 off, maybe he can find a fold.
I'll take that bet just so you have to have dinner with me.
You got it. Four dinners. You guys get 4 dinners on me if he folds.
3, 6, 5.
Jason's like, I gotta go to dinner with Stapes again. He owes me 3 more.
Even if Burke were incredibly tight here, he's not open shoving a hand like pocket 10s. He's not open shoving a hand like ace-queen suited or ace-king suited. So the only hands that you really have to worry about are like ace-queen offsuit, ace-king offsuit occasionally, ace-jack, ace-10 off. Those will shove. But everything else you're just chilling against, and occasionally you've got Burke in really bad shape. Like if he's dealt ace-6 suited here, he's going to shove. If he's dealt 7s, he's going to shove, and you're just flipping. Pure 50-50, it's fine.
There's the call. You're off the hook
Look,
for
guys.
buying us dinner, Jason.
I still buy you guys one. Okay, Chipotle.
So Burke at risk and behind,
Hands.
but not by much. It's practically a flip.
I don't know. Boyvin's losing a lot of chips this level.
Yeah, sure is.
Aubergine in the flop.
Gotta be consistent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweat.
60-40.
Queen of clubs.
9-9 deuce.
I love whenever we're all in at the final table, I love looking at people that are all in and just seeing how it's going for them.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
one.
It's a
Emotionally.
very, very bricky board. 10-6
You wanna see
deuce.
Or a king or a queen.
6 outs
Simple.
for Michael Burke.
Preferably.
Just do it the easy way.
Not a club.
That is not sweaty.
He got his wish of not a club.
Well, the stand-up with 6 outs is strong.
Absolutely. Here comes the additional equity. A king or a queen on the river required to save Michael Burke.
Oh my god.
It's paint, but it's a
Big
jack.
It was a queen of purse.
And he is KO'd
game.
in 5th place. That's worth $172,650. Everyone else has now locked up $225K, and Thomas Boivin is back up over 14 million chips, 14.6 million, nearly 125 big blinds,
So happy.
10 million chips more than Gal Yafrak, who's in second place.
Yeah, can you believe everybody just out of pure fear made another
You guys scared
50,000?
me. I wasn't watching, and everybody was like,
Commentator.
"Oh my god!"
Fear-based
So,
yearly
like,
salary.
I guess I lost.
On the river? No, because she's
No,
yourself.
I saw the queen
Yeah.
first. I saw the paint.
I got
Yeah.
confused too. Like,
I got the
oh
paint.
my god, I'm looking like
He said,
Yeah.
he said, "Oh my god."
They were super
Yeah, and I
hard.
think also he. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
listen, they were
15 million,
hard anti-sweating.
4
him.
million, 2
like
million.
hard.
I know.
No. No. I mean, what will be will be. 120, yeah.
I'm like, please.
What will be will be. What will be will be.
No, I know.
So I do think in this distribution
There's always a
and
bright side.
just seeing how Gall and Boskard
The rich get richer.
haven't been fighting that hard pre-flop, I think that you'll see a lot more min raising than shoving, and it'll just be a bit of a war of attrition where he's just raise.
And look at this visually also. Boivin on one end of the table with just
Yeah,
a
all the
huge
chips.
army of chips.
There's nothing more fun. You can just feel it.
5 folds.
See what he's got here. That one's all in, guys.
3 million.
9 raises to 3 million.
Needs sound effects when they bet 3 million chips.
Merry Christmas.
The deuces are going in the muck. But that's kind of, this is the situation where if Boivin min raised or 2.5x 9-7 suited, Jen would happily shove the deuces here and try to get him to fold.
I got confused at first because there's 300K also. Like wait a second. Let me make sure I got the best size right there. Yeah.
Your flop? Yeah, she want him the call.
Well, maybe I put it in for you.
So four-handed at the final table of the NAPT Las Vegas main event.
5 folds.
So that one's going to probably fold or min raise. Definitely not going to shove this one. It's a little bit too weak.
260.
Yeah, there you go.
9 raises to 260.
And this is Boskard on 9 big blinds is folded too, so he really gets to drop the hammer here. Gall in second place, just going to fold.
5,000.
There's another 300K chips. as
Wow.
well. All adds up, doesn't it?
How do you not just giggle?
Yeah, you can. You can. You can show your hands. There's nothing. What can you do? It's a spot where people know what's happening.
Have a chuckle, have a chortle as you
You go
stack
by Jim Kate, please,
15.27 million.
And what was the starting stack in the tournament?
30K.
Yeah, so he's every steal he picks up 10 starting stacks. Pretty good bargain.
10 starting stacks, a.k.a. $50,000
Yeah, dollars
worth of buy-ins.
Yeah, 10 bodies every time they fold.
So just a few hands left to play before they come to the end of this blind level, and they will take the first break of the day.
9 raises to 240.
Boyven opening to 240,000.
240.
I love this. Is this even fun for Thomas, or is it starting to get boring? I don't think he's bored. I'm going to go on a limb here and say he's not bored.
Yeah. This is a really gross spot for Gall.
3 raises.
It looks like he's
600.
choosing to 3-bet. Now, this size is so small. Boyven has such a crusty hand here, he's probably going to fold. But this size, I really don't like
The
this
worst,
size.
right, when you get called
Yeah,
here.
and you're playing against like a stud who's like going to punish you for this. So having ace-queen offsuit and like, I think flat calling the small blind would have been fine. I think shoving would have been okay too.
No, you're in big trouble, buddy.
Look at that. He just flatted him with king-8 off. He's saying do something. So now Gall is like, oh my God, please give me top pair, right? So the 600K is a very, very dangerous play.
Is, oh my God, please tell me, please give me top pair a bad strategy in general?
No, I always say it. Why
Okay.
not? So he's
Plan
got
A.
So he's got the ace of diamonds here, and but this board is so incredibly good for Boyven that it's going to be scary no matter what he does. Looks like he's. What is he betting? That one's going to get through, but I really like that flat from Thomas. I think most people would just fold, and he's like, nah, that ain't happening on my watch.
Nice hand.
Wow.
That was a cool hand.
Important.
Man just flats him with the king-8.
Yafrak still sitting in second place with nearly 40 big blinds. 15 bigs for Jen Shahadi. 6 big blinds for Ekram Bozkurt. Jen, you know the legend of this hand. Good fold.
All in.
Oh, ace king suited. Hello.
900.
He's probably going to call this one as well.
We're gonna see 5 cards.
Yeah, I think so. So
9.
Bozkurt's been tight, but he still has no chips. He's far away in a last, and he's shoving in the small blind. King 7 suited. It's just too good of a hand to fold.
860.
Oh, 860. I say 900.
860 on one.
And Boyven's just like, okay, if I lose, I'll get it back in 3 hands.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Your life cards for sure.
And it's kind of a cool spot because when he
6-7.
doubles Bozkurt, what happens? Everybody's in jail, right? And he just keeps taking it.
No, king 7.
So Bozkurt at risk is ahead. It's a domination situation.
What kind of flop we want?
I want ace in the flop, no sweat. I just went to the hospital.
Simple man, yeah.
No,
I
you
know.
cannot play that card.
I mean, like, you know, I don't want a heart
No.
attack.
You were feeling better yesterday. Today you feel fantastic.
Yeah, but I
you
really
cannot
don't
play
want
that
a heart
card.
attack come back
Got
to
a
me,
point.
please. Ace in the flop, no sweat, Edward. Ace in, I just went to the hospital. I had a heart attack.
Can you use that?
They can't be using that. He's out of here.
Sometimes I'm using that.
See you later. 3 clubs on the flop. You can't be saying
You
that.
see the shape Jason Coon's in? He's not going to let you claim a health reason.
Yeah, good game. Good game, Bozkurt. You can't be pulling that card, bro.
Oh! 7 on the flop.
Puke.
Domination rotation in Boyven's favor.
Somebody get him a baby aspirin.
Let's chop it up. Little 6-5.
Bozkurt drawing thin. Remember, Jen folded an ace. He's got 2 outs right now. Okay, so
King is back in play.
it is indeed an ace or a king. 4 outs for Bozkurt. But the river's a 5, and we are down to 3 players.
Threads up poker.
It's okay.
Sorry, Graham.
It's okay, he said. One nice guy.
Ekram Bozkurt receives 212. Don't go back to the
Back
hospital.
to hospital.
Fine. I keep thinking I was going to do that. Oh no.
Every time
forget
somebody's
your,
bust, I see Gull's shirt get a little more unzipped.
So
You guys want to gamble for second and
224,150
third, or you want to look at the
for our
numbers?
4th place finisher.
Yeah, we can look.
It's up to you.
But why would Boyven want to look at numbers?
Sure, we can look.
Let's take a break.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And we look?
Well, he's going to ask them to pay a lot of VIG, is what he's going
saying
to
one
do.
more hand.
Yeah.
He wants better than first place
Let's do
money.
that.
Probably,
Because we're
yeah.
gonna have a break
Or
anyway.
like some, you know,
I was big blind. So
he
no.
can't ever give, I mean, he won't ever give them ICM because his stack is actually worth a lot more than ICM would even say because look at how many pots he's winning, right? So ICM just does not favor the chip leader. And a good chip leader at
Right,
that,
got
he would never accept that, or I would be stunned if he did. He'd be doing both of them a very big favor if he accepted a shot.
Well, they're going to play the last hand of the
You're
level because then we'll
amazing,
have the break. We'll have the colour up and they'll have an opportunity to, I guess, look at numbers.
Yeah. So the thing that I would say is even if they were all three equally skilled, say they were all three the same player, he would still be doing them a very big favor by ICM
course.
chopping with them.
Yeah.
Because his stack is worth so much more than ICM.
Roll in.
Seat 9 is all in.
Ain't going to do it.
Fold.
Well, that's going to take us to the end of this level and take us to the first break of the day. And at this point in time, we are going to thank Jason Coon for spending 90 minutes in the booth with us. Fantastic analysis and insight, Jason.
Boys.
It's a genuine pleasure listening to you
So
break
good.
down the action.
It's great hanging out. Go Jen.
Thank God.
Jen Shahadi in the top 3, but it is Thomas Boyven who still leads with a monster stack and a huge advantage.
It has to be what? Off the table?
Do you think Jason meant that I should meet him at Chipotle now, or?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I would just show up at Chipotle every day and just hope that
Okay,
Jason's there. How
no,
about that?
I think I wonder which one he meant. I'll check them all.
Oh, thanks for railing. Thank you for railing.
So when we come back from break, three-handed action continues. 10 big blinds for Jen Shahadi because the blinds are going up to 100K, 150K. 31 bigs for Gal Yafrak. More than 100 bigs for Thomas Boyven, who has curiously said that they can look at the numbers. I guess he wants to lock up first place and let them carve up the remaining prize money between them.
Maybe a cruel joke.
We'll find out on the other side of this break.
Pop it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Good luck. Have fun.
Please give me a round of applause for Jason Coon. So you probably know Jason as a professional poker player, as a PokerStars ambassador. I think some of the other common tags would be super high roller regular, high stakes crusher.
All around good guy.
All around good guy with $69 million in live earnings, which is good for third place currently on the all-time money list. But I'm interested, Jason, in how you describe yourself. When someone says, who are you? What do you do? How do you explain Jason Coon to someone who is not familiar with you?
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know me, I'm from West Virginia, one of the poorest states in the United States. And living in West Virginia, I was made fun of for being the poor guy. So it says a lot. I was the first person in my family to go to college. And my roommate said, hey, you got to try this poker thing. I'd never played poker. I'd never gambled. And the first night that I played poker, I really can't explain it. It was like a genesis. I looked at the cards and I said, this is all I ever want to do. I think you hear a lot of these guys, they have these meteoric rises right out of the gates. They're like playing 500, 1,000. I wasn't one of those guys. I grinded and grinded. I had big breakthroughs early, but I'm 20 years into this thing and I've played every stakes imaginable. And there were several times I didn't think I'd be able to break through to the next level. And I'm just really, really persistent. I show up, I do the work. And you know, I'm amazed every day. I'm like, wow, I get to do this at the highest level. It's truly like stunning to me that I get to do it.
So when you discovered poker and you discovered that you had a talent for it, I mean, those of us who are old and have been working in the industry for several decades are very familiar with the screen names J.A. Coon, 1985 on Stars, and Nova Sky on Tilt. When does the transition to playing live poker happen for you?
Whenever I first went to live poker, it was just natural for me. It's something that I really enjoy people. I think that poker is a cool game because you can actually root for people at the table and try to beat them. It's kind of a weird, maybe I'm a sociopath, I don't know. But But I think it's cool, like, you know, you're at an 8-handed table, you see some person that's really excited to be there, like the World Series of Poker. I genuinely want them to win. I'm like, man, I hope you run deep, but also I'm about to bluff you. Good luck. You know, it's but yeah, it was a big step for me to play live, and I've never looked back.
For sure. I've got some more questions I want to ask Jason, but at this point I do want to throw things open to the room. If you have a question for Jason, please put your hand in the air. Now, we don't have a microphone to pass around, so please speak loudly. Sir, I saw you put your hand up. You have a question.
Some say poker is a mental game. Some say it's a mad game. What do you take on that?
It's everything, man. I mean, poker it's the most beautiful game in the world. It's social, it's psychological, it's physical, it's mental, it's emotional. And the best players are amalgamations of all of those skill sets. You know, people, I always hear this from the old guys that can't win anymore that are like, the young guys are robots, they're so boring, they're this and that. It's like, not really. The top players in the world are good at live tells, they're good at physical preparation, mental preparation, and their fundamentals are good. These guys are, you know, they're straight up Terminators out there.
I'm assuming you get to play against some of the titans of industry and some names that people in this room may have heard of.
I remember playing Ivy heads up on Christmas one time. My wife said, "What are you doing?" Well, Phil and I, we got a little battle here. One guy that's really been open about playing is Mr. Beast. I've played with him maybe 10 times in the last 2 years, and my God, is he a fun player to play with. He really drives the action. I mean, he's kicked my ass a couple times too, by the way. I'm not saying it's just been all winning, but there's definitely some people that love poker that can really, you know, when those dudes have billions of dollars, they can put you to the test.
So the final question, Jason, is everyone in this room is about to step next door to play a tournament. I know it's very hard to offer some kind of overarching pearl of wisdom, some generic advice, but what do you say to people when they're about to play a tournament in terms of approach, in terms of mindset, in terms of psyching yourself up to sit down at the table?
One of the most valuable tools I would give you before you go play, close your eyes and think about winning chips, losing chips. Players being eliminated, you walking into the final table, you being 5-handed, you being 3-handed, taking a bad beat, you being heads up, the trophy's in front of you, and you take it. I'm telling you, see yourself do that. Run iterations of that through your head. It will drive the belief that you can do it, and when you're there and the opportunity's in front of you, you'll feel like you've been there a few times, a few more times than you actually were. I think that that's something that will drive success for you.
Well, I think before the tournament starts, we're going to spend a little bit more time hanging out in the Players' Lounge with Jason, but for now, I want to say good luck everyone playing today, and please give me a round of applause for Jason Coon.
Jonathan Jaffe first to speak. He'll muck the 6-9. Jason Mercier has Queen 10.
Jason's in early middle position. A lot of tight players would fold this 9-handed.
We're at 16.
He makes it 1600. Pocket sixes for von Kriegenberg. He will call. Joe Sweeney will fold, as does Micah Raskin. Michael Pesek gives up the small blind. Eugene Kachalov has ace-jack in the big blind.
We should see a call here, even though Eugene's out of position.
He will call, so 3-way to the flop.
Von Kriegenberg's sixes are best.
The flop is Jack 3-4. Kachalov takes the lead with top pair, top kicker. He has checked to the razor, and Jason Mercier makes a continuation bet of 2,350.
It's not a horrible flop for 2 sixes, only one overcard out there.
But von Kriegenberg decides to let his pocket pair go. Kachalov makes the call.
I think once Eugene calls, Jason knows he's behind, or at least has very little equity.
The turn card is the Queen of Spades. Mercier moves in front. Kachalov now has a better flush draw to go with his pair of jacks.
Jason's run pretty good in this tournament, and this turn card is no exception. Have to see if the spade is an action killer.
Goes check, check. The river is the deuce of diamonds.
Jason Mercier with the best hand. Kachalov has missed the bust of Value Town. Now it looks like he's attempting to get on one going the wrong direction.
He leads out for 2,700.
There's Eugene's dad, Alex Kachalov. And there's Jason's new girlfriend, Erica.
Always good to have support on the rail.
Jason still facing a river bet.
93.
And he raises it to 9,300.
Okay, so I'll often give Jason a hard time for running good, but this is what makes him a great poker player. It's a thin spot for a value raise, and he's made a ridiculously accurate read. Eugene's a great player in his own right, though, and he may not want to call off 10% of his stack on a river raise.
He does let it go. So Mercier wins a pot with nearly 23,000 in it, much to Erica's delight.
And if Eugene's dad is anything like my dad, it's nothing but disappointment.
So Jason Mercier is now back to just about even, just over his starting stack. All 9 players still remain. Actions folded to Eugene Kachelov, with the blinds now at 600, 1200 with a 200 ante. Kachelov is going to raise with ace deuce of diamonds under the gun +1.
Kind of a loose raise from that position, but I'll cut him a break since it's suited.
King Jack for Scott Blackman goes in the muck.
As Ali G says, respect.
Jason Mercier has ace-6 offsuit. And he will pass.
More respect.
Joe Sweeney has 8-9 of hearts.
Sweeney didn't get the memo. No one else is wearing the jerseys today. Awkward.
Call.
Well, he's going to call from the small blind, and Micah Raskin will fold the big blind.
Typically, this would be a loose call, but it's not so bad early on when blinds are low and you're pretty deep. And it was a min raise, so he's getting a good price.
The flop is all diamonds, the nut flush for Kachelov.
Joe Sweeney's flop middle pair. He's first to act. What is he doing?
I think he's looking at the flop in close-up.
They're all red, so maybe that's confusing him. He's not supposed to bet this at all. He's supposed to check to the razor.
He's counting his chips. He's got about 28,000 behind.
Eugene has to be a little confused and probably also thrilled.
What? He's all in?
I call I have a flush.
Absolutely.
Good hand, brother.
Sweeney drawing dead to a running full house or quad, so he might as well start running for the door.
A strange move by Sweeney, and he is drawing dead on the turn, and he will be the first player out of this final table.
Good job, mate. Good plan.
Mr. Kachelov, go give that man a hug because he just gave your boy an absolute gift.
Hi, big fella. Nice run.
Yeah, but a bit of a misstep there. He will walk away with $50,000 that he earned from the first round of this tournament. Eugene Kachelov looks down here at ace-7.
Just one ace, but it's suited.
He raises from under the gun +1 to 3,200. Jonathan Jaffe as King Jack.
Jaffe won enough money playing poker during college that he bought a house. Guaranteed I paid for some of that house.
He has 3-bet to 6,000 from the cutoff.
Jason's in position.
Pocket nines on the button, and he will 4-bet to 11,700. Micah Raskin is in the big blind with 7-10 of spades. He will muck, so back to Kachelov, the initial raiser.
Eugene should realize at least one of these guys has him beat.
He wisely folds.
On.
Jaffe shoves.
Call.
And Jason Mercier will call.
Looks like Jason had a plan all along in this hand, got Jaffe to think he was trying to steal it, and then snap called the all-in.
Binks it.
Jaffe's buddy's calling for some binkage. These two are racing. Jason has the slight mathematical advantage, like peanut butter versus jelly.
Jaffe looking to hit one of his 2 overcards to Jason's 9s. The flop is 10-3-10.
No bink for you. Safe flop for Jason. Jaffe did flop some backdoor outs, but still really only looking for a king or a jack.
The turn is a jack. So now it's Mercier who needs to hit.
Jason has to hate the turn. Whatever, bro.
Take a black card. Just any black card.
See, Jason gets it. You can't be too greedy.
He needs a 9, but it's an ace on the river, so Jonathan Jaffe will double up through the defending champion.
And don't worry too much, Erica. Your boyfriend's still in pretty good shape because he's Jason Mercier.
Well, Jonathan Jaffe has taken the chip lead at the final table. Let's have a look at how all the players stack up right now. Jaffe has just under 100,000 in chips. Eugene Kachelov not too far behind him in second. Taylor von Kriegenberg in third. Jason Mercier is now the table short stack with just under 25,000.
After losing that big race, Jason Mercier could very well be steaming. Think we're about to see the chat box light up.
Nothing like running into the bottom of my range.
Jason saying 2 9s is the worst hand he'd ever do that with, and apparently that's hilarious.
Just messing around. Nice hand.
You gotta love the fun, exciting post-hand poker talk.
Action is on Jimmy Ginther. Now, he bubbled the main event in LA last year, and it was Jason Mercier who took him out.
Says he wants Jason's bounty most of all and is gonna buy 10 grand worth of cotton candy with it. You should save some of that money for dental bills and insulin.
Action's been folded to Jason Mercier, who has king 9 of clubs.
Jason's in late position and has about 15 big blinds.
And he has moved all in. Micah Raskin, ace 4 in the small blind. He'll fold. Michael Pesek's in the big blind with jack 9.
Pesek's got a marginal hand and he is dominated, but he's got the chips to spare. Jason's bounty adds massive equity to this pot.
Pesek giving this some serious consideration. He's called. And Jason will see the good news.
The bounty equity and the thought of Jason's face on his nightstand have talked Michael Pesek into making a pretty loose call, and Jason's in great shape to double up.
3-1 favorite with 5 cards to come.
Michael Pesek looking to catch a 3-outer. If he does, Jason won't leave empty-handed. He's got 6 bounty chips to take home.
Is it sick that I was almost rooting for a call? Is that weird?
No reason to sit there short-stacked, either double up or take a drive through scenic Uncasville.
The flop has a jack on it, but Mercier does have a gut shot, and his king is still live.
Oh yeah, and he's Jason Mercier.
Come on, Ronnie.
Summoning the spirit of Ronnie Barder.
I'll take a king, too. King works.
King or a 10. It's a 3 on the turn.
We just saw Vanessa Selps go back-to-back here at Mohegan Sun, but now the defending champ of this event is 1 card away from getting bounced out of here.
Are we about to lose Jason Mercier? Of course we're not. He hits on the river. He always hits on the river.
Was there ever any doubt? He's Jason Mercier.
Yeah, I run so good. so pure.
Well, Mercier's been all over the place so far today, and once again, he's back to just about where he started. Actions on Eugene Kachalov. He's folded. Jimmy Ginther has queen 9 of spades.
Ginther's been playing pretty tight.
36.
And now he's raising to 3,600 from under the gun +1.
Let's see if this raise gets him any respect.
Ace queen here for Scott Blackman.
I don't see him folding this with his stack.
Well, he is virtually all in. He's left himself 75, 3 green chips. So the bet stands, 29,400. Ace king for Michael Pesek.
We could easily see a 4th bet.
He moves all in.
Actually, Pesek doesn't have enough for a full raise.
I don't really see how I can fold.
Just way too much equity in this pot with 2 bounties on the line.
So Ginther makes the call, and fun enough, Blackman doesn't pass for his last 75.
Michael Pesek is the favorite to just about triple up here. Blackman actually has the least amount of equity in this pot, and he can't even win a bounty, so he's in very bad shape.
Ginther could eliminate 2 players and claim 2 bounties here. The flop is 3-7-9, and Ginther takes the lead.
Ginther outflops everyone with 1 live card. Pesek now must hit an ace or a king to stay alive. And Blackman's dominated on one side, reverse dominated on the other. Terrible flop for him.
The turn card is the jack of spades. Now Scott Blackman is drawing dead.
Pesek can still win with an ace or a king.
Ginther, a 92% favorite to claim 2 bounties. That's $20,000. But it's a king on the river, and Pesek gets the triple up.
Ay-ya.
All right, 1 more card.
And he will also get Scott Blackman's bounty. While Jimmy Ginther is crippled, left with just 7,500. Scott Blackman's our 7th place finisher. No bounties for him today, but he did pick up 3 on his way to winning his first table. So he gets $42,000. And Michael Pesek is right back in this thing as 6 players remain in the quest for the trophy. Remember, whoever claims the most bounties gets the bounty bonus, $20,000. Blinds are up. We're playing 1,000, 2,000 with a 300 ante. Taylor von Kriegenberg has folded, as does Michael Pesek. Action on Eugene Kachalov. He has queen 3. He'll pass. Jonathan Jaffe is in the small blind. He's got king, queen of diamonds.
A very strong hand, heads up small to big, but man, oh man, how I do not envy him having Jason Mercier to his left. And in this case, Jason's in position also.
Jaffe's raised to 5,000. Jason's got 7-8 of diamonds and will defend his big blind.
I would personally just hand Jason's big blind back to him every hand.
3-7 ace, just one diamond on board. Jason flops second pair.
Let's see if Jaffe continues.
He does. He makes it 4,000.
Jason knows Jaffe doesn't necessarily have to have an ace to raise pre-flop or to bet the flop.
Looks like he's counting out chips for a raise. He moves all in. And Jaffe calls him.
Not much of Jonathan's stack from the call, and of course, there's always bounty equity. Jason's in a good spot to double up. Erica very attentive now that there's all these diamonds in play, maybe catching a glimpse of her future. There's still a better than 1 in 5 chance Jaffe will catch up. He can hit a king, a queen, or running straight or flush cards.
The turn is the 5 of diamonds. They both pick up a flush draw. Jaffe's is better.
Not a good turn card for Jason. Jaffe picks up 9 more outs. Jason's still the 3-1 favorite to double up in this spot.
And how many diamonds are in this deck, really?
We're little black cards, right, Jason?
I know. I don't really want.
Let's see the river.
Diamond saturated.
Jason has to fade kings, queens, and diamonds. It is the 9 of hearts on the river. Mercier gets the double up.
Of course he dodged all those outs. Did I mention he's Jason Mercier?
Well, Jonathan Jaffe still has the chip lead with nearly 121,000. And Jason doubles up with middle pair. Welcome back to Las Vegas and the PokerStars North American Poker Tour as we continue our live coverage of the final table of the 5K main event, where we are now 3-handed. Just before the break, we lost Ekram Buskurt in 4th place, and now Thomas Boyven, Gal Yafrak, and Jennifer Shahadi are competing for the trophy and first prize of $653K. Not exactly an even battle if you look at the stacks, and slightly surprisingly, Thomas Boyven, before the break, floated the idea of looking at the numbers and potentially doing a deal.
I think it was just a sick joke.
We will find out. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton. We will introduce our next guest commentator shortly as we look at the difference in prize money. Everyone now guaranteed the better part of 300K, more than 400K for the runner-up, 653K up top. This year's NAPT Las Vegas main event attracting 738 total entries, meaning a total prize pool of just over $3.5 million. So let's head down to the final table and see if they are looking at the numbers. I don't see a laptop.
Doesn't look like it.
I don't see a tournament director.
Maybe Thomas Boyven just pointed at the leaderboard and goes, "Them's the numbers."
It kind of feels that there is nothing that could be proposed that he would agree to other than guaranteed first place money or even more than first place money. Well, we are actually waiting for tournament director Charlie Cerisi to come to the table and propose numbers to the players. I think the issue here, and this is what Jason Coon was alluding to just before the break, Joe, the issue is going to be that ICM is going to massively devalue.
It can't be ICM. It's going to be at the total whim of Thomas Boyven. Oh, wait.
Can we talk about ACM now?
Yeah, they're running numbers. Yeah. The program that they were running it through just had
Okay.
freezing and Wi-Fi.
Did they say the ice cream machine is freezing?
The machine has frozen, yes.
Okay, thank you. Can I go grab some tea then? It's gonna take a few minutes.
So I'm going to go on a limb here and suggest that a deal will not be agreed and that we will be playing for the advertised payouts.
I don't know why they're doing this.
We want to leave some money for the winner, or we do that after?
They'll come over here.
Okay. Yeah.
I just don't see how the numbers give.
Are our mics live right now? Our mics are live or no? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
When the action finally does restart, blinds will be 100,000, 150,000 with a 150k big blind ante.
I didn't do an aubergine.
Oh no.
Thank God. Thank God I didn't need to go. I would be hearing the toilet paper rolling.
I didn't realize that aubergine had two meanings.
Well, it does in emoji land. There aren't that many people cooking Italian meals.
Good to go? Okay.
Here comes Charlie.
See you. There's a light on him. Hi guys, congrats.
Thank you.
Nice run.
Thank you.
You guys want to come over here? I'll show you some numbers so you guys can all look at them together, so nobody's on the outs. This is in seat as we go. So this is what we're going to get. If there was an ICM right now, this is the amounts that you would get. C1, C2, C3, but we're not chopping it because for PokerStars you have to play for remaining 10%. Okay, so these are the numbers that you would get 1, 2, and 3, and then you would get the winner would get that amount, the additional 10%. Yeah.
But that's supposed to be dollars, not pounds.
Correct. Yes.
That would be really
but
nice.
But that's what the spreadsheet said. Yes, that is correct.
No way Boyven's agreeing to this.
Telling to Gal, I would like to, like if we make a deal, I would like to lock 600. Because ICM underestimates the big stack and overestimates the small stacks.
You basically want us to give him.
I think I'm okay. Honestly,
can
I'm
also
okay
just play.
playing. I'm okay playing and looking at the numbers another time.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, if you feel strongly about the 600. Yeah, that's fine.
Continue to play?
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Well, we kind of guessed that would be a fruitless exercise, and
Yeah, but we didn't think it was Jen going to be the one to
What's
shut
that?
it down.
Purest form of tournament.
I mean, I already won so much. It's great. I feel awesome, but you know.
Yeah, that's the mindset.
Gamble.
let's do this. And at this point, we can introduce our next guest commentator. We have positioned the satellite over Brighton, England, as we say good evening to Nicholas Michael Walsh. How are you, Nick?
Hi guys, thank you so much for having me. Can you hear me okay? Are the satellites in place?
Yes, the uplink is working. We can hear you perfectly.
It could have been 75 though. We do have the chips for it.
Fantastic.
1-6.
Yes, sir.
Shockingly, when you look at the chip disparity between Thomas Boyven and the other two players, Nick, a deal was not agreed.
I know, absolute shocker. And also, kudos to Jen for just being like, nah, let's just play on, guys. Let's just gamble here. Does anyone else think the 600K was a little bit cheeky? I mean, he's a guy who knows a lot about poker. He's probably correct in saying that the big stack is underestimated and the short stacks may be overestimated in the ICM model as it currently exists. But that's a bit cheeky. What do you think?
I don't think it's cheeky at all. If I'm Thomas Boyven and I have his track record, his skill set, his chip stack, and first place is meant to be 653K, I think you're getting a discount if he's not asking for 653K.
No, fair enough. Like I said, he's in the position to make the demands, but I always like to see how people respond to these kinds of deal negotiations. Kudos to Jen for just saying, let's play it. Couple doubles, and we might be having a different conversation, guys.
Of course. We have seen monster chip leads overturned before at final tables, but right now he does have a huge advantage. And look, again, I'm not saying that Jen Shahadi or Gal Yafrak is a slouch when it comes to tournament poker, but Boyven is easily the most experienced, most accomplished player at this FT.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
So we have gone to the flop
I have
here.
to say, I really enjoyed hearing comms earlier from Mr. Jason Coon.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Great to hear him on the mic.
Boyven's open to 300,000, flattered by Yafrak in the big blind. Yafrak has checked. Does currently have the best hand with second pair and a straight draw. Boyven, pair of eights, checks it back. Yafrak now nearly a 9-1 favorite with this king on the turn. And decides he's going to lead.
Yafrak has had some pretty good spots where he's had strong enough hands to be able to stand up to Boyven. Obviously, now that it's three-handed, a little bit less ICM pressure. Doesn't want to go broke in second place, but it's not like there's several shorter stacks. Not too much more laddering to be done.
So we have played 2 hands at this blind level, 100k, 150k, with a 150k big blind ante, level 31 of the NAPT Las Vegas main event.
Kyle wrote 600K is far, I think. Did you mean to write far or fair? Because those are two totally different things.
Queen Jack on the button for Jen. She has 10 big blinds, and most of them are going in the middle. This is a virtual all-in.
Yep, this feels good. And as the shortest stack, the player with the most license just to run run the hands you would if we weren't playing without the ICM. So yeah, good shove there, I think.
And I thought it was interesting, Nick, in the aborted deal negotiations when Jen said, look, I just feel like I've won already. I mean, $291,800 is what she's guaranteed now. It's a huge score. And I think I should highlight, yesterday when they were down to the final 2 tables, when they came back with 16 players, Jen was a short stack for most of the day.
That's right.
Was all in multiple times. So to reach this point, she knows that she's, you know, kind of outlasted her own expectation.
Yeah, and actually, guys, I'll tell you a little funny short anecdote here. I actually asked Jen to kindly join me for Sunday Million this Monday, and she reminded me, Nick, I'd love to join, and she always does. She always says yes whenever she's available. She says, but I'll be playing at the NAPT, and hey, look at her now, final table. Love to see it. I mean, she does always help us out for remote comms whenever she's available, but what a great thing to see her performing here at the NAPT as a result of not attending after all.
Whereas when you ask me to help out with comms for the Sunday Million, I'll remind you that I'll be playing Wordle from my bed that day and unavailable.
Boyvin raising the button here, 300,000 with King Queen. Jen folding a small ace in the small. 7-6 of diamonds for Galiafrak in the big. He's playing 30 bigs. He defends, and these two go to the flop. Aaron Paul Kramer, what did you get it in today, Joe? I actually have evidence on my phone. Wordle in 3 today.
I'm on guess 3 of 6, so 4 is going to be the best I can do. Do you do the same starting word every day?
Yeah.
See, I do a different one every day. It's whatever's the first word that pops into my head.
There's an optimal word, right? There's like 2 or 3 suggested optimal words.
I like it to be challenging. I think that if you want to be challenging, you should start with whatever yesterday's word was.
I think today's word is pretty challenging, by the way.
Given where I'm at after 3 guesses, I am a little bit stumped. Like, I don't usually leave it halfway done, so it must be tough. All right, back to the hand. The matter at hand. The hand at matter. This 9 on the turn makes the straight for Boyvin. Ifrak with plenty of outs.
I'm thinking we're just going to fire again here quite often. I mean, we can check for deception some of the time, but we're unblocking diamond draws, which we're going to get value from some of the time. Our opponents will have plenty of 2-pair combos that might still call us street, so let's just keep putting more chips in. Feels like a win-win-win scenario, especially with a hand this strong.
So much. I mean, it feels like a lot. It's only 2 and a bit big blinds, but so much of that stack on one card to come. You're not afraid of being up against other diamonds too often, I don't think, in this situation, but doesn't get there. Makes a bad end of the straight. Gets there in air quotes.
So now we have a straight. We're only really theoretically losing to backdoor clubs now. The ace queen probably would have been played aggressively at some frequency at least. Not always. I mean, when you've got
1.2.
a super shorty in Jen Shahadi, perhaps sometimes you're going to play even your super strong stuff a little bit slower. But I think with the queen of clubs blocker, we have pretty much the effective nuts here.
So 1.2 million is the value bet from Boivin on the river. Oh, such a gross spot for Yafrak. And let's it go. Boivin still playing more than 16 million, more than 100 big blinds as Gal Yafrak drops down to just shy of 4 million chips, playing 25 bigs. Jen Shahadi still the short stack at this three-handed final table, playing 1.95 million, 13 big blinds. And no BX Nisi watching on YouTube, a deal was not made. They are playing for the advertised payouts. Next player out, 291K, 408 for second, 653 for the winner.
Raise.
And here comes Jen, ace queen of strawberries.
All in.
Oh, Boivin finds a hand.
Wow. Good hands.
Jen is all in and at risk with ace queen
hearts,
against the kings of Boivin.
Wow. What can you do here?
I think we're gonna hear it if there's an ace.
Yeah, we're
gonna hear it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this back. Just
You're
in
gonna
case
put
there's an ace on the flop.
earbuds in.
You give me some too.
You want water?
No, I want the same.
What?
Exactly.
What you want?
These.
Ah, you want more?
Yeah.
Jen Shahadi at risk and behind.
I have them just in case I play with Martin Cabral.
Ah, okay.
Only the one heart
Okay.
on the
What do they
board,
look
but backdoor flush,
Five of
backdoor
hearts?
wheel
I think it's
potential.
Can like get them to.
More direct. Ace of spades.
We're gonna be, you know, pushful.
Okay, Jen has picked up additional outs. Ace or a king on the river. Crucially not a diamond. No ace, no king. Boivin's king's hold.
Good
And
game.
Jen Shahadi is eliminated in third place.
Thank you.
Good game, Jen. Well done.
A round of applause for Shahada in Nevada. A final
Shahada
table
in Nevada.
appearance for the Team Pro.
Can I move
That
a seat
third
or
place
no?
finish worth $291,800.
Yeah, it would be better if we like kind of face to face.
we ask?
Sick run,
'Cause that's
Jen.
gonna
I'm so
be-
pleased for her. Love to see Team Pro doing well, but
Yeah.
Jen is one of my faves in
guys.
particular.
So amazing.
Great ambassador for the
Thank
game of
you.
poker and chess.
Oh,
And I also have to
Five
add
of
her as
hearts,
well.
right?
She's
Just
such a
on
competitive
stage.
individual. You can tell how much she would have loved to have gotten lucky there and continued the battle, but she's always graceful in defeat as well. Class act.
So as Jen exits in third place, we go heads up in the NAPT Las Vegas main event. Thomas Boivin with 18.28 million, more than 120 big blinds, playing Gal Yafrak, who has 3.8 million, around 25 big blinds.
You have a rack? A rack. Yeah, just give me a rack.
Huge advantage for Boivin. To be fair, he's had that advantage from the start of play today. Came in as monster chip leader, has had a few ups and downs, but ultimately has always been in the #1 spot, has always been in control. And Gal Yafrak has got his work cut out for him. Surprise, no talk of a deal right now. They're playing for it all. 400k plus for second, 653k for the winner, and the NAPT Championship trophy. Reminder of the prize money still in play as we see the sums received by the players who have fallen so far. Now, of course, Nick, we keep saying this, and I know it's a cliche to say, no limit hold'em, it can all change in a couple of hands, but like all good cliches, it's grounded in truth. And you and I have covered enough poker. We've seen enough final tables, enough heads-up battles where someone's had a monster stack and it's been overturned. Boyven is not guaranteed to win. I think we should highlight that.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And pleased to be a part of the sub-25 big blind effective heads-up match. I feel like I'm somewhat in my wheelhouse now.
Sure.
Of course, guys, don't forget, we still have the big blind ante in play, and that's going to be a big factor. So keep an eye on that because the amount of hands we got to play in position and out increases drastically with that additional ante in play.
And of course, even though we saw a three-way deal aborted pretty early on, should Yafrak get a double up or two, should he reduce the difference in their stacks, maybe Boyven will reopen those conversations again, because even though he was the monster chip leader, he was the one who said to look at the numbers the first time. So he is not arrogant enough to say, we're playing for it all. He would be open to locking up a fixed sum and potentially doing a deal. And this is a guy who has tens of millions, well, at least 13 million in live earnings and a lot of online cashes as well. Widely considered one of the best MTT players in the world, #1 on Belgium's all-time money list, plays as Mar Tom Chat on Stars. Had big results at the World Series this summer in the 250k and 100k buy-in events. Won a 10k deep stack event for a bracelet. Very experienced player, and with that resume, with that chip stack, definitely the favorite going into heads-up play. Gal Yafrak, familiar to live stream viewers, has played a lot of cash games in California. Also has a World Series of Poker bracelets to his name, won a 6-max event back in 2018. Has had some 6-figure scores in World Series events as well. Been playing pretty much exclusively in North America for the last 10 years. And the players are in their seats and ready to start the heads-up battle for that trophy, which the champion will lift at the end of play tonight.
Yes.
All right, stand by, everyone, okay?
We are standing by.
Stand by.
Let's make it smack.
A smack?
Smack.
Okay.
Good luck, man.
Good luck.
Yes.
They agreed on the smack.
Let's do this.
So you have 3-7, 3-8?
Yeah, something like that.
3-8.
Yeah. And a quarter.
And we're only a few hands in to level 31. A reminder, the blinds right now are 100,000, 150,000. And you highlighted, Nick, the big blind ante of 150k is still in play.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm including that because, of course, it's interesting to remind yourself of that if you're used to playing online where we don't have the big blind ante, or if indeed you're playing games without antes at all. But also just to indicate that we're playing at around 23 to 25 big blinds effective, which we all know is kind of, could go into any moment. It's not super deep stacked, but with the addition of that big blind ante, the number of hands that we want to VPIP from out of position and in position increase drastically. But furthermore, the ease at which we can get 25 big blinds in can't be understated, because it's already a stack depth where people are going to be happy to get a lot of pairs in, a lot of big Broadway hands in as well. But with the big blind ante in there to play for, the calling range is wide enough. So let's see how it goes. As you say, James, anything can happen. It could be a quick one, could be a battle to the death. If we see a couple doubles here, they will be what I would consider a very deep stacked heads up MTT situation.
I do need to clarify on behalf of PokerStars that Nick was speaking euphemistically. They will not execute the second place finisher. The guy who loses does not actually die.
All right, we're seeing some calling now. if Boyvin decides, I was going to say, I think the check here is going to be better. The suited variety of Queen 10 is isolated far more frequently than Queen 10 off in this spot.
Well, the board is now paired with the 3 of hearts on the turn. Yefrak, 86% favourite to win this hand. $150,000 min bet.
Might see a call here. Does strike me as a spot where Queen High has significant showdown, so we're going to call for that reason. It's not. He doesn't have anything in mind. I think it's just going to go check on the river.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it'll be the rivered 4 that gives Yefrak 2 pair and sees him win that pot.
Yeah, very nice. And, you know, it seems perhaps a little bit wide to be calling with the Queen 10, but if you play enough heads up, you realize how much showdown the Queen 10 has in this spot, especially after the flop is checked. And good players will check back on the flop, not only with some of their ace-high hands, but with their second pairs and even with you know, some of the weakest things in their range without equity. Therefore, they've sort of quote-unquote protected their check-back range, which means that they can bet the turn in a believable way that will have some actual made hands in it, and therefore potentially get hands like Queen 10 to fold, and therefore our response has to be to defend those hands at some frequency as well, so as not to be exploited.
Boyvin limps, Yefrak checks. We see our second flop of heads-up play, which is all diamonds. Ace, Queen, Jack. Boyvin has the 7 of diamonds.
Yeah, and honestly, I think Boyvin can probably do a little bit of everything here. This is a board that we probably bet quite frequently as a complete bluff if we have no diamond. When we have the 7 of diamonds in hand, I think checking back is going to be pretty nice as well. We're not going to get a queen or a jack to fold. Our opponent is unlikely to have an ace after it goes limp and then check pre-flop. But you can't really go wrong. Betting on monotone boards is usually going to be a successful exploit.
Izzy watching on YouTube asks, who is the new commentator? Now, granted, Nick is new to the stream today. We had Jason Coon with us for the first session of play. But Nick Walsh is not a new commentator. What's it been now, Nick? 6 years, right? I think it was Monte Carlo.
I mean,
2019 that we started working together.
Yeah, I think that was our first remote engagement. It might have been a short stint in Prague just before that, but or was it the other way around? I can't recall. But yeah, it's been a while now. I certainly feel like it's a tough act to follow coming after Jason Coon, but I do feel like my heads up. I do feel like my heads up prowess is something of some variety. I have some knowledge on the topic at least.
Okay, 2 pair for Boyvin here. The gut shot for Yefrak. Check, check. Jack of clubs on the turn. Boyvin now better than a 9-1 favorite.
I'm interested to see if we see a lead from Boyvin here. I think honestly it could go either way. A lot of the Jack X combos that are semi-bluffing like Jack 8 probably just bet the flop. So this isn't exactly like the ultimate payoff turn where we're definitely going to start getting action. However, if our opponent is checking the flop for the same reasons I mentioned just now, they will have 7x and 5x and possibly some weaker draws that they're not going to want to let go so that we can get paid by. So when we're up against what we believe to be weak showdown or draws, the best course of action is going to be to lead, as we see here.
So pretty much where we started this heads-up battle, 120 bigs for Boyvin, 25 for Yefrak. And 55 of the final table. Boyvin with 10-7 again. Raises to 375,000. 5-4 of strawberries for Gal Yefrak.
It might surprise you guys, but you can actually consider 3-bet jamming the 5-4 of hearts here. A lot of these small suited connectors do become 3-bet jams versus raises here around the 25 big blind or less mark, decreasing as we get shallower. But decides to call, of course, just a hand we want a VPIP in some fashion. I think you can take it either way. And I would expect a c-bet here, James. I wouldn't mind seeing a larger c-bet as well. When we hit the board like this, we do have, the 10 and the 7 covered, or, we're blocking them having made hands, but it is a very draw-heavy wet texture, and therefore I think probably something like 450 or 500K is pretty good. He decided to check it back. That's interesting. Free cards.
Well, 2-pair now losing to the flush.
Oh, checks it over. Very sneaky with the 4-5 of hearts. I do think perhaps we should consider leading the 4-5 here once in a while, because it is the kind of texture, especially when our opponent has raised pre-flop and then checked the flop, that they're going to connect with that king quite often, and also potentially have king X with a heart in their hand. So we get a lot of value from combinations like that. As played, though, he's definitely going to get some action.
Yes,
from
Boyven
2-pair, if not a lot.
Makes the delayed c-bet of 450,000 bets, half pot on the turn.
Now, to check raise or not to check raise?
2 million.
I think he's going to do it, James.
Yeah, he does. Makes it 2 million total. Now, as well as having 2-pair, Nick, Boyven does have a redraw to a bigger flush.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And for that reason, I mean, he's going to assume he just has the best hand here a lot of the time, straight up. But obviously having the 10 of hearts as backup is always going to be a nice treat. Your opponent's not going to have as many large heart draws.
Boyven says all in. Yefrak calls. Now he's ahead. He's a favorite to double up. But Boyven can hit a heart, a 10, or a 7 on the river for the win.
No. No ace of heart. We don't want any more hearts.
There are 10 river cards which could decide the outcome of this tournament.
We don't want a heart or a 10. We want a blank on the river. Just need a fade. Just need a fade. Yeah, blank, so this game can keep going.
Boyven on the verge of victory if he can spike one of those 10 outs.
Not over yet.
Any other card, Yefrak doubles up and we play on. Maximum drama. Let's see the river. It's the 6 of hearts.
That's good. That's very good heart on the river.
And that is a straight
for TV,
flush
right?
for Yefrak.
We forgot about that one.
That's good for TV.
I forgot about that one.
For a moment.
That is good for TV.
For a moment. Boyven saw the heart and thought 10 high flush. And then we realized, nope. It's the 6 of hearts for the straight flush. Gal Yefrak still alive and is now playing more than 50 bigs.
Yeah, we need the street flash animation. Shocking river, but the best hand held in the end.
Still near enough a 2-1 advantage for
Feels pretty
Boyven,
good
but it's
because he was
the
asking for a heart.
smallest advantage he's had since the start of the final table, Nick.
Yeah, and now we're looking at what's the stacks here. Boyven 93 bigs, Yefrak 51. So are we going to look at numbers again, James? Like I'm glad you mentioned that. Boyven was very, very chill at the prospect of just talking numbers, and yes, he had some thoughts on how it should be structured, but I really like that he still respects this moment enough to just say, guys, look, at the end of the day, it's going to be very swingy. The potential for a swing is always going to be there. Let's just respect the numbers and take a look. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Heads up now. Let's see. 93 big blinds might be enough of an advantage for him to say play on. And if something major happens again, then we can look at the numbers.
And crucially, heads-up deals are a lot easier in the sense that ICM is no longer a thing. It basically becomes about chip count. It basically becomes a chip chop. With the set aside, of course, that 10% of the prize money that separates first and second would still be in play for the winner.
Yeah, absolutely. So play resumes.
King 6-5 on the flop here. Yefrak still ahead. Ace high was good pre-flop. A pair of fives good post-flop. Boyven has now paired his 4 on the turn.
Interesting turn here. I think we can go ahead and bet. A lot of the times our opponents will represent their king X, 6X on the turn, once we've checked back the 5. So for that reason, I think we can start trying to get value from the 4s, from the 5s that we have dominated, from the 3X with the straight draw, the 7X with the straight draw at the top end, perhaps some combinations with diamonds and spades that haven't represented themselves yet either. I do think this turn bet is really nice for me, Freck.
Super.
Goes check, check on the river, and your Frack's going to win another pot and narrow the gap further. 90 bigs playing 55 bigs.
I think a fair number of players would have missed that turn bet, but I think that's really good. He's looking out, paying attention. I like the finesse on that one.
So last year, of course, the NAPT Las Vegas Trophy did make its journey back across the Atlantic to Europe because Nick Marchington from the UK was the champion. Are we going to have a European winner of this tournament 2 years in a row? Thomas Boyven, of course, being #1 on Belgium's all-time money list.
James, these Euros coming to America, taking our trophies.
Says the man who's lived in the UK since 1997.
Absolutely. Speaking of Vegas, James, have you had a chance to do any karaoke, any sneaky karaoke James appearances?
You're asking a loaded question there, Nick, because you are a social media addict. So I don't believe for 1 second that you did not see the Instagram story that one of our colleagues put out of my karaoke performance.
I saw a lot of what was put out. I did actually sincerely miss that post, I'm afraid, but I'm glad to hear it. I hope you guys enjoyed that.
We did. We did go to Smelly Cat, which is the karaoke bar outside the Horseshoe.
Oh, yes.
Where they have a live band on certain nights of the week. And it's the first time I've ever done karaoke with a live band. And I did do a performance of David Bowie's Ashes to Ashes. And then Skinner and I did Don't You Want Me by the Human League. And that is the video that made its way onto social media.
Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, I would have loved to have been out there in person, guys, to help with the commentary, but that would have been the highlight. I enjoyed James's karaoke. I think he's got a real knack for it.
And you know what the best thing about Instagram stories is? They expire after 24 hours. So all these people who missed it, like, where can I see it? Where can I see it? You missed it. You had your chance and you blew it. Ace 9-8 on the flop. It's your Frack flopping best again.
Yes, indeed. Certainly been on the right side of the deck, but not only that, in heads up, sometimes it's not enough just to be making the hands. You got to have your opponents get a little bit too to try and get paid. I think Boyven has a pretty clear continuation bet here on Ace 9-8, though. Now to play the Jack 9, we have to be quite sticky. We have to recognize that actually the kinds of hands that Boyven is going to steal with here is going to be somewhat polarized. It's going to be strong stuff. It's going to be weaker stuff too. And that means Jack 9 becomes a much stronger combination in heads up than it would be in a multi-way pot. Yeah. Improving that with the clubs, additional equity perhaps with the Jack of clubs once in a while. Interesting body language here. Interesting body language. He's going to lead at this one. Interesting.
Few people watching on Twitch and YouTube observing that Faraz Jaka is on the rail right now. Faraz, also a poker coach. I believe Thomas Boyven does some work with Jaka coaching, in addition to purepokercoaching.fr. So Boyven still ahead, but it's 88 big blinds playing 56 big blinds. And at the start of this heads-up battle, Nick, it was 25 bigs effective. Now that it's more than 55 bigs effective, this is deep stack poker.
It is indeed, yeah. I mean, especially
300.
When you imagine that so many heads-ups in, your average MTT are going, 25, 30 effective, both players super shallow at that point. But the Lily White luxury levels that we have here on NAPT/EPT/PokerStars events in general means that we're getting to a very nice flop for Ifrak.
Yeah, I mean, Ifrak is just bouncing cards off the wall right now, and obviously flopping trips here is golden. Boyven does have a gut shot, though.
Yeah, he can't be folding this yet. Absolutely not. This is just a hand that has too much showdown and additional ways to improve into what will be the best hand often. And if we're folding this too much, then we're just going to get exploited. We're going to be too easy to push around, and we're just not going to win enough in the hands that we play, and we're not going to be profitable in our heads up. But we can see here, unlucky to run into it. The double paired board is always a danger for ace high, right, James?
Yes.
That's so common. Once people realize that you're playing the board with an ace or a king high, people just love to hero call with it. He's going to have a little lead here. I actually like this. I know it looks silly when he's doing it directly into a 5, but there is a lot of merit to playing your hand in this way. And Boyven is somebody who's very well studied at spots like this. And it would look really cool if he wasn't running into the top of Ifrak's range here.
Ifrak with the full house flats. The river is a 10, so Boyven still playing 5s and 4s with the ace kicker. Still a pretty solid hand, heads up.
Yeah, it is indeed. And, Ifrak's going to have some missed straight draws and some missed flush draws and stuff that you're just beating with the ace. I don't think he's going to continue. Like, there are certain combinations we're going to lead this turn with, and then when we don't have showdown, we're going to try and rep a 5 or a 4.
Yeah.
This isn't one of them. Like I said, you're just beating too much. And now Ifrak has got to make it look good here, but he's potentially targeting what might be a 4. A 4 might lead the turn once in a while here, and then be forced to call. So what's the size? Is that $1 million?
2 million.
2 million. He's gone big.
2 million. Whew.
It's an overbet.
Big. Yeah. And I do like this too. I think this is a good size on this texture, because we're really only ever going to get paid by a 4 or somebody who's being very heroic with an ace. And I think both of those are very reasonable candidates on this exact texture.
Boyven decides to let it go, but another win for Ifrak, and now very little separating them. It's getting closer as this heads-up battle continues, because at the start of this level, at the start of this session of play, we lost Jen Shahadi from the tournament. We caught up with Jen on the rail and asked her how she's feeling after her 3rd place finish here in Vegas.
It was a super exciting day coming into the final table. I was actually 2nd in chips to start the day, but with an asterisk that the chip leader had 4 times more than me, and the 3rd place had like 200K less than me. So I knew going into it that I was going to need some fortune and some good play to make it into the top 2. And hey, I made 3rd, and I'm super happy about that as well.
And you had some great support up on the rail.
Oh yeah, of course, that was just so amazing. But they, it just goes to show you, they were so beautiful. It almost felt like I won after I busted. So yeah, that's really the dream of poker, that it's not just about the strategy, but it's also about the people you meet.
The speaker was right.
Such a great result for Jen, making it this far in the tournament, making it to the final table, just laddering all day yesterday, getting those all-important double-ups when she needed to, and getting that 3rd place finish for nearly 300K.
600.
And Jen also won the Women's Summer Festival, or was it the winter?
No, it was the summer. It was the event in August in London.
The summer.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. I honestly, I absolutely love Jen. I think she's a great ambassador. She's a lovely human being. She's always very graceful at the table in defeat and in victory. And I'm so pleased that she had a good run in this. And honestly, I think her exit there was just one of those cruel jokes that the poker gods play on us. There's absolutely nothing you can do.
Still 15 hands to play at this blind level. Salty Ninja watching on YouTube says, I met Jen in 2019 at the PCA. She is so cool and a great chess player as well. Yeah, obviously came from the chess background, has written books about chess, is a multi-time chess champion.
800.
And we have got a limp from Yefrak being raised by Boyven with ace-5.
It was suited.
Yeah, it's a quick fold. I actually think a lot of, if not all of our suited hands are meant to be defends there. 7 deuce of spades being on the very bottom end of that. So I appreciate that he didn't fancy that one. Depends how strict you want to be with your GTO.
Roughly 90 big blinds playing 55 big blinds at the current level.
$375.
Raise 375.
Check.
Okay.
Ten, 7, 7 on the flop. That means king high still ahead.
Bet 200.
Yep, nice and easy. I think it's fairly c-bettable flop. Go ahead and fire it.
Boyven calls with ace-5. Yefrak checks his option with ace-5. Of course, the prospect of a chop emerges at the point where we have one commentator in Vegas and the other live via satellite from the UK. What could possibly go right?
I think he's going to just take it away, James. But let's see. I mean, he shouldn't really be giving up an ace-5 yet. I'm not saying he should be folding it. But I think when Boyven has the ace of diamonds, there are a fair number of run-outs where he's going to get extra aggro, especially on a board where it's gone limp and check, because hands like king, queen are going to be raised versus limp quite often. We're going to get some queen X to fold, some 7X to fold, some diamonds to fold if we keep barreling on this turn. You know, a diamond turn might have been a little bit more exciting from Boyven's perspective. I think a lot of checking happens now, unfortunately, on the deuce of clubs.
Yep. Okay, we're going to try this. I'm going to wait for you, Nick, because I'm going to try and anticipate the satellite delay.
Okay.
This is a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Ah, damn, I didn't wait long enough. It's a really bad delay today. I guess we've got to cover pretty much an entire continent and an entire ocean. I'll take the fall for that one. I'll take the blame.
Ding, 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 ding.
Is it possible to order cocktails or no?
Yeah, you want a cocktail? You can have a cocktail.
You can have a cocktail, buddy. You're in Vegas. You're in Vegas. You're on the final table in APT.
Go down to the High Limit Lounge. Grab yourself an espresso martini.
And Wix, you banned. Thanks for coming.
350. Call.
Oh, this is a good way of looking at it from D3, watching on YouTube. We just got 2 chop pot songs for the price of 1.
I love that optimism. That's great.
275.
And I think it's just a bet and a fold. I don't think Boyven can use this combo to do anything weird, but let's see.
No.
I like Boyven's vibe though. He's just got this super analytical poker face on.
Yeah. So
and it's sorry, James.
No, I was going to say, Nick, the weird thing about Boyven is, you know, he's a regular on the European circuit, but as far as the EPT streams are concerned, I don't really think we featured him that much. However, the online streams, if I go back to 2000 and onwards, Martom Chat is a regular at the high stakes table. We saw him have a lot of success over the years. And then this summer, because Joe and I got to do selected events from the World Series of Poker, finally, we got to see Boyven in the live arena at the final tables of these big buy-in events. He came third in both the 250K and 100K high rollers at the WSOP this summer.
Wow, sicko. He's got just the look of a man who has studied so much that you can no longer get a read on him because he's too busy doing calculations in his brain for every single node that we're exploring here. And that's a good way to do it. I mean, a lot of people going, I'm really concerned I'm giving off too many tells. I'm like, don't worry about that. Just focus on the game to the point where you're not obsessing over that. Just focus on what you can control. But this was a limp and a raise and a call.
Yep.
Continuation bet from the Queen 10.
Boyven open-ended here. Near enough 40%
Yeah, we're not
equity.
folding yet. For sure.
Boyven calls the 900K. His hand goes to the turn. And that turn card is the ace of spades. Queen high still ahead, and Yefrak now a 3-1 favorite.
Yeah, he's got a barrel again here, James. The ace of spades is the perfect turn to continue betting. And not only that, we're still getting value from hands like 9, 10, and 5, 6. We're still getting value from clubs that we have outkicked theoretically. Good guy here. I like this move. Good man. Firing turn.
The second barrel from Yefrak is 2 million into 2.9 million.
Oh, wait a second.
Boyven was playing a time bank card there.
Is he picking up on something here, James? Is he getting a little tell? Is he getting a little read? He's got a vibe. His vibe is kind of right. I mean, he's not winning, but if he calls this turn, there's a lot of ways for him to win on the river, especially if Yefrak decides to give up.
Does fold, and we are getting close to it being evens-Stevens. It's 11.5 million to Boyven. He's still ahead. But Yefrak now has more than 10 million chips, 10.6 million. We are playing 70 bigs effective.
This is deep, and it is indeed almost even Stevens.
And you referred to the structure of the tournament earlier on, Nick. A reminder that at the final tables of all Stars events now, we switch to hands per level rather than timed levels. 30 hands per level they're playing, and we still have 10 hands to play at 100K, 150K. And again, I see a lot of chatter about Boyven sucks. I'm one of those people, if I'm going to be sat down for a long period of time, I do like to take my shoes off. And here's the reality. I clean my clothes. I have good personal hygiene. There's no problem there. And I'm going to say that Boyven is a man who looks after himself.
I mean, he's even protecting his ears from harmful, loud noises.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that he commented on during the first level, Nick, is that he finds the beeping of the shot clock really annoying. And so that's one of the reasons, again, just to block out extraneous background sounds, including the beeping of the shot clock. He has the earplugs in.
I actually think that is a very, very nice reason, and I completely sympathize with that. What's really funny, though, James, is I've been playing on PokerStars so long now that without the sound of the notification going off, I don't feel like I can focus because I've heard that, I want to say millions of times, literally millions of times, the beep, 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 burned into my brain forever.
That's 300.
Boyven betting 300,000 on the flop. Yifrak with the best hand, 95% equity.
Check.
I think we need to check this turn. I'm not going to lie. Having the 4 in our hand actually is not so helpful because some of the hands that we want to fold are hands like 4-5. And so when we're thinking about hands we want to get to fold that might call on this flop, if we're hoping that they don't have a 3 or a 6, which is very unlikely to fold, we want them to have a 4 or a 5. So when that's in our hand, it gets a lot harder for them to have a particularly potent combination that we might target to generate folds. So this is good. Look, Boyven's kind of running into it to a certain degree. I think both players are playing very well. But Boyven, I think, is keeping control. There's a couple spots that have gotten a bit out of hand, but I think most of those were just kind of cold decks in effect. In particular, the 2-pair versus turned flush, but now he's going to go for it.
Okay, so 750,000 on the river. And if Yifrak can find a hero call here with a pair of 6s, we're going to see a change in the chip lead.
Yeah, I don't think he's folding here. I think he's got
like
too many blockers and too strong of a hand to fold.
Says
Feels like a 10 calls.
Feels like a 10. It is not a 10. It is an air ball. Yifrak wins the pot and now has the advantage. Again, the stacks are close, but officially, Yifrak is chip leader at the final table of the NAPT Las Vegas main event. At this point in time, we welcome Joe Stapleton back into the booth.
Close enough to say Evans-Stevens?
Yeah, it's been Evans-Stevens for a few hands now, but crucially, Yifrak with the advantage. 10 big blinds ahead of Boyven.
Yifrak.
Hey, Joey, how's it going?
Hello, Nicholas.
Hi, I miss you. How you doing?
I miss you at this event, Nick. You and I have had plenty of DGen sessions here at NAPT Las Vegas. I will say I've been...
And plenty of absolutely lovely, wholesome experiences as well, of course.
Sure, but less of those. I've been relatively tame this trip. I went pretty ham the first few nights, and then I got sick. So I've really let everyone down.
Yes. Can I get a Stella?
Last night, Doug Polk was playing in the High Limit Lounge and giving away money to the people railing him, and I was like, I think I gotta go to bed.
Incredible stuff.
That's what a good boy I've been on this trip.
Fair enough, Joey. Fair enough. That's all right.
All right. Back in action, Boyven King 10 is going to raise, and all right, I was really prepared to do analysis on that hand, guys. I swear to God I was going to do it. I was going to be focused and into it and really and on topic, and I think the moment has passed. What else do you guys want to talk about? All right, there we go, chip counts. That's how close they are, my babies. 10 big blinds apart. USA versus Germany. What an affront, what an insult it would be. I feel like if a German wins the NAPT, we're going to see more passport restrictions. It's not a good time. to be anti-American. Belgian, sorry. Belgian. No, but that's what the Trump administration would do is they would take it out on Germany. That's the joke I was making.
How was your comedy night, Joe?
It was great.
Nice.
It was really good. Caitlin was excellent. Nikki Limo was excellent. Josh Chudnovsky was excellent. And our headliner, Blair Saki, was excellent.
Awesome.
9-4 Trey on this flop. 1 heart.
Comes out firing. I think that's the lead, actually. It's interesting.
Does indeed. He gets to be a little more creative now.
Yeah, we are pretty deep stacked here, too. So lots of ammunition to play with if you want to do something weird. All right, 1.250.
Pretty
Put him
tough
in the box.
to fight back against that.
Yeah, I think that might be the first lead that we've seen at a limped pot, guys. And for that reason, I like that Boyvin is going to put his foot down right here, right now. He's setting a standard. He's like, don't start doing that weird stuff. Let's just have a nice, friendly, gentleman's game of heads up. How many slices of Mulberry Street pizza have you had, Joe?
Dude, I've only had maybe 3.5.
Oh, wow.
I was really looking
quota's
forward.
way down.
I was really looking forward to getting a whole pie last night after we wrapped the big game, and apparently it's closed Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, wow. Standards have slipped as well.
I almost cried. So Yafrak,
It is so good.
Yafrak limped in, got raised by Boyvin, who's got one of those hands that's so bad you raise with it heads up. Yafrak stations king 4 suited, flops a 4. Boyvin with a gut shot.
$500.
Yeah, he's just going to continue.
Certainly can't fold a 4 after proceeding pre-flop. Be nice if there was even ass spade out there. Yafrak sticking around for now. Turns a 7, so 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't really do much for Boyvin.
I think there's a chance he's just going to fire again here.
You mean he doesn't want to show down 6 high?
Somehow 6 high isn't going to be good enough to show down. I don't know. Let's see how Boyvin feels. Could just make this like 2 mil. Does that work?
It's allowed.
Or is that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? You might have to go a bit bigger to make it look more believable. Maybe you got to go like 2.5, but let's see how he feels.
$2.4.
2.4.
All right, I'll take it. Close enough.
If you want to know the bet to pot ratio there, that's 24/27 of the pot. He just bet.
Perfect.
So that's a considerable amount. Nick, you have one of your buttons on PokerStars set for 24/27, don't you?
Yeah, I've always got that one ready to go just in case I need it. Uh-oh. Bold call on the turn.
Fold indeed as we go to the river. I said, there it is. It's a deuce. Solid card for a pair of fours.
Wow. What if he just empties the clip here? Now you'll notice, guys, the reason we sized our bet like that on the turn was so that we had a little bit less than pot remaining after our opponent calls. 7.55 in the middle, 7.28 behind is the effective stack depth. Does he empty the clip?
Plays a menacing time bank card.
Oh, Joe, I don't know, mate. The thing is, you probably expect a lot of the fours to fold when you bet like that on the turn. So suddenly, you know, you're like, do I get sixes to fold? Do I get eights to fold? Do I get a hand as strong as like king 10 to fold? But when people call on the turn with king 10, they hate folding on a deuce river, but you are actually at that stage representing extreme strength. So it's not impossible.
Boyven checks. Yafrak gets to showdown the 4, is going to scoop a nice one. That
big
is
pot, big pot.
Big pot. That's going to give Yafrak a big chip lead. Now holding over. That's right, Gal Yafrak. Not just a 10 big blind lead, but a 50 big blind lead. More than 2-1. See, the math. The math on that checks out for once.
24/27.
$375.
Boyven begins this next hand with an ace. Yafrak defends. 9-7. Queen 8-5. Somewhat surrounds the 9-7. 40% of the equity. Way too much to fold to any bet on this flop, which is now Boyven's option. Elects to check back. Turns a king. Board gets a little dicier for the 9-7. Yafrak checks again. Check or bet here, Nick. Just try to get to showdown with ace high or fold out some of this 23% equity?
I think I'd go either way. I think probably we're going to see Boyven check here. I guess the thing about betting the turn here, Joe, is like if you bet the turn and your opponent calls, then suddenly you're turning ace high into a bluff against like a 5 or an 8 that's sticking around. So I think perhaps it might be better just to take the check. The biggest issue I have is if your opponent has like 6-7 where they've got the straight draw on the turn, they're going to lead that a lot. So that's not like a good set of potential payoff outcomes sort of removed. But there we are.
Well, we got one more PokerStars Open left in the 2025 calendar year. That is in Cannes, France, December 16th through 21st. But 2026 is not far ahead of us right now. We've got Campione, Italy in January through the 1st of February. Namur is scheduled for early summer. And even though we didn't throw it up there, the dates for next year's Irish Open, sponsored by none other than PokerStars, has been announced March 26th through April 6th. Do you guys know that that scheduling is really, really messing with someone very important in the poker industry? The Platt
Is
wedding.
his
The
name
Platt wedding.
Joe Stapleton. Oh, the Platt wedding.
The Platt wedding now conflicts with the Irish Open.
Oh no.
That's poker royalty. I don't know if we want that smoke. I think we should move the Irish Open.
So we're moving the Platt wedding. That's what you're saying?
No, I think we got to move the Irish Open. I think we got to shut it down for a year.
Plat wedding at the RDS.
May we move the Plat wedding? That's right. To the Royal Dublin Society.
We're just gonna move it to the Royal Dublin Society. They've got a lovely area behind the venue that would be perfect for a wedding.
1 million. 3 raises to 1 million.
I almost missed my own brother's wedding for EPT Barcelona one year, so I don't think they're gonna let me out for the Plat wedding, but of course I'd need to be invited first.
This is his.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Felt a little light.
Slow Doke says, my daughter getting married that week too. Hopefully not to Plat. Is Slow Doke, is that Dara Carney? Slow Doke?
I believe it is.
Dang, that's a real big deal.
3 calls.
Man, why doesn't PokerStars check in with every individual person? Got a 9-5 versus a 4 deuce. Ooh, a little piece for both. Boyven with the bigger piece. Ooh, and hearts now. Boyven with a large chunk of this pie.
Seven bets, 150.
And Eufrak is reluctant to part with the deuce and the gut shot. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an open ender. King on the river.
Is this a check scenario?
Deuce.
No good.
Deuce loose.
Nice.
So Boyven's gotten a little bit back over the last few hands. Just a couple of big blinds. Nick, why does it sound like you're typing in a toilet?
Sorry?
Blinds will be up.
I don't know. I'm hearing some weird.
Just says the blinds will be up next hand.
Okay.
Yes. We're 150 big blind for this one.
Yeah, so blinds are up on the next hand.
Going up hands per level.
I'm still not used to it yet.
Yeah, it is still a little bit jarring.
375.
375.
Back in the driver's seat.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, sweat along.
Ace X
3 calls.
versus Queen Jack. 2 reasonable hands here, regardless of Boyven's other card.
Second.
Flop is 8, 7, 6. This board favoring Boyven.
3 checks.
So many of those other cards would connect here in some way, let alone ace high being good with just one of them. Goes check, check, however. Now a 10 on the turn. So Eufrak's got a gut shot now to the nuts straight.
And
3 bets, 5
I think in these situations, he's very keen to take the initiative, and I don't blame him either. Like, this isn't just about betting because I might hit my gut shot. This is about, potentially getting some ace combos, for example, to fold on a texture that they haven't connected yet with, especially, if that is ace queen or ace king, that would be particularly potent with this dominated combination of queen jack, if he was up against Boyven's ace queen, for example. But I think that Boyven is particularly good at balancing his check back ranges. We saw that he checked back the top 2 earlier, which resulted in catastrophe, but nevertheless, we can see he's checking back with enough strong hands where he is going to be able to peel on the turn here. And now Ifrak needs to decide if he continues telling this story. He slows it down. And when the board pairs, Boyven might feel compelled to just take ace high. We obviously don't know what the other card is. This could be ace 10, which would probably still want to value bet. Might even be a hand as strong as ace 8 once in a while, but I do imagine that betting the flop most of the time.
It was rather curious. We're going to get to see it now. Guess it's got to be something that real low, right? Oh, just 2 aces.
Oh,
I was right.
Oh, my goodness.
It was
very
low.
Very low.
Ace with a 1
2
kicker.
Low aces. Wow.
Man, at the beginning of the hand, I almost said ace with an ace kicker. Why did I say that?
And
Germany.
Joe, I just gave this great spiel about how he's protecting back his check back range on the flop, and sure enough, it contains aces sometimes.
Five.
Blinds are up now, by the way, my babies. Expect that raise to 500,000 to become the new normal, potentially. It's a 2.5x raise. Blinds now 100,000, 200,000, 200K big blind ante. Boyven jams the 8s over the raise from Ifrak. Not going to see a call off with Jack 10, I don't believe.
No, sir.
And Boyven did gain some ground with that last hand. Didn't move up much in terms of big blinds because of the blinds going up. But now there's only 13 big blinds between them again. Gal with 60 bigs. Boyven here with 47 bigs and King 10 suited.
7 raises to 500. 3 fold.
So 500.
You may notice,
blinds one.
Nicholas, that we've got Faraz Jaka on the rail. Guess what? We had a word with him.
I'm here for Tomas. He's one of my very close friends. He's also one of our head coaches at jockeycoaching.com. He's also my personal coach. We literally, we traveled together. He was my roommate at EPT Barcelona. I'm really happy to see him here. He's honestly one of the best players in the world.
What would it mean to him to win this?
It'd be awesome to him. It'd be awesome for Tomas to win this. I mean, he's already have plenty of poker accolades, but winning these large field main events are hard, and they're special. So I know it'll mean a lot to him.
I said we were going to speak to Faraz Jaka, not show a commercial for jockeycoaching.com.
I'm sold. I'm already signed up. I just downloaded the masterclass.
Look, I'm not paid by anybody for any other site besides PokerStars, and I will say that the people I know that are part of Jaka Coaching all have been doing really well. They've all improved their game in some way. Not that Boyven is a customer, but if you got a guy like Thomas Boyven, who, by the way, is an online killer, Tom Chat. We saw him all over the online streets over the last few years. They get results, those guys. And I'm not saying they're better or worse than any of the other coaching sites, but I got a couple of friends that really are enjoying their Jaka coaching experience. So as we pick up the action here again, Boyven has outflopped Ifrak and outturned him as well.
800.
3 bets 800.
And Euphrack has bet 800,000. Whoopsie daisy. I drink your milkshake. And luckily for Euphrack, he does not improve. King high would feel like a pretty good hand here some of the time. Not exactly the wettest. Not exactly the wettest board when Boyven calls on the turn, though.
Exactly. Not particularly wet. He might decide he's got enough showdown here, but so far what we've seen from Ifrak is he likes to lean into these situations, and he's going to go for it here.
Euphrack runs into the trip deuces buzzsaw. Sticks in 3 million. Boyven with an easy call. And that is going to bring the momentum. The last few hands have all been going Boyven's way, but that one's going to leave a mark. Gal Euphrack down to 36 big blinds, and it is now, once again, Thomas Boyven with a 2-1 chip lead. Cacao, 14.6 million.
You have percentage of him or something?
Yeah, his patience paid off there in the end.
Love.
Three calls.
For those of you pointing out that that hand was a full house and not just trip deuces, you do have a point, but I want to remind everyone I'm here for my looks, not for my brains. Thank you.
And
this is a limp check situation. 5, 6, 7. Pair of sixes for Boyven.
3 checks.
Check, check, jack on the turn. Boyven got to be feeling pretty good about his 6. Checks it again.
3 checks.
Euphrack checks again. Got to be feeling real good about the 6 now. Ace on the river. Barry Greenstein.
That's 200.
The minimum from Boyven, and gets a call at a king high.
Wow, nice value bet.
And just another little chip. Chip as in a little dig, not as in a poker chip. Taken out of the man that is Gal Euphrack, down to 33 bigs now.
So heading into the next hand, 33 big blinds effective in favor of Boyven.
Eight too soon.
And I think he's going to come out with a raise. I think he's going to steal this one, Joe.
7 raises to 500.
Steal attempted. And Euphrack, with his old 9-7.
He's going to defend.
Jack 10-6.
3 checks.
One gut shot and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
4 million.
Quiet, I'm still counting this straight. 4 million, says Nick Stradamus with his prediction.
Oh, goes a lot bigger actually. 800.
300.
Yeah, it was 300, not 800. 300. Okay, it wasn't that far off.
3 calls.
I was gonna say 800 seemed pretty large.
Nate on the turn improves Boyven. Now as a pair, Yafrak has this board locked up with a straight. A long straight.
I think you should lead this turn. Yeah. Just nice and small. Don't go too greedy.
That is not nice and small.
3 bets 1.5.
That was 1.5 million, and Boyven is like, nah, dog. Nah. I ain't about paying off that straight life.
That's interesting, Joe. I do think that we can lead there. I think the lead is fine when we turn a straight or 2 pair plus, but I think that we're probably only supposed to go like a quarter or a third to try and balance it up. But in any case, there we go. Nice pot for Gal Ifrak. 38 big blinds now.
I like how you say, I think we can lead there, as if I have ever turned a straight.
We, as in humanity, Joe, we are all one. We're all brothers and sisters on this planet.
I mean, I understand that people maybe didn't get the Germany-Belgium joke, especially because I really did make that mistake and tried to make it seem like it was a joke afterward. But when I said Nixtradamus and someone writes, it's not Nixtradamus, it's Nostradamus, can we ban this guy? Can we ban him, please? Can we ban him?
Okay.
Can we just, I just need someone, I'm sorry, let's focus on the action here. This went limp check, check on the flop, check bet on the turn, you frack, firing it in with queen high, which is not the best hand, gonna get looked up by king high, which is the best hand. You're fracking big trouble headed to this river. Does not improve, but there's a 4-card straight out there now. But Yafrak decides to take the showdown value with queen high, is again going to get pipped. And it's been a slow descent into hell right now for Gal Yafrak, who is struggling the last few hands. Nice first comment here from notorious Conor McGregor. Says, this commentator is so bad. Hope it was worth it. That was a really long screen name to have to put an _1 after it when you have to make a new account.
7 calls.
We'll see you soon, though, I'm sure.
3 checks.
Can you imagine, Nick, being such a nothing person that you have to make your screen name someone else? And that person is Conor McGregor. Both players with a flush draw here.
7 bets 200. Three calls.
Actually,
all right, both players with a diamond.
There's a good point here, actually. Maybe that was actually Conor McGregor. That might be the only way that that's not a screen name, a lame screen name, is if it really was. Anyway, back to the action. You're right. Both players with a diamond. You got to be feeling pretty good about a 9 high flush draw heads up. Yeah, you do feel good about it. You bet it. You get a fold. All right, you frack back on the board. Yes, one false step. Kind of like OMG Clay Aiken, because it was clear that Phil Galfond was making that screen name because he's obsessed with Clay Aiken. With American Idol 3rd place finisher, Clay Aiken. He didn't even win. Or did he?
I kind of want to make a poker screen name that's OMG Joe Stapleton now.
Don't be a loser. Actually, no, that would be fine. That would be no. That would be cool, though. That would be cool.
that would be totally cool, though. Never mind.
That would be fine. That would be cool. You frack with Jack Trey. Another limp check situation. King 5 deuce.
3 bets 200.
You frack. Sort of mindlessly throwing out a bet here.
Yeah, slanging in that money. I think we might see a check raise here, Joe.
That's what I mean is if I picked up on that, right? He didn't really seem to even look at the board. And if I picked up on that, guess who probably is way ahead of me?
I guess the question mark is just, does he think that this is enough hand to make the real check raise with? The float here is very interesting. Now, does he find a lead with the 6 of hearts in his hand? This actually might be a cute little spot to set up a little double lead flush draw representation situation. But as it turns out, Ifrak's going to turn a pair with the jack high flush draw.
Don't forget the pair of threes.
That's 700.
Boy, with the 6 high flush draw and the gut shot. You're right, though. Interesting float there. I assume it was a float. I mean, you're not just calling there with no pair,
I think
no
with
draw.
the 6 of hearts, I think with the 6 of hearts, we're going to see a check raise.
This time gets away from it.
I mean, look, fair enough. I think both players are playing a very good game. The float and then having the 6 of hearts and not making the play there is interesting. I don't know if maybe if that's the case, if he's not going to try and represent another turn, perhaps what he's thinking is I'm just going to float when he gives up. I'm going to take it away later on, because the 9 high, no equity float is definitely an outlandish maneuver there.
Ifrak battling back on the last couple of hands.
7 calls. Three checks.
Got 9 deuce versus 8-5 of hearts this time around. Ace 6-4, another gutty situation. And another single suit backdoor flush situation.
I would expect bet here.
Boyven picks that one up with the minimum bet after being checked to. Yeah, I'll take a moment for some self-promotion. Joe, how are the reviews for your stand-ups? Rave reviews here this week for the PokerStars High Stakes Comedy Night. Ask anyone who was in attendance. They will tell you every comedian got the job done. My job was to put out the chairs. So I actually did it before the show started.
But you got the job done, Joe. That's the important part.
If anyone out there is in Louisville, Kentucky this week, I'm featuring for Pat Bircher, very funny Canadian comedian. He's got a viral clip out there that's hilarious about the stock market. I'm in Louisville, Kentucky with Pat this weekend. And the following weekend, I'm at the Punchline in Sacramento. I know Sacramento's a pretty big poker market. Anybody wants to come out, I'll tell you what, I'll buy you a shot. Shot on me.
Hey, Joe, did you figure out if you can make it to Cannes this year or not?
I cannot make it to Cannes. I choose not to. I've had some recent life changes, Nick, that I don't know how much you know, but
yeah,
my schedule filled up for the rest of this year.
Awesome. Love to hear it.
You want to hear hold on a second. Your frac jams over the limp from Boyven. So here we go. Here's the rest of my schedule this year. Ready? Louisville this weekend. Then I got 4 days in LA. Then Sacramento.
Yeah.
Then Thailand.
Yeah.
Then London.
Yeah.
Then Prague.
Yeah.
Then Newark, New Jersey.
Okay.
Then Little Rock, Arkansas.
Okay.
Then New York City. Then Albany, New York. Then New Orleans.
Okay.
And then back to LA on December 30th. That's my travel between for the next six weeks.
That is pretty hectic, mate.
5. 3 raises to 500.
Your frac coming out swinging with King Trey suited. Michael Curtin says, see you in Sacramento. All right, Michael. Hit me up for that shot.
Joe's actually banned from France because he said almost none of France's niece.
I'll allow it. I will allow it.
I will allow that, Shea Doc. I will allow that.
We love the Shea Doc.
And that's actually true. Almost none of France is Nice. Just that one little bit.
Ixits asks, so you're not going to Aspen, or is there a chance? I think you're just doing a Dumb and Dumber reference, but I am doing Steamboat, Colorado, the second weekend of January in 2026. Headlining, actually, 2 nights in Steamboat. Going to try and do some gigs in Denver the following week. Don't have those booked yet, as we have Boyven with 6 tray, 7 deuce for your frack. And again, a gut shot is flopped. A gut shot draw, I should say. Gut shot can be confusing because sometimes it means that you've got a gut shot draw, but sometimes it means you made a gut shot.
Hey, Joe, have you ever actually done a show on a steamboat, like a riverboat steamboat?
I've been on technically they're called riverboat casinos, but they're basically just buildings that are barely touching the water. No comedy on a steam-based engine. What do we have here? A pair of 6s? That's good on the end.
That is a good river for Boyven. Pair of 6s wins. I don't know if I'm sensing a little bit of a shift in the energy here, Joe. Efrak maybe not quite as boisterous as he was a moment ago in terms of his play and his aggression, but maybe that last big exchange made him pump the brakes a little bit.
We're closing in on the halfway point of this level, hands-wise.
Okay, this is the last hand before the break.
But it's the last hand before the break.
Oh.
And I do want to remind you what they are playing for. Both players have just over $400,000 locked up, nearly $410,000, but it's $653,000 to the winner. There were some brief deal discussions. I think it's just discussion singular. That's how brief it was when they got to 3-handed. Boyven wanted a little bit more than what ICM indicated for being chip leader. He wanted $600K. That was promptly denied by Jen Shahadi. The subject has not been broached again. And these players are headed to a break halfway through the number of hands it takes for the blinds to raise. Let's have a looky-do at the chip stacks. Things back around where they started with Thomas Boyven leading Galia Frack. 71 big blinds to 39 big blinds. Pretty swingy heads-up match so far. These two trading blows, trading chip lead. This is what they're playing for.
Blinds are up to 1,200, 2,400 with a 400 ante. Jason Mercier looking down at the King of Hearts and the King of Hearts.
What? No way he thinks he has kings, right?
Well, he's raising to 4,800.
Actually, some of these guys have played so much poker that they can tell what the card is just from the tiniest sliver of a squeeze.
Wow, I've no idea what Taylor von Kriegenberg's got.
It wasn't paint and it was a club.
He's shoving with it, whatever it was.
The blank of clubs.
Interesting hand.
Yeah, we've got some blind man's bluff over here. Only one card revealed.
Eugene Kachalov has pocket aces. I hope for Jason's sake he hasn't got kings.
I call.
There is the call.
Guess it doesn't matter what von Kriegenberg's hand is. He's way behind.
Jason has King Jack offsuit.
Jason could potentially win 2 bounties, but he's almost never ahead in this spot and could easily be dominated in both spots.
He folds, and we now see that von Kriegenberg had pocket 5s.
You got 2 birds.
Von Kriegenberg reporting back to his fans that he is a 4-to-1 dog.
Nice luck.
And maybe if Eugene wins this, he'll upgrade his dad to a Bluetooth. My old man won't stop wearing that thing inside either.
Eugene always has 2 aces.
That's what I like to play.
That's what I like to play, right?
Von Kriegenberg is about to get Von Kriegen doubled through.
Okay.
That's a real thing, trust me.
The flop is 7-3-9. Kachelov now an 88% favorite to double up and cripple Taylor Von Kriegenberg.
Or a 4 or a 6.
Oh, you want to see paint?
Just take the ace. First one.
Yeah.
It's option C, it's a 5.
Von Kriegenberg now a 95% favorite to eliminate Eugene Kachelov.
Sorry, Dad, I'll try to run better next time.
He's drawing to an ace. 2 outs in the deck for Kachelov. And there's one of them, an ace on the river.
That's so cruel to Von Kriegenberg. Kachelov's dad lived in the former Soviet Union, and this is stressing him out.
Von Kriegenberg left with 15K.
I thought I had 1 out when you made that face.
How about Von Kriegenberg's face? He's got to pick his jaw up off the floor.
That was a roller coaster of a hand. Eugene Kachelov now has nearly 129,000. That means he has the chip lead at this final table. Jason's under the gun here with ace-9.
48.
And he's raising. He doubles the big blind, makes it 4,800.
Ace-9 is a trouble hand, but we are playing 4-handed.
7-6 for Jonathan Jaffe in the big blind. And he will defend.
This is a pretty loose defend against an under-the-gun raiser, but then again, he was priced in.
The flop is 9-8 king. Second pair for Mercier. An up and down straight draw for Jonathan Jaffe. And Jaffe leads out into the razor, 6,100.
Jaffe's donk bet, which usually means you're looking for a fold or a raise. In this case, Jaffe might be okay with either.
Looks like he's going to get a raise. Mercier makes it 15,500.
Normally, I'd say we might see all the money get in here, but Jason's re-raise so small, Jaffe can just call if he wants to.
He does call. And we go to the turn. The jack of clubs.
Jaffe missed, but the board got way worse for Jason's hand. Plenty of other draws came in and or picked up outs.
Jaffe checks. And Jason checks behind.
Check. The river.
10 of clubs on the river. There's the straight for Jaffe.
Jaffe's made his straight, but it's the dummy and clubs got there too, so this would be a pretty thin spot for a value bet.
He still sticks 15,000 out there.
It's a pretty tough board to get called with a worse hand. Should be an easy fold for Jason. This board takes away more of the action than watching Die Hard on regular TV.
Jason mucks. And Jaffe will win that pot.
Low diamond, 5 of diamonds.
It's possible.
Maybe.
Well, this has been an up and down table so far for Jason Mercier. Just when he gets a little bit of momentum, he seems to lose it.
Yeah, but when he gets it in bad, he still runs like Jason Mercier. He even runs good on the rail, especially compared to Jaffe's motley crew. Hey guys, sorry if I've been harsh on your boy. Let me buy you a drink.
Let's see how the final four stack up in chips. Kachelov leads the table with just over 150,000. Michael Pesek behind him. Jason Mercier has the slight edge over Jonathan Jaffe, who is the shortest stack with just under 90,000. Blinds up to 1,500, 3,000 with a 400 ante. 8-5 of hearts under the gun for Michael Pesek. He'll fold. Kachelov is on the button with Jack 10 of clubs.
It's a juicy hand in position.
He will raise it. Makes it 6K. Ace-9 in the small blind for Jonathan Jaffe.
Jaffe knows Eugene's likely to be raising pretty wide from the button.
It's a 3-bet. Almost all in. 71,500. And now Jason wakes up with ace-queen.
Here we go.
Come on.
So he shoves.
Smell you later, Eugene.
That's enough to put Jaffe all in. And he makes the call.
You calling?
Kind of unlucky for Jason to wake up with a bigger ace, but Jaffe is dominated. And Jason Mercier is in a great spot. He's a 3-1 favorite to bust Jaffe, collect his bounty, and get this table three-handed.
Flop is 8-6 king. Ace queen still good.
Jaffe looking for a 9 or running straight cards.
Just to lock up the bounties too.
Don't jinx me like that.
If Jason knocks out Jonathan, he will at least share the bounty win. The 8 of diamonds on the turn. So now there's some chop outs.
A king or a 6 will chop it.
Jaffe can win and double up with a 9.
Anything else and Jonathan Jaffe will be jettisoned.
It's a 5. Mercier's hand holds. Jonathan Jaffe is eliminated in 4th. He'll take home a total of $54,000.
Jonathan said he'd rather be liked than envy, but I gotta tell you, I'm envying the 54 grand he's walking away with.
So how many bounties do you have? 4?
Don't worry, you're locked up. I think.
No, I'm not locked up. If either of you guys run the table, you get your own bounty and then you tie me.
Mercier is correct, but he's got a commanding chip lead. 3 players remain. Michael Pesek and Eugene Kachelov have got their work cut out for them. Mercier's leading the way right now. Pesek and Kachelov are neck and neck behind him at the moment. Mercier has also locked up at least part of the bounty bonus. Kachelov and Pesek can only tie him at this point. Remember, that bounty bonus is worth $20,000. Pesek's first to speak here. He has 5-6 of diamonds.
Under the gun is also the button when you're three-handed, so Pesek's in position.
And he is going to raise it. A min raise to 6,000. 10-9 offsuit for Eugene Kachelov. He'll fold. Jason Mercier has 10-3 of clubs in the big blind.
Not a very good hand at all. Jason knows Pesek's button range is going to be pretty wide, though.
And he will 3-bet to 15,800.
Pesek, who's a little embarrassed over his garlic breath, knows Jason knows this as well.
So he will call in position. Jason actually bluffing with the best hand here.
Well, my guess is he's got plans for this hand after the flop.
Well, that flop is ace 5-3 with 2 hearts. A pair of 5s for Pesek, a pair of 3s for Mercier.
Jason will probably want to keep repping a big hand.
He is counting out chips for a continuation bet. He makes it 11,800.
If Jason were 3-betting light pre-flop, he'd have to continue now, which he is, and typically if you flop a piece in a 3-bet pot, you don't fold.
Pesek makes the call.
Jason might be ready to shut it down at this point. FBI expert Joe Navarro says most players give away mouth tails. It could be what Pesek's trying to cover up.
The jack of clubs on the turn, so Mercier picks up a flush draw.
This changes things a bit. Jason's equity just went up considerably.
Will he fire again? No, he checks.
Jason's given up the betting lead, but if Pesek fires, I don't see him giving up a pair and a flush draw.
Well, Pesek does fire. He bets 17,000.
He does have the best hand.
On.
Mercier shoves on him.
This is a 6 semi-bluff, and Jason knows his equity's got to be pretty strong here, even if he does get called.
Pesek lays it down.
Jason Mercier catches rivers sometimes, but this move was pure BA.
As in Baracus, the man in the black van with the red stripe.
Very similar. Wonder if Pesek's puking into that thing right now. His chip stack isn't all that healthy.
While Mercier's side of the table is getting taken over by bounties and chips.
It's a good problem to have.
So 3-handed action continues.
I once tried to give Eugene Kachelov the nickname Silent but Deadly because he doesn't talk all that much, but now I'm thinking maybe that's why Pesek's always covering his face.
Ace 5 offsuit on the button and he raises to 6,000. Mercier mucks the 5 deuce. Pesek has ace 6 in the big blind.
Pesek has Eugene pipped, which means exactly 1 card higher.
He moves all in.
Eugene knows Pesek could be shoving pretty wide. He's got bounty equity and he's got him way covered.
So he makes the call.
Eugene is dominated. Pesek's at risk, but he's ahead. There's also the tie for the bounty bonus on the line as well. And what's worse for Kachelov, Jason Mercier folded a 5.
Obviously, those percentages take into account the split pot possibilities. The flop is ace, queen, 5, 2 pairs for Kachalov.
That's so sick. There were only 2 5s left in the deck. Pesek is now reverse dominated and needs to catch a 6 or running clubs or a counterfeit.
Pesek on the verge of elimination unless he can improve on the turn or river.
He might need both the turn and river.
He's almost chewing that thing now.
Let's get the turn.
The turn is the 7 of clubs.
And you queen, and you 7, and you 6, and you club.
Oh, thanks, Eugene. Steal our work, why don't you?
I have no problem with that. If Pesek misses, it'll be Kachalov v. Mercier heads up. And Michael Pesek is down to his last card.
Let's see the river.
The river is the king of diamonds, and that will do it for Michael Pesek.
Eugene knocks out
He's
Michael.
eliminated in 3rd place. He did pick up 3 bounties today. That's 4 in total. Plus the money he got for winning his first table means he walks away with $68,000.
So I guess triple draw, right?
Let's make this nice and long.
Oh no, I was trying to catch the red eye.
So here we go. The blinds are 1,500, 3,000 with a 400 ante. Action begins with Jason. He's on the button. He's posted the small blind. He's got 5-6 offsuit.
Jason's under the gun, which means he'll be in position after the flop.
He's raised to 6,000. And Eugene Kachalov needs to move his chips because the camera can't see his hole cards.
So we're having an unintentional sweat with Jason Mercier hand.
Well, that's cool. Let's play it from Jason's perspective. The flop's ace, ace, 5. Kachalov called from the big blind, and Jason has flopped a pair of 5s to go with the aces on board. Kachalov's checked to him.
Eugene didn't 3-bet, so Jason's 5 is going to be good most of the time.
Looks like he's planning a continuation bet. He makes it 4,800.
Jason's got what's likely to be the best hand and the pre-flop betting lead.
Eugene has called.
That call's got Jason on red alert. Hard to think Eugene called with total air, and there aren't a ton of draws on that board.
Check of hearts on the turn. Eugene checks a second time.
A bet here would be fine, but personally, I like to keep the pot smaller with a hand like this.
Jason does check behind. The river is the deuce of hearts.
Backdoor hearts just came in, which makes Jason's hand even less likely to be good.
Kachalov giving this serious consideration. He will lead the river. He will bet 8,600.
I'd have to say Eugene's range is pretty wide in this spot. He could have busted diamonds with a jack. He could have an ace, really. Jason may feel his range includes a lot of bluffs, which may cause him to call.
He's counting out chips for the call. They're not in play until they're across the line. He has called. And Kachalov shows ace 7.
7 plays.
Eugene checked the turn to set up the river bet. Very nice.
1-1. Right?
Keep it going at that rate.
Yeah, right.
I'll give you my small blind.
Let's not, guys. I bought my plane ticket online. It's non-refundable.
All the blinds are up. They're now playing 2,000, 4,000 with a 500 ante. Kachalov is on the button. He'll be first to speak pre-flop. And he will look down at 8-7 offsuit.
He managed to find the whole card camera this time.
He min raises. Jason has 9-10. And he will call.
Jason's the slight favorite headed to the flop. These guys are sharing a lot of outs, though.
And what a flop. 7, 8, 9. 2 pairs for Kachalov. Top pair and an up and down straight draw for Mercier. Jason checks to the razor.
This board is so wet, Eugene can start betting this right now for value.
12,000.
And for that same reason, Jason may not be able to give him credit for having a hand.
What does she have about?
Jason's likely to be ahead, but with an open ender, he knows even if he's not, he can't be in terrible shape.
I have about 150
total
with the bet.
On.
Jason puts Eugene all in. And Kachalov calls.
10-9.
Yeah, flip.
It is almost 50-50.
Jason looks like he's going to be sick.
That's all they needed.
So many suckouts to get here. He's going to need at least one more. Eugene will be one step closer to a #1 Sun t-shirt. And either way, Jason's going to have her waiting for him afterward. So that's sort of a free roll.
The turn card.
Yeah.
It's the 3 of spades. Kachalov now a 2-1 favorite to double up.
Jason can hit a 6, a 9, a 10, or a jack.
And if he does, He will win this title for the second year in a row.
Hey, let's see the river.
The river is a 10! Another river suck out for Jason Mercier, and this one gives him the win.
Only fitting that it ended on a suck out. If I had to sum up Jason's win, I would have to say it's because he's Jason Mercier. He played great and ran even better. It's a pretty deadly combination.
Once again, he's the bounty shootout champion and the overall bounty winner. That bounty bonus worth an extra 20 grand to him.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros and a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points, make every spin count. Go for it.
Vanessa knows her own reputation, so she knows Prahlad could be 3-betting her light, thinking she's raising light, which she is. And if that's the case, she could get into some real trouble here.
4-bet to 13,200 with the jack high.
So typically a Vanessa Selbst 4-bet is going to start to get some credibility, which means if Prahlad thinks she's got some kind of hand, he'll easily put in a 5th bet. Another thing to consider, if Prahlad wants to continue to have Vanessa think he's bluffing, he's more likely to raise again than he is to just call.
It is 5 bets to 35,000.
It's 30? 35.
All right, well, this looks like a pretty easy fold for Vanessa.
But she hasn't dumped her cards yet. Joe, what in the world could she be thinking about here?
Well, she might be a little steamy from that last hand still, and is probably leveling herself with thoughts that Prahlad is just messing with her.
Now it looks like she wants to see how many chips Prahlad has left.
If she levels herself into thinking Prahlad is messing with her, this is going to be a disaster. She should be folding any second now.
Pot.
She puts in 6 bets with jack high.
Oh boy.
106.2.
$106,200 is now the bet.
This is an absolute punt. Let's count the hang time.
I'm all in.
Prahlad is all in.
It is a mistake. I call.
Vanessa calls.
I can't.
Aces for Prahlad.
No.
He's got aces.
Yeah, I know.
I'll bet you he's
How
got
many do you
aces.
want to run it?
He has aces. It's like 100%. Of course. She has ace, king, or kings.
Nope, I have nothing. Twice?
Whatever you want.
Let's do 3 times.
Sure.
Nice hand.
She has live cards. Oh boy.
How much do you have?
He's got you covered, I think.
60, 170.
So they're going to run it 3 times.
Almost spoke to win. Couldn't do it.
How many times do you guys say you're running?
3.
3 times.
Nice hand. I'm going to leave if I don't.
I think I speak for Vanessa when I say, Even worse, some of Vanessa's outs have been folded, so she's a bigger dog than she thinks.
First of 3 runs coming up. Winner will get a third of the pot. King 4-5.
That's not good.
She'll need runner.
6 of diamonds. 6 of diamonds. 6 of diamonds.
Don't waste it.
6 of diamonds would that be the best card?
6 of diamonds would give her straight and flush draws.
God.
To the turn. 9 of hearts.
All right. Put a deuce of clubs. Oh, ace of clubs is good.
I think Prahlad knows the time for speeches is over.
River 10 of hearts, and Prahlad has locked up a third of the pot worth over 113K.
I'm such a Why do I do this to myself? Every time. Not every time. I usually don't do this to myself anymore. What are you laughing at?
I'm not laughing. I'm just,
Pretty sure he was laughing.
Here comes the second of 3 runs. 8 king 5 2 diamonds flush draw for Vanessa.
It's already a diamond over there.
There it is. That's the spirit. Show the other diamonds.
The 6 of diamonds would definitely be more useful here than it was in the last one.
Vanessa only needs 1 more diamond.
Turn 5 of hearts.
Wow, Prahlad is strong. How did he dodge it there?
Missing the flush draw would be devastating. She's not likely to flop this good again.
To the river. No diamond, 3 of clubs.
What a brick.
Brick ball. Super brick.
Bricktastic.
So Prahlad is 2/3 of the way to scooping the biggest pot ever won on the big game.
What an absolute gift from Vanessa.
No jacks and sevens.
Run number 3. 4, 6, king, 3 more bricks. This is getting hard to watch.
Not even a sweat.
Vanessa's dead to 2 pair trips or a straight. All of them runner. Or else Prahlad's going to need a wheelbarrow to bring all his money home.
To the turn. Deuce of spades.
Nice hand.
And Prahlad's going to win a pot worth over $340,000.
Wow, Prahlad did it. That's sick.
All right, I'm out of here.
Nice playing with you, Vanessa.
Nice playing with you.
Good playing with you, Vanessa.
Why not win one of them?
Vanessa's going to hit the rail, and with that, Prahlad Friedman has the biggest scoop in the history of the big game.
Enjoy.
Good playing with you, Vanessa.
Why did I do this? You understand? You have any idea why I did this?
Honestly, I don't know why you did that. I mean...
That right there was 2-time NAPT champion Vanessa Selfs punting Jack 7 into aces in the big game. Welcome back to NAPT Las Vegas 2025, brought to you by PokerStars, live from Resorts World here in Las Vegas. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Caitlin Komeski.
Hello, everybody.
And we are down to the final 2 of 738 total entries. Thomas Boyven leading Gal Yafrek. 71 big blinds to 39 big blinds. It seemed as if Thomas Boyven was going to run away with this at the start of the day, but somebody put up a fight. Once they got three-handed, Gal Yafrek briefly had the chip lead, almost a 2-1 chip lead, believe it or not, over Boyven. But things have returned to their original state. Here's what they're playing for. Just over $400,000 is what both players have locked up. But all eyes are on the $653,000 going to the winner. There was a very brief deal discussion brought up by Thomas Boyven when they got three-handed.
Oh, interesting.
And guess who rejected that deal?
Jen Shahadi.
Jen Shahadi rejected the deal. She said, let's just play. Jen did go out in third. No deal has been discussed since then.
I've gotten the best of both worlds today. I got to rail Jen Shahadi from 5-handed on, celebrate her dinner, and now I get to watch these guys battle it out after what was assumed to be for most of the day a runaway, as you were saying.
Yeah, not run away with it just yet. We're halfway through this level, hands-wise. Remember, we raised the blinds based on number of hands played. Still relatively recent addition to the PokerStars tours. I'm not quite used to it yet.
Definitely gets rid of a lot of that tanking that can be so annoying as we approach the bubbles and those pay jumps. It really just enables the best player to win.
And yes, congratulations to Jen Shahadi for finishing third place in this event for a couple of $100,000. She was short stacked, I believe, around 11th with 11 to go, maybe 9 to go. So she's got to be pretty pleased with that result as we see this Queen 7-6 2-heart flop. Yafrek was the raiser on the button with Jack 10. Boyven ahead with ace high, and we've got an up and down draw now for Gull.
Both of these players with those key cards interacting with that 7-6 of hearts, with holding the 8 of hearts and the 10 of hearts.
Boyven checks. Yafrek with enough gumption here to bet on the come and gets a better hand to fold.
As Yafrek has sort of battled back in this chip count heads up, have we been seeing a little less playfulness out of Boyven in terms of, you know, he was calling for those sweats early on when he had that dominant chip leads? Have things sort of shifted down into a more serious tone for him?
The answer is yes, but there hasn't been a ton of room for it either. You know, there hasn't been, I don't think it's, yes, he's locked in a little bit, but also they're just, you know, what's the play off of right now?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the two of them. Wall of sound to answer your question. Betting on the come. is what they used to call semi-bluffing back in the day.
I never knew that. That's so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
1.4.
Raise 1.4 million.
Frack picking up big slick energy. Gets it done pre-flop. Not only was it called betting on the come, but it was something that it was kind of rude.
Oh,
It was
like,
like
a,
his-
like a little bit of a backhanded compliment?
Yeah, it was like counting your chickens before they're hatched kind of thing. Like, always betting on the come. Always know you're going to make that flush. Yeah. It was kind of like how a check raise was a little bit rude also.
I love the shady part of poker. Get those digs in.
Calling someone a river rat or chasing a flush draw. All things now that are completely reasonable. You'd be stupid not to.
Oh, yeah. I think the one I hear most commonly is nice catch. Is
Yeah, nice
the equivalent
catch.
of being like, oh, you suck. How dare
I
you?
had 65% equity. Sorry, I caught one of my 14 outs twice.
The hand that's ahead at the current moment is always the favorite, right?
Look, I actually do believe in that. I think we should just the best hand should just always win.
Let's just stop it on the turn. Rivers are so hard.
Stop the count. 10-7-6 top pair for Boyven. Yefrek can't be doing much better than that. Can't be doing any better than that. There's always been a part of me that wants, like, because I sometimes like when there's like weird little poker variants, right? Like, look, Hold'em is a pretty perfect game. Other than the fact that people are kind of figuring out the correct decision in every possible moment. But I always thought it'd be neat if there was a card where you could play it and be like, I get to take my equity in this hand right now and not face the run out, not face the turn and river.
No, I definitely like the push for more gaminess. We've got more Squid Game. We've got more Deuce to 7 bounties. And then those wacky tournaments, they're coming up where you can draw even a bad
That was
bounty.
wild. That was wild, the switch stacks with the lowest stack that everyone went bananas for like a couple weeks ago. That was out of Texas, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's at the Lodge. That's shout out to Jacob Dalla. That's his brainchild, the wacky tournaments. I played one of those, and I was on the direct money bubble, and someone at my table had drawn the bounty, which is you're a guaranteed final table stack.
Oh,
So he was just shoving every single hand, and on the stone money bubble,
So
I
what
woke
does
up
that
with
mean
kings.
actually in execution, that you're guaranteed final table
An
stack?
average final table stack. So
So they
it
don't
meant
just take
that
you
if
out
he
of
wasn't
play?
above average, if he wasn't above average stack, he was incentivized to gamble.
So what
because
if you
he
go,
was going to make it
so
anyway.
if you go broke, then they just move you to the final table to average
Yeah,
stack?
like he couldn't. And he was already covering everybody because he was doing well. He was
So he
winning
can
bounties.
he's got like the star in Mario Brothers, and he can just run around touching everyone.
Or maybe like, yeah, that one. Or even maybe that's the blue shell with the spikies.
The blue shells takes out the person in first place. Yeah, 10-8-7 here. Yefrek has flopped so many gut shots. Has connected with at least one of them.
Bet 200,000.
Boyven betting a hand that he likely will not show down. Isn't going to get a fold for one bet. Turn card is another 7. Frack, once again, he's betting with the best of it, but also betting a semi-bluff.
Very rude.
I'm only allowed to say on the come. Oh, shoot, now I've said it 3 times. I'm only allowed to say it twice per level.
Does that summon some sort of mythical creature like the Bloody Mary and the mirror thing?
It summons the standards and practices demon who comes out here and says, excuse me, we know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Stop it. I'll take this Burma writer who says, has the John Bernthal bad lookalike been mentioned? I'll take it. I went Vin Diesel.
Check.
Take John Bernthal.
Couple of raggy hands going to another flop here.
Bit. 250,000.
6, 7, 2. No, okay.
No.
No straight draws yet.
Just 3 to a straight for the both of them, and
Yafrak on a little bit of an upswing here. Couple of big blinds at a time.
yeah, these stacks have completely leveled out. Color me surprised. I thought I was going to walk in here and we were already going to be on the high roller table.
Mm-hmm. Nope, these two digging it out. Obviously, decent amount of money between first and second place. I actually haven't done the math on it. What is the difference between 400,000 and 650,000?
We may never know. We may never
like
know.
240,000.
Can't they
maybe?
make it round numbers for us?
240,000 difference. So, you know, close to, we'll say close to $250,000 difference. But I think
Where's the now? 800,000.
It's a lot of buy-ins. It's a lot of tournament
it's a lot of
buy-ins.
buy-ins, but also, and maybe this doesn't mean to them what it means to me. There aren't a lot of NAPT trophies out there.
No, there have only been 2 in the past how many years? Like 10?
There's two from the last 2 years, and then before that, I think there were only 4 or 5. So
this is really the most coveted jewelry or chalice in all of poker.
it could be. So it would mean something to me to have an NAPT main event trophy. Like the EPT, obviously, really prestigious, very difficult tournament to win. NAPT being back after all this time, being on North American soil, which of course does mean something to me as much as I love spending time in Europe. This would be a cool one. So
it's really nice to bring the EPT brand stateside and get to show the American player pool all the different off-the-felt activities that PokerStars provides for the player pool and the unique structures that sort of really enable the best player to win and for the most amount of play.
yeah, and I was really impressed with it's not necessarily the best for your average player as it goes check, check, 5 on the turn. It's not necessarily the best for your average player, but the number of big names and the number of American and even European crushers that made the trip for this. Patrick Leonard's out there. I mean, they're not going to go play Bush League events. This is like truly a major event on American soil, and it's cool to be back in the mix.
No, I was lucky enough to be able to take my chances at the main as well, and I just look around at this stacked field.
Tough, right?
At my table all at the same time, I had Dan Smith, Evan Sandberg, and then Ian O'Hara, just 3 incredibly
Great players.
well-accomplished American players. And that's my day one draw.
Yeah, you'd expect like, oh, it's a 5K, it's in Vegas, you might get some. No, it's just, and I think that you probably didn't have the worst table out there either. So it comes running 5s. Diamond hits the river. You frack maybe with a bluff catcher. How easy is Boyven going to let him off?
His hand has absolutely no showdown value with that 10 high. He's got the 10 of diamonds, interacts with that completed flush draw on the river. Got to find that sizing that's going to get Yafrak to fold the exact type of hand he has. High card with showdown, and 2.7 million going to get the job done, and he is going to scoop that pot.
So the work that Yafrak had been putting in for the last few hands kind of undone there as Boyven reclaims a 2-1 chip lead. 14.8 million. For him. Gall with 7.1 million. Well, to Joe asks, hey, Joe, how easy is it to get married in Vegas as a Brit? You might want to ask Spraggy that question. Spraggy and Marley eloped here a few years ago. I think you still got to do something to make it legal where you live. I think it's more of a
I don't know
symbolic
how
thing here.
the international citizenship affects the wedding, but as someone who also had an elopement in Vegas as recently as 2 months ago, you really just go down to the courthouse, you have your paperwork, they give you a few stamps, they ask you a couple questions, they have you raise your right arm, and off you go.
And then you make it official at the chapel, or that's it basically once you do it
So
at the
you're not
courthouse?
officially married until the officiant signs the marriage license
Got it.
and
Okay, so
sends
you
it
do
in.
need both parts.
That's the part that actually puts a kiss on it and seals the deal.
Nice.
Is when your officiant and your witnesses put their John Hancock on the paperwork and it gets mailed in a timely fashion.
Congratulations. If it hasn't been said on the air, I don't know if it has or not. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's such a pleasure to, not have the risk of dying alone currently. At least, Yafrak putting in the 3-bet here. Very strong hand heads up. Going to take it down. On to the next.
The Barnet Rider asks, what happens if you're missing a right arm? I'll tell you what happens. You get banned for asking a stupid question.
Goodness gracious.
And you banned.
I do think it's very interesting that we have 2 amputees that play poker in our industry currently, and they both have the nickname Lefty. Sort of a no-brainer nickname for someone who lost their right hand, but interesting and fun nonetheless. Shout out to David and Lefty at PokerOrg.
What the hell's Lefty's real name? I can't remember.
I know I blanked. I know David Diaz is.
What the frick?
Is the.
I know it.
I know too. I'm going to look it up.
Anyway, top pair for Yafrak,
200,000.
who flicks in a couple of chips with his left hand. Gets Boyven to fold the 10 high.
All right, Lefty doesn't have his new name on his page at all, so we're going to have to be left. Chris, it's Chris. Chris. It came to me. Yafrak definitely digging in his heels here. He's not afraid of a 6, 7, 8 hour heads up battle. He's locked in.
Boyven is going to limp in with Jack 5 suited. Motown. Jackson 5.
In spades.
Queen 10 for Gall. Jack 9 trade. Top pair for Boyven. It's been a while since we just seen a nice clean top pair.
Yeah, but unfortunately he's run into the open-ended straight draw of Yafrak, who also has a backdoor club draw to go along with it. So this one could get a little spicy.
200,000.
200,000, don't mind if I do. He looks like a Vin Diesel. He lives his life a quarter pot bet at a time.
Pretty innocuous deuce on the turn for Boyven.
Yafrak checks again.
All right, he's going to check it back. Keep all the bluffs in, but unfortunately, Yafrak has made a better hand on the river, Queen of Hearts.
Another nice clean top pair. Topper pair. Top pairer? More top pair.
The toppest of pairs. Yafrak really didn't waste any time reaching for those chips.
I will say
Leads out
he's
in-
done that when he hasn't had it also. I
Okay.
mean, maybe not on the river, but he's definitely just made some sort of stare off into the abyss flop auto bets that Boyven's picked up on. And I called him out for it. I was like, oh, it's like he didn't even think about that. In this case, at least he has it. And Boyven pays him off. And that is a big one.
That's a big swing.
Yeah, that's a big swing. Our biggest pot since returning from break.
Stacks leveling out to 62 big blinds in front of 45. Goodness.
Oh, hey, let's do a little congratulations for Caitlin, too, who final tabled the women's event.
The high roller.
High roller,
women's
fifth
event.
place?
I got ninth place.
Ninth place.
I'll take it. Definitely had a really fun day out with the ladies. Kinda England was on one. She was just an absolute blast at the
she's
table,
so
putting
funny.
on a show. There was just, it was one of the few tournaments where we didn't have 5 minutes of silence, I think, the whole time. Everybody was chatty. Everyone was happy to be there. Just a home run of an event.
I was
And congratulations to Elaine from Canada, who took it down.
Congrats, Elaine. I was shocked the size of the field for a women's high roller.
Yeah, so we actually got more money in the prize pool for the 1100 high roller than we did in the $330 event that had a 50K guarantee on it. We had, gosh, I want to say 78. That's my best
78
memory.
runners?
Yeah, 78 runners.
Wow.
Might have been 81. I think there was like 77 and change
Still
in the prize
impressive,
pool.
though, yeah.
Very cool.
Boyven flopping a queen here. Good for now. Yafrak catches up a bit on the turn with a 7.
Six.
600 today. 600,000.
And it's Yafrak who's going to put money into the middle.
Yeah, bottom pair here doesn't have a ton of showdown value. It's not unsurprising that Yafrak would turn this paired hand into a bluff. He's still ahead of a lot of the semi-draws that Boyven can have. Five on the river makes 2 pair for Yafrak, who has sucked out on the river twice in a row.
I knew there was a reason I said for now. Oh, and he puts out a chonky stack.
2 million is a bit.
2 million. That's 24th's pot bet. If we reduce that fraction, what is that, 10/12ths? 5/6?
Can we go with higher numbers? It's easier for me. Like 20, 24ths?
4. Well, that's where I started.
Oh.
We can go with 80, 96ths if you want.
We're really putting our algebra and multiplication skills on display in a bad way currently.
But you remember sitting in math class and you were like, when am I ever going to need to reduce a fraction? When it's 24ths of the pot. That's when.
Boyven really in the tank here. He's of course ahead of the draws that have missed, but 8-7-5, all connecting. What is he ahead of? You know, King 10 of hearts perhaps, other heart combos, 10 nines. But of course he holds the 9 in his hand. And he's going to put in the call and find out the bad news. That's 2 in a row going Yafrak's direction, who has now, for I believe the first time, heads up.
Not the first time.
Okay.
But the first time in a while, Gal Yafrak now with the chip lead. River Rat. River Rat.
Do we have about the
Nice
same
catch.
Nice
amount? Do
catch.
we have around the same?
I think you have more now. 6.
You want to talk numbers or?
Ooh.
Spicy.
How much do you have?
I have 9-5. So
I have more.
So you have 12.
Yeah.
5.
Do you want to look at the numbers again or no?
Do you have something to offer? What?
Well, let's look at
What
the
do you have in
ICM and maybe we can figure something out.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Can we do that?
Here it is.
After this hand. Most
After the hand.
Most likely.
Boyven taking a peek down at the Choctaw nuts. Jack deuce offsuit.
I love how much you get around.
I really do. Hopefully we'll see the tunica nuts today, which is just when your opponent orders a double. Ace, king, king flop. You frack yet again out front.
Bit 200,000.
See some chatter again in the chat about Boyvin's earplugs. We have confirmed they are not electronic in nature. He's just canceling out a little bit of the noise, the annoying beeping of the shot clock that can really get in the way of your thought process. All right, king on the river. King's full of aces. And, you know, Boyvin might talk himself into thinking Jack High could be the nuts here.
Could be. How hard does your ultimate Texas Hold'em alarm go off when you see
in ultimate? I'm snapping. I'm beating them into the pot.
three
Yeah.
kings on board?
Especially if you got trips on. Come on now, get in there.
You don't play the trips though, do you?
I put it on and off
Okay.
after this hand complete. Okay, he did fold. Okay,
Yeah.
so last night after we played the big game, Doug decided that he wanted to thank his rail, so he put together a little corporation. He let all of us do a little damage in the pits. The corporation did well, but I was the UTH representative, and we did very well. I was putting the trips bet on a lot because I wanted to play for the dealers, so I played for the dealers quite a bit. My timing was impeccable, and so shout out to Doug and the Resorts World.
I want to hear more of this because I
course,
declined to join. No, I mean of your story, but after. So we are doing an official chip count now. They are going to look at the numbers. And in order to have an accurate representation of what these stacks are worth, we need to know what the stacks actually are. Okay, so I was invited last night.
Yeah, by me, I always include you.
Thank you very much. And I was real tempted. My girlfriend was asleep already. I was trying to wind down, and I was like, and I've been sick.
And you had an earlier call than I did. I didn't need to be in until the afternoon,
Yeah.
so I had that safety net.
So I declined. So what did I lose in value by not being there? Are you comfortable saying the number? Like, what did everybody cash out for?
I know what the corporation made. I couldn't go down the list and say whoever was
'cause people have
given money
different
what they
percentages?
made.
Okay.
I can say I made a little money. I was a very generous tipper, so
We're talking
the fam made a lot of money. 4 figures. Small 4 figures, but we did a lot of damage. We for sure tripled our money,
Sick.
and then I think Nikki did about the same. So
Awesome.
we both got to pocket a little for ourselves, and then
I'm
also
glad.
feed the corporation and
Cool.
the staff family.
Well, it was very generous of. We can say who it was, right?
Yeah, it was Doug. I think I already did.
Doug to show everybody a good time after playing on the big game.
One of the best days of my life. What a ride.
Was it really?
I loved railing the big game. I mean, I
It
can't
was
wait
so
for those
fun.
episodes to come out. No spoilers, of course, but
You want to leave 50K?
I think we have to anyway.
Okay. I thought we can choose the amount, no?
I think 50, at least 10%.
10%, right.
At least 10%. So it's.
So it sounds like there's just
Okay.
going to do a chip chop. No one's asking for
Yeah,
more.
yeah. Okay.
I'll let you
Decide.
tell me what you.
Okay.
They do have to leave 10% to play for, which 50K sounds about right.
that's the tournament director's rule. That's not his
It's like
rule.
a stars rule generally, yeah. So these are the official chip counts headed into that deal. And I guess it's basically, there's like 100 big blinds in play, so the percentage of the stacks is more or less what you see in front of you, 64%, 45%. So typically what they do is they add what's left of the prize pool together, divide it by those percentages, leave 10% to play, and then divide it up, 64% to 45%. It sounds like they are about to agree to a deal. I don't know if it's official yet, but it seemed close. And I guess we might as well see what those two figures are that they are adding together. So they're going to add together that 653, the 408.
1.5 milli by my count.
1.5 milli. We do a little rounding here. Obviously, the 64 big blinds and 43 big blinds that adds up to a little bit more than 100 big blinds. But
I messed it up. Not 1.5 million, right? 1.05 million.
1.05. Yeah, that's all right. Hey, we're all.
Hey, maths is hard.
I told the audience earlier.
Okay.
We're here for our looks.
I mean, I'm a sex symbol. What can I say?
Exactly. Like, I'm just here to bring in the people that like man meat.
But of course, as you said, not very many people in the world have ever held up an NAPT spade.
Right.
And that will, of course, be left on top with that extra 10% of the prize.
So I guess the minimum they have to play for at that amount is around 100,000.
Yes.
And here comes tournament director
All right, guys, I got these numbers again.
Charlie Cerisi to show them what those numbers would be.
5-3, 5, and then that's what you would be playing for the 10% that's held behind. Okay.
What do you think? You good with that?
Like I would like more.
You want to make it even 500?
They're still set for euros. That's funny.
Even or we play.
Even or we play? Even chop? What's even chop?
We have like 50
So
bigs.
half a million? So that's 37K. Okay, let me have 5K more.
Already even. It's quite small to be honest. Like.
But what would be the? What are we gonna play for? The same amount?
Yeah, we play the same amount.
Hey.
We can play like really.
Yeah, I
up to
think
you.
it's fair because the stacks can change in any minute. It doesn't matter. I think it's fair.
Yeah.
We'll play for even and then for whatever that is and the trophy.
We chop what's left, and then we play for the extra 25K.
Yeah, we play for 20. Yeah, and the trophy.
Yeah, cool.
All right, so it looks like, yeah, they're going to play for around $25,000 and do an even chop for the rest.
Yeah, playing for
even
the
chop
10%.
for what we have now, and then you're playing for the 10%, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. The hands will be halved, okay, since we have an agreement on the chop. Perfect.
And we're going to cut the blinds levels as well now. So we're going to show you right meow. This is the deal that's been agreed to. Both of them are going to take $518,575. And they are going to play for the remaining $24,450.
36K.
Galliafrac there for a quick second was trying to get the one buy-in advantage,
Okay.
get that extra 5K.
So the block.
1, 2.
It's going to be tough to get it out of Thomas, considering I think Thomas is going to be, his pedigree is...
The skill advantage, of course, yeah.
Salty Ninja on YouTube, a man after my own heart, says that is a gentleman's agreement right there. Respectable. I'm a big fan of making deals. I would probably make a very similar deal, knowing that anything can change at any moment, heads up. And knowing that I am a huge dog in just about any heads-up match, I would be more than happy to make this deal.
We chopped even. I have 9. He has 13. 9, 13. And we play for 25K and the trophy. Yeah.
Thomas consulting with Faraz Jaka, who's his railbird.
The Barna rider, who I just recently had to ban and unban, says Boyven is a nice guy. I don't think Yafrak would have done that. Yafrak has the chip lead right now. Barna rider. They're both sort of giving something up by making this deal. Gal's got the chip lead. Thomas probably has the skill advantage. And that's why they're able to come to this sort of agreement, assuming those two things kind of cancel each other out.
Do do you think it ever comes into play for these poker players? Like, the longer we play, the more exposure we have. Do you think that's even a factor for these elite players?
I don't think
playing for this
anymore.
much money?
I think that there's so few deals to be had. There's so few opportunities for exposure to get people anywhere that I just don't know that matters anymore. Personally, I'd rather have 4 hours of my loved ones back. You know what I mean? Go out and celebrate and have a nice night in Vegas. That's worth more to me than spending an extra hour or two on stream. Susan in our Twitch chat says, I strongly dislike the deal. Susan, I respect your opinion quite a bit. Would love to hear more about what you don't like about it. As we see two similar strengths handed, however, domination rotation.
Boyven with his backdoor draws got enough to continue.
Shit.
Three spades on the turn does not affect anything. 5-6, I guess, gets there, but doesn't affect these two hands. River is a 6. Puts some more straights out there. Boyven bets $1 million. I think this is going to be tough to get through, especially after a deal's been made. You don't really have to think that hard so much about all these decisions with less money on the line. Quick call from Gal Yafrek, who now has a better than 2-1 chip lead again on Thomas Boyven.
I wonder if that is Thomas's natural hair texture, or if he has gotten on this latest trend of perming the hair. Have you been seeing this on the internet at all?
I have not been seeing it. You know, despite being incredibly online, I'm actually not up with
You're
anything.
not a doom scroller. You're just a notification checker. You're just seeing how people are
No,
interacting
I'm a
with
doom
you.
scroller, but I don't watch anything cute. Like, I only follow just really dark politics and,
Oh
and
gosh,
news.
why do you do
Yeah.
that to yourself? Well, because I keep my timeline a little cheerier. Big flop for Boyven here. I know that a lot of the young boys, they do this, they call it the baseball haircut, where they basically get very similar style to what Boyven's rocking, where they keep it short on the side, almost mullet-like, and then they perm the hair in the middle so that they've got that texture.
Is perming any easier than it used to be? Do you still have to go to a hair salon and like sit in a bonnet and?
Yeah, there's a lot of chemicals involved. You have to roll up the hair. You have to sit under a heater. It is definitely a few hours long process. You can do the internet research online. I've seen moms doing it at home.
You agree to it, just giving you the official numbers. All right, so it's 518, 575 for second, and then it would be 543, 025 for whoever wins the event, plus the trophy. All right. Play well, everyone.
Thank you.
Great stuff, Jordan. Best supporting actor. Susan's gotten back to us. Says, here's how I feel. I think you give up your mental advantage when you make a deal. Like, if you knew for sure you're going to win, you would never make a deal. So in essence, you're saying, I don't think I can win. Remember the poker company that was around for a while called Think Bink? I believe in that. There are plenty of people that agree with you. There are plenty of people that say no deals no matter what. I'm not going to let you off easy.
Yafrak waking up with a monster here after Boyven raised it up with the worst of his range. Doesn't get much worse than 5 deuce. Yet another pot going his way. We are now at 79 big blinds to 28.
I realize that my sort of love of deals is like counterintuitive to many, many poker players out there. And it's one of the many, many reasons that I would never be a good poker player. I don't have that killer instinct. I don't have that drive to win outright. I'm like, I get money, you get money, this is great, let's go to dinner.
Well, it's a conversation we have all over and over again in our community. I mean, we've got the people like Lucky Chewy and Jesse Lonis that really are out there being like, luck is a skill. It's something that you cultivate. It's something that you have to put energy towards, manifesting and all that. And then, they're more the hardline scientific thinkers that are like, nope, that does not exist. I have to say I'm more in the camp of the former myself.
That you can create your own luck.
Yes, that it's something you need to put energy towards, and that, you know, your thoughts are powerful. Your thoughts, your words, the things that you speak into existence matter and affect outcomes.
I actually don't know which of the two I believe more. I want to believe that everything is random and that everything statistically evens out.
Chance, time, and circumstance.
I don't see a lot of evidence of that. I see the same people getting lucky over and over again. Now, granted, someone has to, right? Someone has to be the luckiest person statistically. But there's a lot going on there to be said mentally. Let's see what James thinks.
I like to coin the cliche that a pessimist is never disappointed.
Wow, just the total other end right there.
I knew he was coming in to balance this out, 100%. Not surprised at all.
Got to take this American positivity and put a dark European spin on it.
Welcome to the booth, Rain Cloud.
Boyven getting it in here for 22 bigs with ace-5, gets a fold. I mean, respect to Boyven for getting as much as he could out of that deal, squeezing an even chop out of your frac. At a point where he was the underdog and is still the underdog, currently playing 25 bigs, your frac playing 60 big blinds with 13 hands to play until the blinds go up. And Caitlin, obviously, we're very disappointed that the story of Shahada in Nevada has come to an end. However, there is the prospect of Konnikova going supernova because she still has the chip lead at the short-handed final table of the second chance high roller.
We could go double female ambassador PokerStar podium finishes.
I think they're down to the final 3 in that tournament. I know she came in as chip leader, and then she was still chip leader last time I checked, and they're now playing short-handed.
Oh my gosh, my teammates are such baddies.
250. Call.
But at the same time, I should also underline the fact that you cashed the women's event and made the final table of the women's high roller.
Yes, the content creator, commentator, just holding it down with my little binks. Don't mind me. Me and my 3K are going to be just fine. I think it was 3,100. I think I shortchanged myself. But no, I was just telling Joe how incredibly positive an experience both the ladies' events were, and how much fun all the gals were having, and how it was really nice to realize the mission that we have at PokerStars, all the great work that KJ Craigie and Lizzie Wilson do to bring more women and provide positive experiences with our events. So really happy with that outcome.
Call.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, frack with the busted club, still gonna have plenty with king high to pull yet another pot. Chip distribution now 65 big blinds to 20. And there's that coveted trophy.
Yeah.
In APT Spade.
And obviously a frustrating situation for Thomas Boyven coming into the final table as the monster chip leader. A chip lead he held right up until the point that he got heads up against Gal Yafrak. And now you're looking at the situation, you're thinking, well, now I'm the underdog. However, in the same way that Yafrak went from being the short stack to being chip leader, Boyven knows things can change pretty quickly.
Yeah, Boyven might need a Klonopin, a massage, and a stiff drink after this wild ride he's been on in the last couple of days, bouncing back and forth from lowest in chips to top in chips from the point of, wasn't he the shortest when there were 8 or 9 remaining?
Yeah, absolutely.
And got aces in a wonderful spot and just continued to boomerang up to that dominant position when six-handed play started.
And of course, that's why you do deals in poker. He's guaranteed himself more than $500,000, guaranteed himself a nice score, whatever happens now.
And the hits just keep on coming. Here Yafrak flopping top and bottom pair. Boyden not going to get into any trouble with his backdoors.
Oh, I noticed they've actually updated the payouts on the actual tournament clock, showing that, yep, second is 518,575, and of course the winner gets the additional 25K that was still in play, so 543,025.
I have to compliment you, James. I was also very much enjoying the fireside chat that you had with Jason Coon at the beginning of the week.
It was
all
fun.
the feedback that he provided, and I thought he gave really good advice.
Yeah.
One thing that sticks out.
Raised 900.
One thing that sticks out to me is when someone asked, like, I feel like such an underdog when I'm entering these big field events and I sit down and there are crushers at my table, what do I do? And Jason was like, well, when you're playing a stronger range than I am, it's really, really hard to beat you. And I think it's a really fundamental advice, but he's just so free to give it, and I can't wait for that video to become available to the public.
Yeah, we showed some excerpts actually from that Q&A during one of the breaks today, and I'm sure
phenomenal.
I'm sure more of it will appear on PokerStars channels over the coming weeks. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know they were filming it. But yeah, it was, as I said at the time, the fact that Jason was just so open and was happy to talk about anything and everything, and also the fact that the audience of Gold and Silver Power Pass winners was so engaged and so interested and asked such great questions, just made my job very, very easy.
I had like a couple of questions prepared just in case everybody was being too shy.
Oh, yeah.
I like showed up. I was ready to support if necessary, but I really didn't need to. Full packed house, and everybody was hungry for those questions.
Oh, I've chatted enough of those things to know that when you get to the stage where it's like, and now we're going to open it to the floor to fill the next 20 minutes, you have 20 minutes worth of questions as backup.
Just in case.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We go to the turn here, and pair of sixes for Thomas Boivin. Still good.
Check.
And still good on the river.
Check.
Boivin checks, gets a bet from Yafrak. Do we see the hero with a pair of sixes on this board?
Call.
Call.
Does make the call, which is the correct call. And again, Thomas Boivin demonstrating his class, demonstrating his experience.
And finally, we've stopped the bleeding in the swing in Yafrak's direction. Thomas has some chips to stack.
Still near enough a 3-1 chip advantage for Gal Yafrak as this heads-up battle continues. We kind of feared that when we came into play today, where are we, near enough 5 hours into this final table now, that it could be over in like 2 hours because of the advantage that Boivin had. I guess it was no surprise that it got heads up within like 2.5 hours of play, but because of the change in chip lead, because of the swings, it's been a long heads-up battle.
Check.
Now the momentum swinging back to Boivin. He has flopped the toppest of pairs to go along with his wheel draw. Yafrak has a little piece of it with his 8 tray.
Smokey McGruff says, raise the blinds already, this could go on forever. Well, number one, the blinds go up every 30 hands. Number two, it's not like it's 5:45 in the morning. It's 5:45 in the evening. It's hardly like we've got to get this done, guys. These guys need to go to bed. Oh, now playing 15 hands. I didn't know that, Raksha.
Yes, so when they did agree,
of course,
to
they do the deal, and
mm-hmm.
then the number of hands per level halves. Of course,
Yep,
that kicks in.
and that was announced by the tournament director right before you stepped in.
Yeah, it's not always automatic that they do that. I would argue that you didn't really need to, but fine, whatever.
Check.
Lee Ryan says it's 1:40 a.m. I don't really care what it is in your part of the world. It's more about...
Now you know how we feel during an EPT.
Yeah, right.
Oh, how the turntables turn. All right, 9 of diamonds goes check, check. Boyven blocking any possible flush draws. Definitely wants to keep Yafrak's weaker hands in there. Maybe go for a little value on the river here with his top pair.
J-Doc says, some of us have book club, James.
2 a.m. book club?
I'm going to say that there's probably, I can probably pinpoint the state you're in. It's one of 3 if you're going to book club.
1.5.
You're only giving 3 states credit for literacy, James.
To be fair, Joe would say it's a flip, so I'm kind of being slightly kinder than he would.
And that turn check serves Boyven well, and he drags a pot back up to 25 big blinds. Nearly got the chip disadvantage back to 2-1. So which, out of interest, what are the 3 of the U.S. states that you give credit to literacy?
This is the great thing, is that everyone thinks they're one of the 3. That's the important bit.
No, everyone's thinking, okay, Louisiana, Mississippi. I can say it, I'm from the South. Texas would be the 3rd, my home state, I suppose, in public perception.
Domination rotation in Boyven's favor, pairing is 6. Five of spades on the turn. Boyven with the higher flush draw now. Kush Patel says, I am waiting for a showdown! This hand is not going to go to showdown. But we are going to go across to the final table of the 5K second chance high roller. Maria Konnikova all in for the title. Ace-6 against King-9, and Ace-6 holds. That is a win for Maria Konnikova from Team PokerStars. She takes down this 5K event for $66,350.
What an incredible series for our team. Our ladies from the Northeast holding it down.
Nice, a trophy for Maria Kay as she beats John Wozniak heads up.
You remember that moment?
A congratulatory hug from a peppermint-flavored Gary Gates.
Oh, I thought it was this one.
But yes.
Okay, good. Mulligan.
Very close, exactly.
What a way to close the trip.
Exactly, yeah.
So awesome. Proud of you. Let me know if you need anything.
Thank you.
So in a single day, we have had a 3rd place finish for Jen Shahadi in the main event and a win for Maria Konnikova in the 5K second chance high roller.
Incredible. It's such a privilege to work beside these smart, brilliant, fearless ladies, and to see them get the results that reflects their hard work, their passion is such a joy. Shout out to Gary Gates in that clip. Done a lot of work organizing some of these off-the-felt activities.
Oh, I mean, Gary has been working a number of jobs over a lot of hours over the course of the last 10 days. And Gary also instrumental in helping herd cats on big game days in terms of getting players to where they need to be, making sure there are alternates on standby.
Gary created maybe one of the best celebrity moments I've ever had. Yesterday, I was railing the big game. I came back from the bathroom with my friends, and he goes, hey, have you ever met TJ? And I go, TJ Reed? He turns around, it's TJ Lavin, host of The Challenge, which has been my favorite show for like 15 years. Took my breath away.
For a moment, I thought you were going to be introduced to TJ Cloutier, the poker and craps legend. Is TJ still alive? Need to check that. We have seen a call from Boyven on the button, and now the raise from Gal Yafrak with King, Queen suited. Boyven folds the king 6 onto the next hand.
In the chat, EDK Must Play says she'll have something to brag about with Nate on her pod next week. Maria does a podcast with Nate Silver. They are both smart, brilliant New Yorkers.
TJ Cloutier is still alive, 86 years old.
I would have guessed yes. I feel like I still hear rumblings of the TJ.
Call.
Check.
Check.
Ifrak calls, Boyven checks. Jack 5 deuce on the flop. Boyven ahead with queen high.
Queen on the turn smashes Boyven's hand. Top pair with the spade draw now. And just a little footnote, if you'd like to watch Maria and Nate's podcast, it's called Risky Business.
Risky Business. Three hands left to play before the blinds go up to 150,000, 300,000. Right now we're playing 28 bigs effective. Boyven to act first. 7-5 of hearts.
Call.
Calls.
Check.
Ifrak checks his option with Jack 5 of clubs.
Check.
Jack high is still ahead.
Boyven with some backdoor possibilities, but pretty whiffy flop for both players.
Bet 300. Fold.
Bet of 300,000 from Boyven, the fold from Ifrak.
One of the chatters in the YouTube chat saying the Wozniak is WSOP main event's runner-up. Wozniak, the very same.
He's good at finishing second in poker tournaments.
Big year for Woz.
Salty Ninja saying the cup holders on these tables are cool. Not just the cup holders, but also the USB chargers as well.
And there's like even a little crevice for you to prop up your phone.
Absolutely.
Where if you're not like the content creator that has the ready-made tripod, you could kind of jimmy it up if you want to film a showdown.
Plus 8-handed poker, so you got space around the table.
Oh my gosh, I mean, you don't even have to smell the day-old laundry of your table mates. Those dealers were strict about the cup holders too. I think they definitely train up the staff to be like, no drinks on the table. They were not lollygagging around about that.
Oh,
we
yeah.
have the cup holders. You are going to use them. That didn't stop one of the ladies in the high rollers from spilling a giant glass of red wine on the table.
No.
Accidents always happen.
Well, as I discovered on Sunday night, if you try and put a wine glass in one of the cup holders, it's then very hard to extract it.
Well, you know what kind of taught me is sort of the receptacle of the cup holder you can remove, and then the wine glasses you get downstairs, the larger ones, just rest gently in there. It's a lot riskier than having that stem precariously.
I will pass that information on. Queen Jack 9. Ifrak's ace high ahead. Boyven with decent equity here.
Check.
Action goes check, check. Jack of diamonds pairing at the board. Ifrak now better than a 3-1 favorite.
Check.
Plenty of showdown in hand. Happy to check down at this point. Give Boyven a chance to bluff.
Double paired board now.
Bet 500.
Yep, quick value bet and fold on that double paired board ending. Both of these players still looking calm, relaxed, energetic.
Yep. And we are raising the blinds. I think we're now playing 150, 300. The graphics on screen may be wrong here.
Check.
Nice trade deuce, so pairs for both players.
That's 250.
I guess this must be the last hand of 125, 250.
Check.
You have diamonds on the turn, completes the Badoogie.
Ooh, nines and deuces.
Yafrak has once again found a friendly river in this heads-up match. After two checks, Boyden gonna put out a bet here on the river. Trying to maybe get a cheeky call from a king high, but he's going to be met with the quick raise from Yafrak, who is river 2 pair. Boyden with under 6 million left behind,
yeah,
which is going to be good for 20 big blinds when the blinds go up in the following hand. Definitely got to think this one through.
Played a time bank card. This tournament, of course, playing with a 30-second shot clock. Those time bank cards worth 30 seconds each.
Have they been very liberal with them in the previous Before I Ride?
No, I mean,
I haven't seen a single one play.
Yeah,
before this,
it's been pretty fast-paced, and I think that was the story of yesterday as well. When they got down to the 9-handed final table, is they were getting through a lot of hands pretty quickly.
Yafrak doesn't. I wouldn't be surprised to learn he hasn't used a single one. He seems to very consistently act very quickly.
Nicotine Addiction believes he's thinking about jamming. Nicotine Addiction says he's going to jam. Oh no! Instead, he does the hero call with the 3 and loses to Yafrak's 2 pair. And Boyden takes a big hit there. As the blinds go up, that was the last hand of level 33. We are now at level 34. Blinds are going up to 150,000. 300,000.
Yeah, Thomas has now fallen below 20 big blinds for the first time, at least since I've been in here.
At the new blind level, that stack of 4.5 million equates to fewer than 15 big blinds.
All right, gamble time.
Thomas announcing that it is gamble time.
All in.
Before waking up with King Queen.
And does not get called by 10-4. Well, just moments ago, we saw Maria Konnikova from Team PokerStars take down the 5K high roller second chance event. We caught up with Maria and asked her how that final table went down.
everything went, I think, about as well as it could during this final table of the 5K. It's the final event that I was playing this series, and I really wanted to do well, and I came in with the chip lead, and I never lost it. So I did, when we were three-handed, one hand went incredibly well my way when the other big stack tried to trap me with kings, and I ended up outflopping him. So the trap did not work. And unfortunately, I knocked him out. I mean, fortunately, but unfortunately for him. Yeah.
Take me through that last hand you played for the win. Was it?
So the last hand was pretty straightforward. I raised the button with ace-6 offsuit, and the big blind shoved, and I insta-called because I had an ace, and he had king-9 offsuit, and I ended up holding with my ace-high to win the trophy, and that was a very, very fun moment. It's a great way of ending the trip. This is my third Stars trophy, my second Spadey, so I'm very excited. And it's great to win it in Vegas, home ground, NAPT. What an NAPT it has been for the women of PokerStars. I wish Jen had won, but her run was so incredible. I'm so proud of her.
Congratulations once again to Maria Konnikova taking down that 5K event. Only a few tournaments left to conclude now at NAPT Las Vegas. This is the last day of the series. With heads up in the main event. I think they're down to the final 4 in the 10K high roller. Where are we at in the mystery bounty? Did you see Lydia? Is it the final table of the...
This is her third final table of the series. She final tabled both ladies' events with a podium finish in the high roller, and now third time's the charm. She works really hard on her game, and she's a very interesting woman. She served in the military for her country. We thank her for her service, and we are so proud of the work she does. She's a Hippodrome ambassador for that beautiful poker club in London.
Queen 10 for Boyven. Calls on the button. Your frac 9-4 in the big. Checks his option.
Check.
And it is a queen high flop.
Bet 300. Fold.
Gonna go check, bet, fold on that flop. Boyven now has 17 big blinds, as it is his turn to be out of position.
Call.
That's a call with Queen Deuce.
Check.
And Boyven checks his option with 4 tray.
It's gamble time. It's not kamikaze time.
Yeah, there is a difference.
Check.
Queen high still ahead.
Check.
Five on the turn opens up some open-ender possibilities
3,
for Boyven.
4, 5, 6. Your frac is
yeah.
blocking though with the deuce.
Oh no! We got to call for that 7 then.
Always coming.
$900.
900. Fold.
Boyven bets the open-ended straight draw, gets a fold, back up to 20 big blinds, which is the effective stack. Your frac playing 51 bigs.
Oh, yeah. What am I doing?
Let me check on what's happening in that mystery bounty. Error. We have not received a response from the server. Well, that's not very helpful, is it?
Sometimes when you get that message on the app, you just got to close and reopen it, and that'll do the trick.
Are you saying that I have to switch it off and on again, Caitlin? Are you giving me
just
the kind
the
of...
app? Just swipe up. You can handle it, I promise.
Well, they're still 9-handed at the final table. Lydia Kugura is 4th in chips at that final table. If there's one thing I know about Lydia, and she's had some really good results, including a win in one of the daily deep stacks of the World Series this summer. She wants a trophy, and that is what she really wants right now, and she's come close a couple of times this trip. That's what she wants more than anything else at this point in time.
It definitely does feel a little different. I mean, my first place finishes aren't my biggest cashes. I have 3 or 4 bigger cashes that are bigger than either of my first place finishes, but there's something different about getting that hardware, getting that physical thing to put on the shelf.
Exactly. I strongly recommend what Joe and I have done, which is to claim someone else's trophy and put it on the shelf behind us, because it looks really good when you're live streaming.
All right, and we have an all-in from Boyven with the crabs.
Yafrak says, I don't need a count. I'm not going to call you with Queen 9.
Definitely a fundamental of tournament poker. Shove light, call off tight.
Dior says it was a bowling trophy. Now, Joe genuinely has an EPT trophy, which I believe Vanessa Selps won in a PLO event in Prague a few years ago, and she couldn't be bothered to fly it home, so she gave it to Joe, and he now has it.
That's such badass energy from Vanessa.
I know,
oh
right?
my goodness. I have enough. It's heavy. I don't want to pay the extra baggage fees.
Boyven trying to induce here with the 10s, raises to 750,000. Ace-9 suited for Yafrak. He could well shove on Boyven, who's only playing 23 effective.
All in.
There is the shove, there is the call. Boyven gets it in good, but is going to need 10s to hold to survive.
And ace-9 of diamond. Left hands.
Yafrak has been very lucky in this heads-up battle in the latter half.
Okay.
Can he get that lucky stick to whack him in the head one more time to take this down?
Needs an ace on the desk or a whole bunch of diamonds. Boyven seems pretty calm, willing to accept his fate. And what a flop for Yafrak.
It's a good flop.
Top pair,
We
nut
wanted
flush
some
draw.
sweat.
This is now a post-flop
the whole
flip.
FT, this is some sweat. Keep the sweat alive.
Boyven loves a sweat.
Don't, just a sweat.
Been rooting for these sweats all day, even with his tournament life on the line.
There's the diamond on the turn, and that will seal the deal. That will do it. We have our champion. Gal Yafrak has taken down the NAPT Las Vegas main event. The favorite coming into play today, the favorite at the start of heads-up play, Thomas Boyven, has to make do with a second-place finish. By virtue of the deal they did heads-up, Boyven cashes for $518,575. Gal Yafrak will lift the trophy and will receive $543,025.
Yeah, good week at the office.
What an incredible battle back for Gal Yafrak, our new NAPT champion.
And still a good score for Boyven. More than $500,000 to add to his $13 million in live cashes, retaining his position at the top of Belgium's all-time money list. But this time around, the NAPT trophy is going to stay in the United States. It will be making its way to Los Angeles, California, because Gal Yafrak is the champion.
Finally. Good comeback, right?
Yeah, that's sick.
Came back and then I lost.
Congratulations for Boyven from Israel, including Perez Jaka, Ankit Ahuja, Nan Min.
That's Nan Min, of course, on both Jen Shahadi and Boyven's rail.
Whoa, 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 Nan, you can't hedge like that. Pick a lane. To be fair, this final table went longer than any of us predicted at the start of play today. And it didn't go the way we thought it was going to go. But sometimes the chip leader does not win, and today is one of those occasions. Mugar, Burke, Boskurt eliminated early doors. Jen Shahadi followed in third place. Most of this final table was a heads-up battle between Gal Yafrak and Thomas Boivin. Boivin had the advantage for a good chunk of it. Gal Yafrak chipped away, took the chip lead, and Gal Yafrak had the slight chip advantage, or a relatively decent chip advantage, when they talked numbers, Caitlin, when they did that deal.
Tried to get that extra buy-in out of Thomas Boivin. Boivin put the foot down.
And I think that was a lot of respect. Yafrak was showing Boivin in that moment, and understanding that, look, I'm not saying Yafrak is any slouch. He's had some good scores. He's had some good results. He clearly can play the game. But you have to take your hats off and say, look, this guy probably is the better player, so maybe I should be just kind of taking that even chop at this point.
100%. And a lot of times in the poker final tables, the skill edge is undeniable. This was definitely one of those circumstances, and Gal Yafrak getting the cards to go his way, catching some really friendly rivers towards the end, and he's the one hosting our NAPT trophy.
Yeah, so Boivin, widely considered one of the best multi-table tournament players in the world, has had a lot of success on the online tables as Tom Chat, has had a lot of success live, including at this summer's World Series of Poker. We will see him again, that is for sure, on both sides of the Atlantic. By virtue of the deal, he gets more than $500,000, but the single biggest slice of the prize pool of $3.5 million will go to Gal Yafrak. He has a World Series bracelet to his name. He won that back in 2018. Is a regular on the US circuit, has played on some live stream cash games as well, and he will now be added to the list of NAPT champions, following in the footsteps of players like Nick Marchington, Tom Marchese, Vanessa Selbst.
One of the most exclusive clubs in poker, NAPT champions.
Crucially, the NAPT has been running for more years in its second incarnation than it did back in the day. There were only 2 seasons, 2010, 2011, and here we are in year 3 since its resurgence. So yes, very few players can say they are NAPT main event champions, but Gal Yafrak is one of them.
Yep, the North American Poker Tour Trophy gonna stay in North America this year. Congrats to Gal Yafrak on his $500,000 and for besting what he, in his own actions, confirmed was the better player.
Yeah, besting a field of 738 total entries. And we will stay tuned to find out what is happening with NAPT 2026. No events in the PokerStars Live app just yet, but keep an eye on the schedule to find out if we're going to be back in Vegas next year and if there are any other stops on the NAPT. But for 2025, it was this series in Vegas, 10 days of great poker, a 6-day main event, which is concluded tonight with Gal Yafrak taking down the title and trophy as we head back to the main stage for the winner's presentation.
Hello and welcome to the trophy presentation from the North American Poker Tour here at Resorts World Las Vegas. With me on stage with our champion is Director of Poker Operations for Resorts World, Leon Wheeler, and Tournament Director, Charlie Cerisi. Before we hand over the trophy, Leon would like to say a few words.
Thank you, Joe. I'd just like to thank everyone that came out for the NAPT this year, and I would like to thank our champion for a great tournament, and the Charlie Cerisi and the tournament staff did a wonderful job. It made a great experience for the poker player here at Resorts World. And I would like to thank PokerStars for a wonderful partnership and hopefully for many, many more years to come.
All right, thank you, Leon. Let's give it up for Resorts World. All right, now there's only one thing left to do. Besting a field of 738 entries to take the title and $543,000 for first place. Please give it up for Gal Yafrak.
Well, that draws a line under this tournament and draws a line under NAPT Las Vegas 2025. We will be back on your screens in the month of December. We will be streaming 5 days of the EPT Prague main event. Please join us on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you very much for watching our stream today. For Caitlin Komeski, Nick Walsh, Jason Coon, Joe Stapleton, and everyone at the North American Poker Tour. I'm James Hartigan saying good night from Las Vegas.
Sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway.